Oh god, I didn't mute my stream where I was monitoring it. Hello. Hey, did you know? It's Friday. And knowing Nept is half the battle. So we better start fighting. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I'm getting worked up. Hello. This is... Ooh. No scouting. What? Look, this is not a StarCraft stream. Actually, do I even have StarCraft 2 installed? No, I do not. Watch this. Watch these nuts. Wait a second, I think I know this game. Wait, no, okay, yeah, it's VR chat. Yeah, I know this game.
Can you hear me a bit louder now? Probably
Yes.
in the back as well, hopefully. That would be great. Cool. We're getting there. Nice. It seems to be working. Okay. Really quick. I'll make this really quick, alright? This is a project I have been working on for the past couple of months. I came up with the idea in about April or March. It's been a long time.
Is this you so much for subtlety?
I had to make a version even outside of VRChat first before I kind of poured it inside here. This is about the shader. So I'll say that right now because once I open the thing up over there and you can try it out for yourself, it's a very big, very large shader. That's going to cause you guys to lag a lot probably when you enable it, but you can try it out yourself later on. I'm taking the L for the team here and just running it on my machine for now. I'm going to sync the output to you. So, I need to stall for time a little bit, because this thing takes a while to actually get to a point where it makes sense. But let me ask you
have a different accent, ask JB Pratt. I don't trust JB Pratt.
Who of you has thought of running, or is actually running, VRChat on Linux? Using Wine or maybe Proton or whatever.
Oh no.
Anyone.
One person.
Right, I suppose?
2 people?
Yeah, it's another one.
Oh no, Linux fans in VR chat.
Yeah,
Look. Linux users are the hardcore solo self-found of the OS world. What is this? I don't know. It's someone told me to watch this.
Me too, by the way. Just so you know.
This vid is about this. Okay.
However, while we're on the subject of masochist nerds, has anyone thought
Linux
of
in
doing
the pixel shader? Oh god.
What?
That he's running Linux on VR.
Fuck, you spoiled it for me.
Because I have.
Oh no.
Behind this curtain.
Please, okay. Please tell me this is done in a shader. Please,
This
this is in a
is
shader.
kernel version 5.13.5, running in a shader, about 5 to 6,000 lines of HLS code.
Jesus Christ.
Oh wow.
So, let's end with the on the neck right now.
That is so dumb.
I like how much nerds we are that we're excited about this.
Secret.
Friend request.
Okay. I'll go to the list later.
This is insane.
Yeah, this is Linux, an actual kernel. You know, the operating system that's currently booting on my machine. That's the reason I'm getting like 19, 18 FPS in here. When I'm alone in this world and I'm in desktop mode, this emulated CPU that I'm emulating here can get up to 250 kilohertz. That is
Wow.
250,000 instructions per second that I can emulate in here. Right now it's running at a lot less, obviously, with 80 people in here because, you know, the GPU
Yes, this is
taking
JB
up forever.
Pratt.
I'm actually surprised we got as far as we did in the time that I spent talking here. Just to quickly tell you what this is actually doing, this is a complete HNS shader with only a small Udon component to handle the in and output. This is running a RISC-V CPU, for those who know that, or RISC-V. It's running in 32 bits. My custom one. It's completely an emulated CPU. It's not emulating a physical thing. It's emulated based on the open source RISC-V 32 spec. It implements the base integer instruction set, multiplication, atomics, a bunch of other stuff. For Linux, it even includes a memory management unit. So this thing does full 2-layer paging with 4 kilobyte page size. This is probably techno talk to most of you, but suffice to say, all of this took a long time to actually get up.
Oh my god.
That's pretty fucking insane. You don't.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Andrew. Hello.
Megabytes of main memory.
How are you doing?
It has a serial terminal, which is what you can see on the screen right now being broadcast to you.
This is like reading.
And
Don't have to watch all of it. I'm interested.
I'm sorry?
Can you write stuff into
You
the
can.
terminal?
Absolutely. I was going to say, once I open up the little thing over there, you get to try it out for yourself. There is a target speed slider. I would advise you very hard to not push that to the right with 80 people in here because you're going to fry your graphics card if you do that. Maybe even turn it down if you're streaming or something right now. The program I would tell you to run over there instead of Linux because that's not going to boot probably until we change to the next world. But there is a build of MicroPython that I included in here that boots a bit faster. So you can actually type in a keyboard that's in there, Python code, and it will run it for you, execute it for you on
That's
that
pretty
CPU.
cool.
I'm going to open it up now.
I also have 4
You can see that
kilobyte
behind
page
you.
size.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I love the stripper money.
There's 4 different programs included. At the
VR chat is pretty fun.
Once this is booted, do you have access to terminal?
Yeah, well, you don't have foot trackers so much for
There
Salty?
is a
Show us your
Linux
feet.
in the
Prove you
image
don't.
manifest. Maybe.
I still think that is you.
The problem with running these kind of games right now is that, yeah, it's a regular BusyBox.
Being occupied with a programming project, that's why I haven't been active. Oh, what kind of project? Can you tell us about it, Andrew?
Which means, you know, screen clearing and stuff isn't going to work. For that, I'm planning to do the entire separate shader, because right now it's just outputting to Udon. And I only capture that every 15 or so frames, which means the output is actually one of the slowest components, aside from memory. I was thinking I'm going to turn off the microphone now. If you're interested, you can come closer and we can still...
And it makes sense that the output would be one of the slowest components. GPUs aren't
No one can
good at
podcast.
outputting
In C in this.
data.
Yes.
They aren't designed to output data, really. I want to develop an Android app using Xamarin and JavaScript. Ooh, nice. What kind of app?
You can run JavaScript in a full POSIX-supported Linux environment.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's crazy. This is why Risk is so cool. This is damn shader. This is why Risk is so cool though, because people can just like take it and run. You just fucking run instructions, and it's open source. It's why it doesn't run Doom 86.
When is he gonna run Anbox on the Linux in VR though? True.
No, but AWS already has Risk. You can already
It's a
run
travel-based app using all sorts of APIs through Postman. Okay.
I think that's ARM. Is it RISC-V too?
No, they've got they're pulling Risk out.
Why not React Native?
Wait,
Churns, aren't you the one telling me that React Native is no longer the good shit? That
Also RISC. And there's also MIPS, which is RISC. And well, this is RISC
They've definitely got ARM. They've definitely got ARM core.
Year of the Lord 2021, Xamarin. I know, right?
I call it Lightning course or something. I remember that.
Yeah.
Also, don't worry, Andrew. Fucking devs are really fucking dumb about their like fads.
So if you're not running high frame rates, which is what counts for the memory write, as opposed to
Like every 2 months, you'll get someone telling you, "Oh no, that framework you're using, it's not the right one. You need to be using this one."
the big 6.
And then a year later, they'll be back to the first one.
Kind of the trade-off between performance and memory write speed, but that gives you a write speed of only about 200 bytes.
Tell them to use Flutter. That rings a bell.
Instructions in one frame.
Should I use Angular or React? Wait, does Angular even have a phone, like, device development framework? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, Angular has no native stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but if you're doing JavaScript, you might as well go full JavaScript instead of having to use C# Xamarin. That's true, especially if you're like, I guess if it's like your first programming, big programming project or like first programming language, it might be a lot better for you to, like, much more convenient at least for you to only have to do JavaScript.
To tell you the truth, you voted for Biden. Where's your mask? Put your mask on. Fuck you off. I'll kick your ass. And I'm armed. Don't get out of your boat. Don't get out of your boat. Don't get out of your boat. Get out of the boat. I got a picture. I work for the state of New York.
He works for the state of New York, dude.
They're my street. What the fuck you doing? Bothering my ass. Come on, meet me over there, motherfucker. Come on. I'm gonna hit you 3 times in the fucking face. You're not gonna get motherfucker. Come on. Come on. You want to fit your pie? Fucking my mother?
You fucking my mother?
Coach, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. No, chill. Chill. Fucking business over here. I'm paid $1,000.
Honestly, another option.
Thing.
This is ridiculous what you're paying out here. It's ridiculous. I grew up in Yorktown. I used to have a boat here.
It's all
A
Biden's fault.
rowboat.
I don't want to talk politics, bro. You want to fight?
No.
Then get the fuck out of here and leave me alone.
Well, don't make fun of me.
I have a rowboat.
I'm not making fun of you, bro.
I wasn't making fun of you either.
Listen, you're all right.
I know, but you're
I don't want to
what are you
talk
afraid of
politics.
these liberals?
I don't care, liberal. Listen, dude, when I was 18 years old, they drafted me to go in the army.
I went to Vietnam.
And I couldn't drink a beer and I couldn't vote. Ever since then, I don't give a fuck.
It's total bullshit. You're right.
I don't give a fuck.
You're right.
We
agree. We fucking agree.
I gotta go kill gooks in Vietnam, but I can't vote for the guy who sent me.
Exactly. And
Oh, so why you arguing with me? Get the fuck away from me.
Well, no, you worked with me. We're on the same page. Holy shit.
Dude, that was funny.
Listen.
What the fuck? And yeah, the fucking slur. I get the APIs from Postman. The only other thing I would say, if you're developing something on fuck, I have like, look at this, I have fucking hair sticking out of my head. Which okay, that sounds way dumber than it, like, look at this. Why? What the fuck did the barber do to my hair? Like, what is this? I have some like Vegeta ass. I have some like Vegeta ass hair sticking out here. Wolverine, yeah, actually Wolverine. Anyways, yeah, if you're gonna make an app for like phones and shit, I would recommend also having a long hard think on whether it wouldn't be better off as a website. Because like websites are cross-platform. You can have all this shit, all the important shit like going on in the back end on the server, all your like API requests, etc. And yeah, you just then design and display a website for people. It's Make certain parts of it really, really simple. What the fuck? So I got a fortune cookie, which I just ate. It's the actual shittiest fortune cookie I've ever seen in my life. It's not like a prediction. It's not advice. It just says, on dit chocolatine, which is an alternate way of saying pain au chocolat, which is the pastry with like chocolate in it. I'm actually mad. Yeah, I agree. It will also be my first major project. Well, it also depends on whether your goal is to like get into web development, more, or get more into like Android, iOS, like mobile app development. Because if it's, it depends. If you're thinking of it in like a career sense, then even if it's a project that makes a lot more sense as a website, you might just want to make it as an app, just so you can show it off on your GitHub, on your CV. Be like, hey, I have experience actually making apps on like mobile apps. But if it's the project itself that matters, then you should think about whether it's better served as a website or as an app. Because honestly, a lot of apps that are coming out or that have come out, they would be just as good, if not better, as just as websites. I just want something cool to add to my CV before finishing uni. Okay. Yeah, then that depends on which direction you want to go in, like mobile apps or web dev. Okay, Nept. I can't promise I'll actually play it, but I will start installing it. Wait, how much space do I actually have? 135 gigabytes. Perfect. Who here lives in Bay Area, San Francisco, and is going to Second Sky? Not me. You don't need to. Valorant is solid too, or Magic. It's all about the grind. True. It's all about the grind. Danke Danke Revolution. What is this? So does it make any sense to learn TypeScript if I want to develop on Android? Yes. But only if you're developing, like if you're developing an Android app in with any kind of JavaScript, like React Native or Xamarin or like anything that's going to use JavaScript. Yes, learn TypeScript for sure. TypeScript is pretty fucking cool.
Hey there, welcome to another product highlight video by Neptune Systems. This week we're going to be talking about the DDR.
Why did you link me this? Alright. What is this? SoundCloud podcast. And it's just 6 minutes long. I think it's just techno. Okay. Danke. What the fuck? Falling behind in work because my employer can't get me a laptop fast enough to handle fucking Excel. Classic. Look at employers spend fucking like $20,000 on some dumb like office renovation that for some dumb shit that no one's gonna use, but God forbid they spend $300 more on your work equipment that's gonna save you hours of work. what do you think about the debate between Microsoft Visual Studio and JetBrains Rider? JetBrains makes some of the best IDEs in the world. Microsoft Visual Studio is still really good and is free. If you're working in a professional setting, there's like your employer should buy you a JetBrains license. They're actually the best IDEs in the world. I'm dying on that hill. But if you're working on a student project, use Microsoft Visual Studio. If there's like no reason, there's no reason to pay money for it, unless they give you like free student licenses. I don't remember if they do. All right, 2 images. One sound off in front of on, but when you unmute, you just put off to disappear right away and on to disappear in like 1-2 seconds later. Okay. Yeah, because I started using Rider and so much faster compared to Visual Studio. And the Resharper is miles better. Well, I meant Visual Studio Community, Gehenko, obviously. Yeah, Resharper, Rider are much better. And I've worked in Visual Studio for C# code. It's fine. You can do everything you need to do. Because if you tell me CLion has shit on proper Visual Studio, you better be ready to throw hands. Okay, I haven't played with CLion. Like, this is the problem also. I'll be honest with you. I can't, sorry. I've actually... I'm trusting my coworker's experience on this. She used Rider and Resharper a lot and showed me like what she was doing with it, and it seems like a better, like an actual better C# IDE. As far as CLion is concerned, I'll be honest, when I was doing C++ stuff, and yeah, that's what I was gonna say. When I was doing C++ stuff, and I was working in the Visual Studio, and she was trying to work in CLion, I was making fun of her. Every time she had a problem, I was like, oh, really? Please remind me of this problem next time you tell me CLion is better than Visual Studio. I agree that in terms of C/C++, it's a much closer contest. I would say, from what I've seen, CLion has pretty damn good like Linux development support. But if you're doing Windows development, I would never do it in CLion. I would just use Visual Studio. There is no fucking reason to subject yourself to that pain. Visual Studio is also pretty bulky. Yep, it's bloated as fuck. But that shouldn't be a problem. You should have a good computer. Also, the Godman Microsoft compiler is only second to the Intel one. Is it though? I never really cared about compiler benchmarks. I just, you know, use the compiler that the fucking IDE has me use. You know what I mean? I'll trust you on that. It doesn't surprise me though that the like Microsoft probably can do the same kinds of shady deals Intel does, where they buy optimizations from the fucking CPU manufacturers. Well, I'm saying Intel does that, but Intel, it's not that Intel buys them, it's that Intel implements those optimizations and then doesn't share them with anyone. I tried using the Resharper from JetBrains with Visual Studio and the IDE got so freaking slow. Yeah, Visual Studio plugins are great until you need them to do a lot of work. Then they really lag behind, or just plainly lag. They're not. I've had really poor experiences in Visual Studio with the VS Vim plugin, which I had to use because I like once you get used to using Vim and the Vim shortcuts, you can't really go back to using normal stuff. So now what I use, I can't really show my Visual Studio code. It's like got my project I'm working on. Let's just do, okay, let me just Control S, open, let's just open a different project. Oh, that one doesn't exist anymore. I deleted it. Unknown distro. Okay, you know what? My Visual Studio is fucked right now. Anyways, there's a what do I usually use Vim for? Vim is a text editor. Nothing more, nothing less. It mostly still exists because boomer developers will never fucking change their habits. So they'll use a 50-year-old text editor for their entire lives and try to explain to you that they're better people because they don't need to use their mouse to navigate around a text file, which is really dumb. But once you get used to it, what's nice is that you can actually edit your text really fast without lifting your hand onto your mouse. Once you have muscle memory for it, it gets pretty streamlined. Is it worth learning Vim? In 2021, probably not. Honestly, probably not. I learned it. I learned it because I wanted to, and I don't regret learning it. But honestly, it's not worth it. It's really not worth learning. Fuck off, Gehentyog, okay? I'm a real programmer. Also, the real reason I learned Vim is because there's this roguelike game. ASCII roguelike. What's the name again? I can't remember. Brogue. Yeah, Brogue. There it is. Right, Brogue game. This game, oh god, my eyes. There it is. This game uses the Vim directional keys to move your character around. So after spending like hours and hours playing this dumb game, I was like, you know what? I can actually use Vim. Once you've played this game, you can actually use Vim. Asking programming advice from this himbo name man that's clearly coasting off of his good looks. True. Also, when it comes to SQL, Microsoft is pretty trash with their SSMS. I don't know what an SSMS is, honestly, and you learn Vim Emacs if you want to LARP as a 1980s programmer. True. You only hate on Vim if you want to pretend that inaction is better than effort. True. I'll just say true to both sides, okay? The only thing you need to learn is how to exit Vim Emacs. True. Big true. Alright, anyways. Brogue is actually pretty fun. You know what? I actually kind of want to play it now. I don't think I have it installed. Windows. Just use both. Emacs Evil. Uh-oh. Evil is an extensible VI layer for Emacs. It emulates the main features of Vim and provides facilities for any custom extensions. Oh no. Why would you do that? Also, images are not perfect, but there you go. Alright. Cool. Thank you, Wukram. What do you recommend in this department? Should I try MySQL? As a software developer, you should have a basic understanding of MySQL. And that's pretty much it. If you actually want to specialize in databases, then you'll have to learn a shit ton more. I still don't know what SSMS is. Alright, let's Google it. Let's look at it together. Oh, SQL Server Management Studio. Oh, it's one of those like visual database management things. Yeah, I'll be a bit boomer old school about this and tell you that if you really want to say you have a basic understanding of SQL, learn the actual SQL language. Like write pure SQL. you're never going to do that in production. You're going to use fucking tools and frameworks and ORMs. But knowing the actual SQL is going to help you for those edge cases where the ORM doesn't work, or where you have to optimize the query from the ORM, etc., etc. It's also just like one of those basic programming things, like knowing how to use Git or like other shit that you kind of just have to know, even if you're not going to use it. You need to have learned it like once for a week or so. So that if later on you have to go back to it, you're not like a complete noob. Because at some point you will have to go back to it. So MySQL is the go-to? Yeah, pretty much. MySQL is the go-to query database query thing. Yeah, more modern would be Postgres. Postgres is used a lot. I've used Postgres in production mostly, rather than MySQL. Both are basically the same thing. Don't let anyone who's like a fanboy of either, like who's really an expert in either, don't tell them I said that. But basically, for a basic user scenario, which is what I was using it for, they're the same fucking thing. Like even the query language is almost the same. I don't know enough about the differences to even tell you what they are. There are differences. There really are differences, but they don't fucking matter for like 99% of your use cases. So actually, if you want to be more modern, because you're learning something new, I would say learn PostgreSQL. Learn PostgreSQL, and almost everything you learn in PostgreSQL will apply to MySQL as well, but you'll be more prepared for like modern new applications that are more likely to use PostgreSQL rather than MySQL. And if you work on older software, then you're going to probably be using MySQL, and then you just learn it. And then there's the third option, which is the fucking hipster Ruby on Rails Facebook engineer option, which is MongoDB, which is something completely different. It's a NoSQL database program. It's not relational, which what actually it means is that you just have to do like weird shit to recreate a relational database within it, because it turns out that relational databases are really well designed and cover 99% of use cases, and the only people who actually need MongoDB are like fucking Facebook, who need to do MapReduce functions on millions of entries in their database. No, like, I'm barely exaggerating, like no one else fucking needs MongoDB, but it's really good at what it does. There's a good video about this. Let me see if I can remember this guy's channel. MongoDB hipster? No. That's not gonna be it. God, what's his name? That guy was making the weird, like, 3D talking head videos that are really funny. Now, if you do that, there's better alternatives. You never need Mongo. Really? Because I thought Mongo was really, really good. I like how there's a clown on the front page. Like, it's fucking Clowncore, okay? You don't know about Clowncore? Yeah, I do good. Oh, nice. Nice sushi, Kino. Except the cheese. I don't like cheese in sushi, but if you like that, that's good for you. Yes, thank you. Garrett, yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Eternit. Have you guys ever used Red Hat OpenShift? I'm not a big Linux user. God, I love this saxophone player. Like, obviously, what's his name? God, what's wrong with my brain? Lewis Cole, yeah. Obviously, Lewis Cole is, like, an amazing drummer. But I really, really love what the sax player does in this band. Sam Grendel, yeah, thanks. What about Kubernetes stuff? I know a guy that's like a DevOps guy who's really, really good at, like a DevOps CTO guy, who's really, really good at Kubernetes. So instead of having to learn Kubernetes, I just call him every time, anytime I need help with it. And I'm very, very happy with that arrangement. Do you know the band called Nowhere? Yes, of course. Kubernetes.
And in conclusion, we have found MySQL to be an excellent database for our website. Any questions?
And you don't know Docker? No, I know Docker. Everyone uses Docker. At this point, Docker is just as important to know and know how to use and configure properly as a software developer as Git. If you're a software developer and not like fresh out of university software developer, like someone who's actually worked at least a year in like actual companies, and you don't know how to use Git or Docker, like what the fuck are you doing with your life? Or like maybe the company didn't use Docker, maybe they used a different VM system, but like, everyone uses Docker.
Yes, I have a question. Why didn't you use MongoDB? MongoDB is a web-scale database and doesn't use SQL or joins, so it's high performance.
That's an excellent question. We evaluated several NoSQL databases and concluded that the options are still too immature for our production needs. MySQL is a proven database that is used across the web and it has the features we need.
But it doesn't scale. Everybody knows that relational databases don't scale because they use joins and write to disk.
All these guys' videos
is a complicated
are good
topic
memes.
and it's hard to make a general statement like that.
Relational databases weren't built for web scale. MongoDB handles web scale. You turn it on and it scales right up.
It may surprise you that there are a handful of high-profile websites still using relational databases and in particular MySQL.
Relational databases have impedance mismatch.
I think you mean impedance.
MySQL is slow as a dog.
Impotence mismatch.
MongoDB will run circles around MySQL because MongoDB is web scale.
MongoDB does have some impressive benchmarks, but they do some interesting things to get those numbers. For example, when you write to MongoDB, you don't actually write anything. You stage your data to be written at a later time. If there's a problem writing your data, you're fucked. Does that sound like a good design to you?
If that's what they need to do to get those kick-ass benchmarks, then it's a great design.
If you are stupid enough to totally ignore durability just to get benchmarks, I suggest you pipe your data to DevNull. It will be very fast.
If DevNull is fast in web scale, I will use it. Is it web scale?
You are kidding me, right? I was making a joke. I mean, if you're happy writing to
What
a
the fuck am I
database
watching?
that
Is this
doesn't give you any
Elzagate?
idea
Yes.
that your data is actually written, just because you want high performance numbers, why not write to DevNull? It's fast as hell.
Does DevNull support sharding?
Holy shit. For my own mental health, I'm going to assume you're just messing with me and aren't actually retarded. Do you even know what a shard is?
Shards are the secret ingredient in the web scale sauce. They just work.
Please tell me you don't actually make a living in a technology field.
I'm a web programmer.
As of this moment, I officially resigned from my job as software engineer and will take up work on a farm shoveling pig shit and administering anal suppositories to sick horses because that will be 1,000 times more tolerable than being in the same industry as dipshits like you. You read the latest post on highscalability.com and think you're a fucking Google architect, and parrot slogans like web scale and sharding, but you have no idea what the fuck you are talking about. You're going to blow some project to hell because you get a Woody playing with software like it's a sex doll. Relational databases have been around since the fucking 70s and are some of the most mature technology you can find. Yet somehow everything needs to be reinvented because Google and Amazon post some white papers. If you need to build a globally distributed search engine that manages petabytes of data, fine, build your own database. But if you're like 99.9% of companies, you can probably get by very well with something like MySQL and maybe Memcache.
Redis will kick Memcache's ass. It's so fast and scalable.
Right now I'm thinking of how much fun it will be to castrate my first bull down on the farm. I cannot wait to cut off the testicles of a 3,000-pound raging bull as it tries to kick my head in.
MongoDB is a document database that doesn't need joins. It uses MapReduce.
Now I'm cleaning a cistern of chicken shit, but I don't care because I don't have to listen to the NoSQL fanboys reciting the feature list of their favorite schema-free database.
By writing to memory map files, MongoDB can improve its write throughput by a factor of 10.
What the fuck? Let's abandon transactions, consistency, durability, and pin our mission-critical data to a table and give it a night it will never forget. I mean, who cares what we store as long as we do it quickly? Oh, sorry. That's right. I'm on the farm now, suffocating from the stench of 1,000 cow farts, but it smells like roses to me, because I am nowhere near this moronic conversation.
MongoDB uses atomic modifiers for contention-free performance.
Now I've contracted hemorrhagic E. coli from cleaning cow stalls and am bleeding out my asshole. I'll be dead soon, but that is a welcome relief. I will never have to witness the collapse of the world economy because NoSQL radicals talked financial institutions into abandoning perfectly good data stores because they didn't support distributed fucking MapReduce.
MongoDB stores files of any size without complicating your stack.
Thank you for your questions. This presentation is over and I'm fucking off to the farm to start my new career.
This MongoDB sounds pretty good. MongoDB is really good at what it does. It's just really not good for, like, it's not better than MySQL or like any SQL database for whatever your use case is. I don't see what I'm supposed to see here, Eric. We use it and I don't like it. It's okay. I mean, you probably shouldn't be using it. Click the second link. Oh. PP format. PP performance. Putting a query language inside JSON is fucking stupid. It's great for the developer. I have to admit that. I still don't know what I'm supposed to see here. Compare the two. Oh, SQL is great for the developer. I'm writing raw SQL is actually fucking painful. Oh yeah, your door doesn't close. PogChamp. Like, no, seriously, turn it. If you're unironically defending writing raw SQL, like, you're a masochist. And that's okay. If that's what you like in life. Just don't force it on other people. I mean to say, obviously, like I said, you're using ORMs, you're using other things to build your queries usually. What about Xamarin versus Kotlin? I've never done mobile dev. I have no opinion on any of that stuff, Andrew, except that as far as I know, Xamarin is more or less dying, so it's probably not a good thing to learn now. More like something if, yeah. I think some of those are based off of actual like forum conversations. Like this one.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 2 months since my last confession.
Go on, my child.
3 years ago, I took up a job with a national U.S. mobile carrier.
Wait, also, wait. Xamarin versus Kotlin. Kotlin is not a framework. Kotlin is a language. Xamarin is a framework. You shouldn't be comparing the two. Kotlin is a language built on top of the Java VM. It's like apples and oranges. You're comparing two things that aren't actually comparable. I just realized that. No, sorry.
I joined, AZNZ was experiencing rapid growth due to a phone that was extremely popular.
The Y-phone?
That's the one. My job was to write the algorithm that kept up with all the new Y-phone users. It was a real challenge since AZNZ refused to spend money on more capacity.
How can AZNZ take on so many customers without increasing their capacity?
That's where I came in. The breakthrough was a simple algorithm we called the drop.
The drop?
The drop. It's straightforward. When a new call is started and we are over capacity, we select an existing call for the drop. The name pretty much says what it is.
I'm misunderstanding you. It sounded like you just said that AZNZ deliberately drops calls because they are too cheap to buy more equipment.
The algorithm tends to pick calls that have been active for 15 minutes or more, but it can be as little as 2.
This is the gravest of sins.
I haven't been able to sleep at night. I have nightmares of callers. All I see is their face. When the drop lands, they don't initially realize it. They keep going, sometimes for minutes, but eventually check their phone. That's when the scorpions crawl all over their face and I wake up screaming in a cold sweat.
I have never witnessed such evil in all my life. How do customers tolerate this?
It's in AZNZ's terms of service. They are not obligated to do anything. If you don't like the quality of service, you can go fuck yourself. It's spelled out in the contract.
AZNZ tells their customers to fuck themselves?
It's in the contract.
And if a customer decides to cancel their contract?
They are raped, and then set free.
My God. All of this sin. Still, I love my Y-phone. I cannot believe the drop is real.
When you're talking on the phone, and all of a sudden the other party has disappeared, what do you think happened?
I assume it was my coverage.
What if you have 5 bars?
Then I assume it's the other person's coverage.
What if they also have 5 bars?
Then I assume it's their crappy network.
And what if they have the same network, AZNZ?
Then it must have been a solar flare.
It was the drop. Someone else needed to make a call and you were selected by my code. Simple as that.
You mean all this time my fucking calls were dropped by your bitch-ass software? It wasn't the way I was holding the phone?
It's basic psychology. If you cannot start a call, you blame the carrier, but if you drop a call, you blame yourself for holding the phone wrong. Father, I cannot bear the weight of this sin any longer. Will you absolve me?
Are you fucking kidding me? You're lucky I don't strangle you with my rosary.
What about the forgiveness of sins?
Based on what you have just told me, there is no God. No God would allow AZNZ to handcuff their customers to a radiator and sodomize them month after month after month, without unleashing the divine retribution. We would have seen the sky turn black as the locusts took the sky to rule the earth for 1,000 years. We would have seen the AZNZ CEO torn limb from limb by hordes of wronged customers in the Colosseum. Army ants would have devoured his flesh, leaving nothing but the bones. We would have been free to choose our own mobile carrier independent of the motherfucking phone we bought, just like every other country in the goddamned world. My son, if there is a God at all, he has long since abandoned us.
Or he's away on business.
Therefore I renounce the priesthood, and will take up work on a farm shoveling pig shit, wearing sackcloth and ashes.
But what about my sin?
It's yours to bear, my child. Now please excuse me as I'm off to the farm to start my new career.
Could I start learning Kotlin if I only have experience with .NET and C# but no prior experience with Java? Yes. A lot of people call C# Microsoft's Java, because literally there's a lot of similarities in the way you're gonna structure your code. It's like mostly gonna be object oriented with classes and inheritances and all that shit. Except it's less fucking insanely wordy. I don't know if that's a problem in Kotlin, but anyways. Yeah, and you don't need any experience with Java to learn Kotlin. Kotlin is its own programming language, and just as you never, like, you're doing stuff in C# and you've never had to look at the fucking microcode that goes into the just-in-time compiler. So you're probably never going to have to look at the Java VM microcode either. Like microcode is not the right term, but whatever. The like code, machine code, or I forgot the proper term for it. Bytecode, yes, thank you. That's the proper term. Bytecode, yes. Yeah, but it would still be fine even if Android didn't know any other programming language. Yes, but what the reason why I'm saying that is because, on the contrary, when you knowing C# actually makes you a better candidate for learning Java. But Kotlin is not Java, so it's a bit, but it's basically, it's like a better Java. So you know what? Like, anyways, you learning C# will make you better at Kotlin. On the contrary. Is it me, or is programming such a difficult field because you're constantly learning new languages? It seems like that is true. There's a lot of that in programming. Well, not new languages as much as new technologies. You're like who the fuck knows what's going to be released next year? Okay, maybe something that will replace Docker. Like I just said earlier, Docker is a technology that you're like everyone has to learn. If they're a developer in 2021, maybe in 2022, suddenly everyone has to learn something new. Warning, doxing us. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I know what meme that is from the, yeah. But yeah, what Derek said too, there's always going to be proprietary programs in and any field. Which is true as well, but they usually don't change like constantly. Tom Waits, God's away on business. You know what? I'm sorry, I'm streaming on YouTube today, so I'll go easy on the. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, we can play music.
There's a leak in the boiler room. The poor, the lame, the blind. Who were the ones that we kept in charge? Killers, thieves, and warriors. God's away, God's away, God's away on business, business. God's away, God's away.
Cool, so this was the reference in that video. God's away on business. What do you guys think about Microsoft pushing Blazor? Could it ever replace React? I haven't heard about Blazor. What is this? I guess it's the new Xamarin. That sure looks like it. Blazor is a feature of ASP.NET, the popular blah blah blah. Oh, it's a web dev thing. Alright, shit. YouTube spotted the copyrighted content, sorry. Can't play it until the end. Yeah, it's not Xamarin. It's actually just, it's web dev. I mean, look, if you know C#, you know JavaScript, this looks great for, it's alright for internal business applications, not great for public-facing websites, really. Interesting. I heard it's slower than React. I wouldn't... The problem is, this is obviously a full stack framework, right? I'm saying obviously, but I could be wrong. It seems like it's something that runs full stack. Right? Am I right? Or am I wrong? Anyways, if it's if it is full stack, then it's not something that's like okay, the blah 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 blah. Yeah. There's code that runs the server. Yeah, this is a full stack framework, whereas React is a front end framework. So you can't really say React is faster than Blazor. Discord, I can explain. All right. As long as we... Okay, I'm in the Discord. Wait, why are you on at decent hours? Are you sick? I know, right? It's insane. I don't know what's wrong with me. Are you a cooter, Rantwar? Because we're talking cooting. Anyways, what I wanted to say is like, if this is a full stack framework, then it's not really comparable to like React.
Yeah, but it is a competing product, because if you use this, you don't need to use React, and if you use React, you're not going to use this.
Wait, you're not very loud. Can you talk louder?
Wait, let me... Is this better?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Hopefully it's not peaking. It is an alternative to, it's a competitor to React in some way, as in if you're using Blazor, you're not going to use React. If you use React, you're not going to use Blazor.
Yeah, sure, but that's not entirely true either, right? If you're using React, you're using React and like Django, or React and Node.js, or React and like a LAMP stack, or etc.
You can use React without the backend.
How are you serving it to your clients?
Well, it's just static web.
I guess just making static pages, sure. But then, like, why are you using? I guess for the components.
I mean, you can have an application, just a client-side application without a backend.
Sure, sure.
Let's say a task like manager. You just make a task, you put it in the client-side storage. You know, you can do all that client-side. No need for backend.
Yeah, but let's take that example. Like that works great for like a proof of concept. But what you're actually going to do is you're going to have a like user accounts, a database. You're going to store the people's like stuff on the database.
So Blazor, in the beginning they announced 2 versions of Blazor.
Mm-hmm.
One was where they compiled the Mono runtime into WebAssembly.
Mm-hmm.
And so you could run. So first the client would download the whole WebAssembly Mono runtime for C#,
mm-hmm.
which is like 20 megabytes. It's quite a bit. And then, but then you can just run C#, CLI, common interface language.
Oh, common interface language. Okay, yeah.
Like bytecode, but C#. So then you could write client-side code in C#. But
wait, does that mean that every time you load a Razor page that has that like is running C# code, you need to you need to fucking download the whole WebAssembly code for Mono?
No.
Okay.
You go to a website, whichever URL it is, it uses that URL as an input for the application, yeah.
Oh right, the code is run server side.
No, it's just a route. It's just a route, like it's just a string that's sent to the application.
Sure, but like how the okay, yeah, sure, but
So if
how,
you go to another page, just a route change, but that route is just a string parameter for your application, which runs C# basically. Client
yeah, but
side.
how does it run C# in WebAssembly?
Yeah,
I see it says it runs
in WebAssembly.
Okay, so it compiles the C# code into WebAssembly.
Well, it's already compiled. It doesn't run C#. It runs the compiled C#. It runs the CLL.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The server is like
Yeah, but if you
compiled
go to
the-
another page, it doesn't like refresh your browser page. It just
yeah, it's
changes
a single page
string.
application. I understand.
Yeah. But anyway, so that project they abandoned it, and now Blazor, the other Blazor, which is the server-side Blazor, where basically the whole DOM state is kept at the server side, and any change to the DOM, it has to be, it can only be done on server side.
Okay.
So your interaction is sent to the server, which runs your interaction, which runs the C# code or the compiled C# code, and then sends the resulting change set to the DOM back to your browser.
That sounds really really slow for a lot of cases.
No, not really.
I mean,
it's just a diff, right?
Well, the thing is, you usually want to have your client-side page actually react right away to your
responsive, but you can still do that with stuff like just CSS and stuff. But and I think you can do some client-side JavaScript, so you can make a.
Oh yeah, they do say that you can run client-side JavaScript.
Some like for spinners or whatever, you know. So so if you click on the thing, it makes a spinner appear instantly.
Okay.
Yeah, but we use it in production for internal business applications. But there's a lot of caveats in running it. There's still a lot of issues with just common use cases where you have to find workarounds.
Like what?
Give us an example. Name specifics.
Okay, that's fine. Then don't.
It's just there's so many things where it's like, oh yeah, this is a really common thing you want to do in web development, and it's like there's this GitHub issue where they have a solution for it.
Yeah, a lot of projects have that.
I wouldn't say it's completely ready.
Okay. Cool. Well, thanks for telling us. Cool. Alright, see you. That was Razor. Why does Turnit sound so annoyed? Wait, are you annoyed, Turnit? I thought he sounded tired, not annoyed. Hi, he's going. Hi, Roser. That was great. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm not annoyed. Yeah, Turnit isn't annoyed. I know him, okay? I can tell. If he was annoyed, if he was annoyed, he would be like talking, doing like that sarcasm thing. Do the sarcasm thing, homie. Wait, why can't I just download? Oh. The fuck? Why can't I just download Brogue? God damn it. I'm extremely tired after debating a little bit yesterday for... Oh yeah, Tyrannid! What the fuck? Tyrannid, I actually... Cause like, okay, so Bukra. Yesterday I brought Tyrannid and Chinchilla back onto the stream to like talk about prostitution in the Netherlands, and like 2 or 3 hours in, we were debating the fucking centralized planning and liberal versus state controlled capitalism in China, and like I just toilet paper debate. Yeah, I got tired. I fucking ditched out of there at like 4:30 a.m. You guys need to chill, just play games, Jesus Christ. I know, right? At like 4:20, 4:30 a.m. I leave. I can't take it anymore. And like 20 minutes later, I out of curiosity, like as I'm going to sleep, I check Discord, and they're still at it. Like I was thinking that I would they're still like sitting in the same Discord channel talking to each other. I don't know what they talked about. I'm glad you... Okay, I know we had a good talk after that in Dutch. I'm glad you had a good talk. Cause like I'm really glad that you like had a good conversation. But man, when I saw that, like I'm like psychologically preparing myself to the reality that I'm gonna sleep like 4 fucking hours and then have to get up and work, and I see you guys are still at it at like 5 a.m. I'm like, oh god, what are you doing? Like, how do I download this? Help me, please help me. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess it got good once the stream ended. Unironically, yeah, I could... Man, I'm not gonna... Help, please. I can't do this. I'm just gonna fucking download the exe or something. I don't know, I probably need the... Yeah, I need the MinGW and all that. Oh, shit. Fuck. Shit, fuck, cock, balls, dude. Wait a second. If this is 1.7.5, but this website has 1.8.2... Wait a second... Right-click it? Oh. Doesn't matter. This version is further along. I'll get this one. I'll download this virus. This is the virus I want. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't have like an aggressive conversation. I was a bit afraid of that, especially after the interaction with Senpai Chao, who was like super super combative right away. Wait, what chat is there on the left? It's a separate website. It's a small community of people that watch very legal streams of very legal media, and also sometimes Twitch streams. They are most of my viewership. All right, so I am. Let's see. Can you see things? All right. I am this the little at symbol. The way you said that made SG seem like a porn community and not the good kind. Wait, no, that's not true. Oops, no, that's not the right. Hey, thanks for the follow, Abius. That's what I thought, though. Oh, so that's why you're here, Abius. That explains a lot. A +1 protection charm. Oh, let's equip it. Oh. You can't equip that. Wait, what? Why can't I equip the +1 protection charm? I don't think there were charms back when I played it. Well, I've seen debates here before. Because your moves are weak. Yeah, no, I heard it, and what I got from it was streaming movies or anime. Yep, that's what streams.gg mostly is. It's mostly people streaming movies and anime. That is the truth of the matter. I think there's a treasure back there. One thing I really like about this compared to other like ASCII type. Oh yeah, there was a secret door here. Compared to other ASCII type roguelikes like this is the fact that legal movies, of course, like interwar era movies that are public domain, absolutely. No one would ever stream pirated content on the internet. That would be insane. What I really like about this game, amongst other things, is the lighting. Like you can see how dank the lighting effects are. They really like, once you get used to what the different ASCII symbols mean, they really make it. This is like the game that came out in like 60s, 70s. Yeah, it's very similar, but interestingly enough, you wouldn't be able to have you wouldn't have this kind of technology in those games, right? Wait, how do I rest? Oh yeah, Z. Fighting some rats. Obviously, those are the R's. So you pick up. So let me show you my inventory real quick. You pick up different. When I figured out the auto-walk stuff, it streamlined the game a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot about auto-walk. You pick up stuff that like potions and scrolls. Those are always randomly assigned in the classic style of roguelike. So I don't know what the lavender potion does. I don't know what a scroll entitled Herbapora Erma does. What I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna stockpile them. Oh, those guys are sleeping. No, never mind. I'm gonna stockpile them because the amount that you get, actually, you can metagame it a bit. It will be a good hint as to what they do. If I get a lot of them, then they're probably like a scroll of enchantment or a potion of healing, stuff like that. So that'll help me figure it out. I can also like get, scrolls of identification. Borpa scroll, exactly. This icon in the bottom right of the room here, that's like in front of me here, that is a gas trap. You can see in the left, it says a caustic gas trap. Oh yeah, the blue doors are locked doors, so I need to find the key on the level. And usually there are really good rewards there. So we're gonna try to find them. Okay, we got 3 scrolls now that are all different, so we have no real clue as to what they do. Oh, we just explore. I'll just put it on auto explore for now. Okay, we found a jackal. Oh, it's sleeping. Good. Oh shit. Okay, you see, this is a room where the floor is actually turning into a hole. Like those things, they will make me fall to the lower level and lose a lot of health. So I need to be like really careful here. Okay, it looks like it was only those two. Oh, never mind. Okay, there we go. That's the whole path explored. We're gonna free the monkey. And the monkey's gonna follow us now. Now we got a buddy. Is it possible to play Valorant on controller and be decent? I don't know. I don't understand the whole Valorant controller meme. Like, I know you've talked about it, and I've read what you say about it. I know, like, other streamers talk about it. I haven't played Apex enough to, like, actually, you know, care. Oh, shit. We got a treasure room here. So we can either take the door key, Ring of Transference. The scale mail is probably enchanted, but I don't have whatchamacallit? Oh, come on. I don't have a scroll of identification, or if I do have, I don't know like what it is. I'm thinking. Oh, what does the Ring of Transference do? Ring of Blood magic will heal you in proportion to the damage you inflict to others. Oh, that's actually really, really good. I think I take the ring instead of the door key here. That one's like really, really fucking good. Okay, I'll equip it. Oh, and take this shortcut. This is shallow water, so we can cross here. Oh, there's an armor up there. Scale mail. Nice. That's gonna be nice. Alright, let's go north. Oh crap, there's an eel. Eels fucking suck. They... Like, see, I'm already at, like, really low health. Okay, we defeated the eel. A puce potion. Scale mail's all the way on the other side. We'll have to go all the way around. Aim assist in Apex is pretty good. Some M&K pros have switched, mouse and keyboard pros have switched to it for the close range tracking. I was wondering if Valorant had anything similar now that I'm a controller Andy. No, the Valorant does not have a controller buff like aim assist. I don't even know if you can use a controller, honestly. And you probably can. There's... Oh shit. Fuck! The eel killed my monkey. Aww. Poor monkey. I feel bad now. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, let's hope an eel doesn't kill me here. Could actually happen. Let's equip the scale mail. Nice. We got it. And, yeah. Please. No. Yes, okay. Okay, we can heal in front of that door. If there's another eel, I die here, by the way. Okay, let's heal up as the kobold comes towards us. Yes, we caught it unaware, by the way. So we get a stealth attack. The Bloodwort Stalk, here, lets us heal. Perfect. And we go down. Let's see, gold. Nice. Then searching the area. Alright, let's go south. Kill the rat. We discovered a hidden door. That's very nice. +2 teleportation charm. Nice. Oh, I remember how the charms work. Oh, nice, an axe. Oh, you can barely lift the axe. 3 more strength would be ideal. Yeah, I could start downing potions and hope I got a strength potions to improve my strength. But I might like accidentally, you know, drink a potion, an explosive potion and shit like that. It's a roguelike, you know. You gotta take risks, and you better take like calculated ones. considering it's early in the run, I would probably, like back when I was playing this game a lot and trying to get really, really far, like to the end of the game, I probably would take the risks now, early on in the run, and try to make it a really, really good run, rather than playing it safe. But yeah, I haven't played in a long time, so... Oh, fuck. A pressure plate. What? Oh no, caustic gas. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to use the teleportation charm. There we go. And because the fucking jackal triggered a caustic gas trap. So we were probably gonna die there if I didn't have the teleportation charm. Honestly. Nutrition. Yeah, you can see this purple shit. That's the toxic gas. Which kind of sucks because we want to... A puddle of urine covers the ground. Nice. We wanna go north here, finish exploring, but we have to wait until the gas is gone. And we probably can go through it, like take a little bit of damage. Oh, that was a lot of damage actually. I'm gonna heal a little bit. Kill all the jackals. Cool. Oh yeah, you're one thing, you kind of are pressed on time. What I'm doing here is not ideal, like going back and forth. But it's better than dying. You see I have a nutrition bar in the top left. I'm gonna get a limited amount of food. So I'm on a clock, generally speaking. Oh shit. Goblin Conjurer sleeping. Gotta hope I sneak up on him. Oh fuck, he woke up. Oh, never mind. The axe, I got a spin on the axe. So I killed... Because the Goblin Conjurer has a magic spell where like it summons a bunch of flying swords. Can get really, really messy and deadly. Okay, we need to... Uh-oh. There we go. I need to pick this shit up. Splint mail? Nice. Equip. Can I equip the splint mail? Oh, fuck. It's... Oh, no. The splint mail constricts around you painfully. I just equipped cursed splint mail. That... Okay, now is the time to read some scrolls. And hopefully we got a scroll of... Okay, a scroll of protect armor. So we uncursed the splint mail. That's good. Yeah, I think I'll keep the other scrolls for now. We got saved. What the fuck is this orange? Oh yeah, it's lava. Fucking eels, dude. Oh, that eel almost killed me. I need to go back to the upper floor to heal. Also, I have a feeling the scale mail is still gonna be better than the splint mail, even though I used the, like, thingy of protection. Anyways, I don't know. I like this game. I like roguelikes. But we don't have to talk about the game. But anyways, the reason I was thinking... Oh, fuck the eel. Okay. No, no, don't kill me. Okay, I defeated the eel. Nice. The reason I'm talking about it in the first place is just the movement controls. What's your favorite character so far in Stormlight? Ooh, I don't know. Uh-oh. A pink jelly. Jellies, I think jellies are like in D&D, right? Where I have to where I have to remove my weapon, honestly. Or no, I'll just equip the dagger. I can afford to have it get destroyed. Oh no, the jelly split. I'm an idiot. And I died. Fucking jellies, I forgot. Hey, hop into Discord, man. Whenever you're ready to start our Duo to Radiant challenge. Feels okay, man. Yeah, sure. Do I want to play Apex right now? Okay, let's... Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Is there another fucking update for Apex? Or, Oh no, you said Radiant. That's Valorant. I mean, you know what? Yeah, let's fucking do it. Let me just... I just need to remember what the... What's my Smurf account? What? No, Megalo? I'm talking Valorant. Yeah, let's do it. I need to find my Smurf account again. Because I'm probably not going to be able to play with you on the other one. What email did I do it on? Let me double check. Riot Games. I was kidding. No, not like this. Oh shit, he was bluffing. He didn't think I'd call his bluff. Look at him. Look at Drozerg in Twitch chat. Dodging the game. The one accusing me of dodging. Alright, my favorite Stormlight Archives character. I would have to say... I really like Kaladin, because he's basically the fucking isekai. He's literally like the isekai main character. Like, if you watch your basic power fantasy, he is the one. I am the one, the only one. He's the one who gets fucked over, but he's based. No, he's a whiny bitch for the most part, but then he gets based. Like right now, where I'm at in the books, he is based. Before, but it's good. It's good. It gives him a character arc. He actually learns from his mistakes, so I respect that. I totally respect that. Okay, I want to play a video game. Like a... So we're gonna play Magic. That's what we're gonna do. If it were to be like all the isekai bitches who can do anything for Stry, it wouldn't be based. True. But he has literal built-in plot armor. The whole fucking point of his powers is that they're plot armor. I was talking Magic the Gathering art with my friend just right now. Nice. Oh shit, a 1 GB download. What is there, a new set or something? I need some tea if I'm gonna do this. Yeah, tea is the right call. I find the Stormlight plot to be very fair. It's good. Like I'm being facetious, but I'm not actually criticizing it. In a lot of ways, it reminds me, and that's why I told Winter to read the Royal Assassin from by Robin Hobb. The way Brian Sanderson tortures the main character reminds me a lot of the Royal Assassin. Have you read The Royal Assassin, Dark as My Soul? It's a really, really good fantasy series. I was waiting on Paulo to hop back into Apex, but he's having some PC issues. Let me know if you want to play. Maybe, yeah. I'd be down to play a bit. I think Brandon literally says that he tries his hardest to make the reader suffer, something like that. Yeah, that sounds like what he's trying to do. Oh shit, season rankings. Okay. I gave up on those books when the main character started RPing as a dog. Hey, careful, spoilers. But he does actually do that. Innistrad, Midnight Hunt is the next. Okay. So those are the. This is gonna be the new standard. Cool.
You did it! I'm so proud of you.
Oh, fuck off. Sorry.
I'll be around if you want to practice a new deck. But from now
Wait,
on,
didn't I get packs from the rankings? The heck? Anyways, what we're gonna do now. No more Eldraine, practice your deck, noob. Look, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a draft. That's literally the only thing I ever do in this game, is I do drafts. Yeah, Premier Draft, Forgotten Realms, sounds good. We got a bunch of shit here, so we ain't gotta worry. Let's go. Oh, my water's ready. Alright, tea is steeping. Let's see what we got. We got Rogue class. Blah blah. Combat damage to the player, exile the top card. You may look at it. Creatures you control have menace. You can play the cards exiled. Evolving Wilds is not that great, because if we want to play plenty of colors, we're going to play treasures. Equipment memes, okay. Oh, that's not bad. Planar Ally. Or 50 feet of rope is not bad either. It has to be Planar Ally. Planar Ally is just really strong. Minsk! Oh shit! I never had him yet! When Minsk, Beloved Ranger, enters the battlefield, create Boo, a legendary 1/1 red hamster creature with a token with trample and haste. Will end of turn target creature you control has base power and toughness XX and becomes a giant in the... Okay. That's really sick. He's not that good, I'm not gonna take him, but that's really fucking cool. We could take the purple worm and play like ramping into the purple worm with like red green treasures. I think that works really well. Create me. Aw, look at his spell. Wait, what spell? Yeah, I read his ability. It's not that good. Look, okay, I'll pick him for Bukra. I don't know if we can play him because red, green, white. We're gonna need treasures to play him. I'll pick him just for you, Bukra. Delina, Wild Mage. Oh shit, she's really fucking good. Oh my god. Delina, it has to be Delina. I don't even need to look at the rest of the cards here. I'm sure there's a Planar Knight. Pixie Guide, not that good. A second Planar Ally, but I'm Delina, man. Fucking Delina. We're gonna need treasures though, like to play this shit. Why am I waiting? Instrument of the Bars, that is crap. Kalane is really, really good. And makes treasures. I really, really want to play Kalane here. Kalane is really fucking good. Yeah. Druid class, I don't think we care. Manticore is good. And Yuan Ti is okay, but improvised weaponry is removal and creates a treasure, so we gotta take that. I'm kind of locking myself into a treasure deck here. We'll see. Let me know your thoughts about on-off later. Also, decent ideas to have anime icons for on-off. For example, oh yeah, that's a good idea, Bukra. The emotes, I like it. Though it's not clear to people, like until they know what it does. Unexpected windfall or second trainer ally. I think at this point I grabbed the second ally or Deadly Dispute. If I'm gonna play Kalain, I can play Deadly Dispute. Custom images that show it off easily would be nice, yeah? Just an idea. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, Delver's Torch is nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit Minsk in the actual deck, Bukra. I gotta be honest with you. It's not... The green splash here is not gonna... really not gonna do much. It depends on how many treasure cards we get. Devour Intellect is really not that useful here. You come to a river. Return a permanent or find a crossing. And we're not gonna play blue. At the beginning of combat, target creature control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. That's not terrible. I think I'm okay with that. Oh, this guy again. He's not that good though. I have no idea what you're talking about, but okay, pick the best. Yes. I was just trying to narrate like my choices. I don't even know if they're that good or if they're good or not, but I like Dueling Rapier. I think I prefer Dueling Rapier to Bruenor just because yeah. Okay, goblins. 100% goblins. Second ally. Yes, please. Kicking the dwarf. Wave it in you 4/4. Papa ain't kidding no more. I'm a Hearthstone player. Also, I respect women. Wait, fuck! I wasn't looking at the timer. God damn. What did I just draft? Kick in the door. Oh, come on. That's garbage. Adult Gold Dragon. Flying Lifelink Haste for 5 mana! With the colors we're already playing. It's actually really good. I fake the Gold Dragon. Exile target instant or sorcery card from a graveyard, roll a d20, 1 to 9 copy that card, you may cast a copy, 10 to 19 copy that card, you may play blah 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 blah. That's really fucking good. I want the card for Constructed. I don't want it in this deck though. Phases out, exile it instead of its black. Wow, nice racism. Plundering Barbarian, really good creature. One of the best 3 drops in this set. Either destroy an artifact or create a treasure. No real downsides. Sign live, Dogcleave. Oh shit. Wait, what is Sign streaming? Oh shit, Sign is streaming tanks? Uh-oh. You know what's gonna happen after? We're gonna... World of Sleepers. Okay. I don't want more black. I wanted to keep it to like a small splash here, I think. But that would mean I have to go for like Delver's Torch, a second one. Probably okay to get a second one. Thing is, I kind of want to get the... Now I have like really good 5 drops. I don't need the Zombie Ogre. Like, it's that or the sellsword for a 4 mana drop. Yeah, you know, I'll get the sellsword just to curve out here. Barbarian class, what does that do again? Whenever you roll 1 more dice, get +2/+0, creatures you control have haste. The Book of Vile Darkness. Oh, that looks fun. At the beginning of your end step, if you lost 2 or more life this turn, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token, exile Book of Vile Darkness, and artifacts you control named Eye of Vecna and Hand of Vecna. Create Vecna, a legendary 8/8 black zombie god creature token with industrial and all trigger the ability of all the exiled cards. Wow. We're never gonna play that. Precipitous drop. Like, only 1 black mana adds some removal to our deck. Yeah. 3 black. Yeah, we're not playing that. It's just like another card that I would love to fuck around with in Constructed. Flumph. Whenever Flumph is dealt damage, you and target opponent each draw a card. Oh shit. That's kind of weird, champ, honestly. Rust Monster. It has to be Rust Monster. It's a really good 3-drop. Or Shambling. Nah, Shambling Gas is. I'm not maining black. It's Flumph or Rust Monster, and I don't know about the Flumph. Where the fuck is Elysium? I need my channel points. Why? Warlock class is good. I think. But improvised weaponry is better. Go to the store, come back, Neyman is grinding. My man. My man. What did you get at the store? Kick in the door, wave in your 4/4. Papa and Kidden no more. To Banderver. Nice. Any Valorant gamers in chat? I think I'll play some Valorant. Look, I want to play all the video games now, okay? I want to play Valorant, I want to play Apex, I want to play Magic. I want to pick the spiked pit trap. No, I don't want to pick that. Actually, it's garbage. I don't know. Okay, the Gnoll. I need more treasures. My deck is actually missing treasures. It's a problem. Double Strike would work well, because I have a couple artifacts. It's... yeah, let's try it. Blink Doge. Yeah. This is bad, but it's okay. Another Delver's Torch. Oh, I only had 1. Okay, that's fine. Not playing this. Paladin class. Spells your opponent control cast more during your turn. Whenever you attack until the end of turn, target attacking creature gets +1/+1 for each other attacking creature and gains double strike. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Half-elf monk, bag of holding, blah blah blue, blah blah blee blue. I think unexpected windfall, because once again I need treasures here. Treasures and some card draw. Inferno of the Star Mounts. Uh-oh. Oh shit, boys. I'm playing this. Oh man, I could get the Minimus Containment instead though. I'm going for the meme cards. I have to pick all the meme cards. It's no fun otherwise. Oh, there we go. Minimus Containment. It came back, but the Hoarding Ogre. We need to take Hoarding Ogre instead. What if I pick Minimus Containment and cast it on my own creature to make a treasure? Help me fix FFmpeg. Oh god. So much for subtly. What's your issue with FFmpeg? I actually have passing familiarity with the FFmpeg source code, and I've worked with it really closely a lot. So I might. There is a small percentage chance that I might actually help you. Cookies are borked. Wait, cookies? What? Okay, you lost me. I'm thinking FFmpeg. Why did you work with it? Because at the previous company I worked at, we did a lot of video synchronization and editing memes. So I learned to use FFmpeg a lot, and I inspected the source code to develop my own application, like video processing applications. Mainly, I had to learn how to write direct show filters. Since we're working within Windows, so I had to learn on the one side like Windows DLL COM object development, and on the other hand how like video filters worked. Incorrect handling of cookies for M3U8 playlists. Okay, this is a part. Okay, that's why I said like maybe I can help you. This is a part of FFmpeg I've never looked at. I've never played around with it as a streaming application the way you've been using it. I'll take a look at it after the draft since I'm on a timer here. Portable hole. That sounds like your mom. I'll actually take it. Yeah, no, I'm joking, Dark's my soul. Like, obviously, your mom's too fat to carry around. I'm sorry, I'll stop. I can't. I had to go the next step. Okay, it was too easy, like your mom. Sorry. Oh no. Yeah. On another note, what do we draft here? Like, none of this is good for us. Literally none of this is good for us. Paladin's Shield. Like the only playable card here, but I'm probably going to remove it. Blah, 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 blah. None of this is good. Some light reading material, http.c. Yeah, see, like, because from what I said, you can guess that the files I looked at in the FFmpeg source code were the filters, specifically how to apply shaders and GPU acceleration to decoding different video formats. That's the kind of stuff that I studied in FFmpeg. I did not look at this at http.c. This is not at all what I... Oh my fucking god. C code, dude. Typed a struct that is literally 67 lines long. But to be fair, it's not a trivial thing to develop, so like it makes... I'm not complaining. It makes perfect sense, but it's just like you look at that and you're like, what the fuck am I doing in my life that I need to read that shit? Bag of holding, no. Yes, no. Draw a card and discard a card. Sacrifice, return all cards exiled. Ah. Too slow. Unexpected windfall, second one. I can play this, but I don't care. Oh, Bruenor. Now that we have a bunch of our equipments, I think I'll go with Bruenor. We can finally draft him. Kicking the door, waving my 4/4. Papa ain't kidding no more. I'm sorry, I can't. I fucking love Notorious B.I.G., okay? Every time I see this card, I have to think of that. Is this like Arena in Hearthstone? It's exactly like Arena in Hearthstone. So what we just finished doing is we drafted. We were basically around the table with 7 other players. Every one of us would open a pack, pick a card, and then pass the pack to the left side player. And we went through 3 packs like that, and this is all the cards I drafted from those different packs. And now I have to build a deck out of them. So it's like Arena, but slightly different. It's how you draft IRL in Magic the Gathering. If you ever go to a pre-release or anything like that. Okay, so we are building a 40 card deck. As you can see up here, we're 54 cards out of 40. The goal here is to reduce our card count, get rid of all the bad cards. Thanks for streaming. I'll talk to you later, buddy. All right, see you, Roser. Thanks for watching. I'll hit you up if I start up Apex later, okay? And if you're around. So a Keen-Eared Sentry doesn't strike me as a card that I really want to keep. And you have Hexproof. Good. I'll put it aside for now. Paladin's Shield as well, because here I have my mana curve, and I'm like I can get rid of a few low-cost cards. I really want to keep Minsk just for Bukra, because his like hamster is called Boo. So we're gonna try to make him playable. Targnar is mostly playable? Question mark? We're definitely going to get rid of the lands because we're going to be counting on treasures. So treasures are a mechanic in this specific to this set where different cards create a treasure, and the treasure, as you can see, you can sacrifice this artifact at 1 mana of any color. So we're gonna you can abuse drafts in this expansion in order to play like pretty much any color cards you want, because as long as you have treasures to pump him. Okay, Delina is really good. Arborea Pegasus is not that good. Hoarding Ogre is essential. As you can see, he generates treasure tokens. Jaded Sellsword is okay, nothing amazing. Unexpected Windfall, we can get rid of one of them. Okay, 9 cards to get rid of. I want to keep the Meme Dragon. I want to keep the other Meme Dragon. Swarming Goblins is really nice too. And I want to keep the Planar Allies. Because venturing into dungeon is actually really nice, and a flying 3/3 in drafts is always good. Brazen Dwarves kind of suck, so we're gonna get rid of them, of most of them, I think. Oh yeah, come to the Gnoll camp. Definitely get rid of that. That's dog shit. Kalane is nice. Deadly Dispute is more card advantage. Is mana not fucked right now? Yes and no. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna remove... We have treasures, right? That's what I keep saying. Turn 3, we have our Plundering Barbarian, though I wish I had 2 or 3 of them, honestly. So that's what we're counting on. Like, Plundering Barbarian... we're gonna have to keep swamps. I would love to reduce to a single swamp, but we're gonna have to keep 3 swamps so we can play like Kalane or Deadly Disputes. Hoarding Ogre is our main moneymaker here. Delina can work really fucking well together with like Kalane or other like token generating thingies. So we can count on that if it, perhaps. And yeah, I guess it's Unexpected Windfall is our last resort. Maybe I need to keep the other one. I don't want to, but maybe I need to. Bruenor is kind of a weird... Why 2 swamps? 2 swamps instead of 3, 1 more mountain maybe? Oh, yeah, you're right. This deck needs the mountains for sure. Well, I was thinking it was removing 1 forest, that's for sure. Like going like this. I think I can do it off of 1 single forest. Probably remove Targnar, honestly. Yeah, I don't like Targnar here. 3 drops we can remove. Oh yeah, we have the improvised weaponry to create treasure tokens too. No, I'm not removing Minsk. I'm removing Targnar. Minsk stays. I'm committed to Minsk. Blink Dog. Yeah, Double Strike is not that good. Wait, actually, Double Strike. Oh shit, Double Strike with teleport. Dude. I suddenly understand how you're supposed to play this, the Blink Dog. you equip it with a dueling rapier. It's a 3/0 with double strike, and then if it's threatened, you can just teleport it so it survives anything. You can even have it strike, then teleport to like not take damage. It's actually really good. Precipitous drop we keep because it ventures and it's removal. We keep the improvised weaponry. We keep the plundering barbarian. We keep the rust monster. We remove the valor singers. That's what we remove. Much better. I don't know if we're gonna remove one swamp, Dark as my soul, honestly. Tea is so good. I really don't know. I need to remove something here. Portable hole could be something to take away. No, it's too good. The 14 lands looks good in this deck. Yeah. Oh wait, you mean 14 lands? Oh, because of the treasures, you think? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Our treasures are kind of unreliable, right? Like, improvised weaponry, sure. Plundering barbarian, sure. But no, okay, no. Plundering barbarian is literally the only reliable treasure I get before windfall. Deadly Dispute is my splash color, so it's risky. And it also needs a treasure already to power it. And then I have the problem where improvised weaponry, if there's no creature I can destroy, I fucking hate the Brazen Dwarves. I hate them too, they're dog shit. You know what, actually we're gonna remove one Brazen Dwarf and put in the keen-eared Sentry instead. The Brazen Dwarves are terrible. I fully agree. They're the fucking worst 2-drop in the set. I can see myself removing one swamp, but not... Like, the problem is... Look, the problem is, when I'm playing Deadly Dispute as in a splash color, and I've noticed this in a previous draft, I cannot sacrifice the artifact to play the Deadly Dispute. I actually need a swamp in play, or I need 2 treasures. One to play the Deadly Dispute, and one to sacrifice. Makes it much harder to play them in a splash scenario. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence right now about it. But I almost do want to swap out like the Sellsword for Windfall. I really don't know. Oh yeah, I told So Much for Subtlety I would look at the code thing real quick. Alright, what is this? Summary of the bug. FFmpeg discards cookies from set cookie headers when accessing M3U8 streams. I'm trying to use FFmpeg to play an M3U8 playlist. When requesting the master playlist file, the server responds with a set cookie header. FFmpeg correctly uses that cookie when requesting the first sub-playlist, but then discards it for all subsequent requests, leading to authentication failure. Oh. That sounds unfortunate. Well. That sounds like fun. Control F cookies. Okay, we have a character array of cookies. Holds new line delimited set cookie header field values without the set cookie field name. Alright, let's see what happens to it. It's part of the AV options. Sure. It's an AV... Okay, we got an AV dictionary pointer to cookies in parse cookie. That makes sense. If only I knew C syntax. It's not complicated. It's just pain. Don't forget cookie_dict also in the... Yeah, I know. I can't look at this and be like, I'm gonna debug this in like 5 minutes. I would need to. It would like I know the FFmpeg code base. It would take like hours of reading and then hours of stepping through debug just to understand correctly which function is like which functions are called in which order, and to see what they actually do. So yes, this is not going to be like an easy task. Most of the stuff is relative. If you have questions about C syntax, then you can hit me up or hit Gehentyog up in general. If I knew how to get a debug session running, I would be 85% there. Yeah, I mean, I would figure out how to compile it in an IDE and have the IDE, or like have the IDE attached to it. Or maybe like compile a debug version of it and have the IDE attached to it. I'm like 99% sure it was pretty easy to compile FFmpeg in Visual Studio. I might be wrong. No, C-Line shits the bed with it. Look, figure it out in C-Line or figure it out in Visual Studio. That's what you need to do. If I were to seriously consider like debugging this, that's what I would do. I'd first off like tear my hair out for 3 days to figure out how to compile this fucking bunch of code. Okay, back to our draft. What are we removing? Sellsword by 3 drops. I can't remove Minsk, just for Bukra. Unless Bukra stops watching, then I remove him. Apollo uses Visual Studio for JavaScript. I use VS Code for C. Dude, if you're doing C, Visual Studio is... You guys are fucking insane, okay? Yeah, Apollo should be using VS Code, and you should be using Visual Studio. Y'all are fucking crazy. I don't know what to say. Okay, yeah, he's using VS Code now. Cool. Man, I think... Dark as my soul, you got any ideas here? Because I'm... What would you remove? Yo, don't shame people based on what ID they're using. That's not okay. Remove another dwarf. But my 2 drops. I can't... Dark as my soul, I can't unironically go into a draft scenario with only 3 creatures I can drop on turn 2. Like, are you serious? Okay, Rant War. I'm not ID shaming. I'm giving counsel on like what IDs are better at what. VS Code is great at JavaScript. Cards fucking trash. Even if you draw it, it's dead. Hashtag IDs is never okay. Like, tools are better at certain things and worse at others. Change my mind. Like, it's known that VS Code is really good with JavaScript because you don't need all the crazy bells and whistles of Visual Studio. More IDs. Yep. Look, got some bangers. Yep, just for you, Kyle. I just use JetBrains stuff. JetBrains is really good. We were talking about it earlier. I don't remember if you were there, Rand4. JetBrains is like probably some of the best IDs in the world. Everything is good here. I don't know what to drop now either. Yeah, I don't know either. Thanks for the like, Kyle. If only Dub could see you now. Aw. Wait, I mean, Blink Dog is not that good, but Blink Dog with 2 Delver's Torches, a Dueling Rapier, and Bruenor? Sorry. Oh god. Sorry, my throat is dry. You said you can't drop a land, but it makes sense to have 2 swamps for me. Ah, man. Depends on the size of the project. They're really bulky, if you understand what you mean. Yeah, yeah, I understand what you mean, of course. If you're like... But I don't find the bulk, like, being problematic. Like, compared to Visual Studio, I love Visual Studio, okay? I've done all my C and C++ development in Visual Studio, and a lot of C# and in Visual Studio. I love it. I'm used to it. I like it. I think it's really powerful. Visual Studio community is a great free IDE. It's got all the features you need. It's got a good ecosystem of plugins for different frameworks, etc. But Visual Studio is really fucking bulky too. Yeah. It takes up a shit ton of space on your hard drive. It's slow to start up. Plugins, if they need to deal with big text files, are going to be really slow, and you're suddenly going to run into problems. Yeah, I think I have to remove a dispute. You're right. Because then I can remove a swamp. Man, I don't know. I really don't know. You think this looks good? Yeah. Let's try it. I don't know. We might have to tweak it. Shout out to Bukra for being in the deck. 2 Forest, 2 Swamp would look better for me, but you're like, really? Really? 2 Forests? Let's take a look. I don't know about that, dude. Look, I have a very clear reasoning for why it's 1 Forest, 3 Swamps. Minsk... I'm getting value out of Minsk whenever I draw him, even if I draw him late game, because of his power. I do not care about playing him on curve. This guy, I really, really do care about playing him on curve. This, I really, really do care about being able to play it when I need to play it. Same for this. Minsk, I can play him when I go draw the forest, or when I get a treasure for him. That's usually my reasoning for splash colors is, will I want to play this card on curve, or can I afford to wait and play it when I finally get the lands? That's always something you have to think about when balancing out your lands for splash colors. Nice, no planes, woo, lad, woo. This would be a perfect hand if I had 1 fucking planes. I could keep it and hope to draw, because I'm playing second. And I don't need to play anything until, like, forever. Oh man, I don't want to keep it, but I kind of want to keep it. I really shouldn't keep it, but I'm... Oh man, I'm gonna keep it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm tempting fate. It's too greedy. Oh fuck, the 1 swamp. I shouldn't have kept it. I'm so sorry, God. Please don't punish me. How is this not an Iceland? Yes! I'm gonna keep the portable hull, because Rust Monster blocks the Steadfast Paladin anyways. So and I can afford to take the 2 damage and lifelink. I'll just play this on curve. Alright, real talk. Cave of the Frost Dragon. Why the fuck is this not an Iceland? Oh my god. No, 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 no. I have to play. It's gonna be playing our ally now. Oh my god, this is perfect. This is beautiful. Yeah, play your combat trick, buddy. It's alright. We all know what you got. Good job. Next. Oh man, GDB. I tried to understand GDB personally. I fucking hate debuggers, debuggers that don't have GUIs. I'm sorry, not sorry. If your debugger doesn't have a fucking like visual, like the visual representation of the code, and you can step through the code and inspect the variables, your debugger is dog shit. If it's some like boomer command line shit, you're delusional if you think that's a proper way to code. I'll defend that to the death. Okay, we need to precipitous drop the owlbear, right? I think. Yeah. And keep the planar ally to block. And he doesn't have a combat trick or he would have attacked, right? I think we're safe to assume that. Okay, we get the scry. Ooh, this is gonna be really good with the rust monster. Yeah, we keep this. Excellent. Okay, next turn. Rust Monster, Rapier, and Portable Hole on the Steadfast Paladin. Especially now that there's a Celestial Unicorn in play. Okay, Mountain. Oh, and we can... Oh, shit. Yeah, we can Delver's Torch, because we're going to create a token. Yeah, we can Delver's Torch the ally. And we're going to create a treasure that we're going to use right away to be able to play our entire hand in a single turn. I used to hate command line shit when I first started coding, just considered people using command line when they had available GUI silly. But in time I realized command line shit once you get used to it. No, I use command line shit a lot. Like, I use Docker in command line, I use Git in command line. Like, yes, command line is very, very powerful for... Fuck, I fucked up, actually. For a lot of things. I'm not, like, pretending that's not the case. But... And this is an important but. Your command line shit, it doesn't always make sense. And why was it for debugging stuff? Honestly, having the visual representation of your code with all the different ways you can inspect it makes so much more sense. It makes like what's happening in the program so much more understandable that I cannot fathom how you could want to run GDB in the command line. And I know GDB can like end up doing similar things, but compared to a graphical debugging environment where you're just looking at the code and you're seeing it. You have your breakpoint. You have everything shown to you in an understandable way. Whereas with GDB you can get there too, but you need to like type a bunch of command lines to get there. In an IDE, you just click a button. I'm sorry, but this is one use case where the CLI is not more powerful at all. Yeah, it's gonna, or maybe I don't misunderstand like what you can do with GDB, but I have not seen any use that made it look more powerful. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal any number of creature cards, blah blah. I think it depends on how much you use it as well. There's no point for you to try to use MySQL in the CLI if you have a GUI, if you only intend to make a simple change only once, but if you use it constantly, it's another story. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it also doesn't matter that much, in the sense that, smash it. Fucking, I smash it, okay? You don't get to smash my artifact. Okay, whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. Yep, that's gonna die. That's gonna die so his other thing doesn't grow. Draw a card. Hells yeah! Wait, why can't I play it? Oh, blockers, never mind. Wait, why do I see his entire hand? Reach. Oh crap, he's gonna have a blocker. Oh crap, he has a purple worm. Oh god. Oh no. That actually sucks. Well. Anyways, I have never seen someone explain to me how GDB in the CLI would be better than having like an actual proper debug environment. If you show it to me, I'll have an open mind. I have no problems with changing my mind, I swear. But you'll have to change my mind for that. Fuck! I can't. I need to attack with both. Okay, how much damage does he have? 6. The Steadfast Paladin is a 4 HP swing. Yeah, I just attack with both. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna sacrifice it. I want to kill his ranger. I'm okay with that, though. Ah, man. I might have to... how much for the Dueling Rapier? Yeah, once I have 8 mana here, I should have played the Mountain. Because once I have 8 mana, I can equip the Planar Ally, do more damage, and then re-equip to the Rust Monster, so I have a nice blocker. I'm gonna have to do weird shit like that at this point. Yeah, you're really cool. It doesn't really matter, because I'm gonna be able to generate, like, a chump blocker soon. There you go. 1/1 red goblin. Oh shit, I should have equipped the Dueling Rapier this turn. I'm dumb. That's too late. The one thing that's nice with GDB is that you can attach it basically anywhere. And you can do that with Visual Studio. You can do that with any proper debugger. Pass. No blocks. I can eat one. Back here. Oh, shit. I need to play this. Hello? Question mark? Okay, thank you. Dankeschön. Ooh, do I swarm in goblins? I could do this, sacrifice a treasure, draw 2 cards, create a treasure. Yeah, I'll still be able to play the Blundering Barbarian. Yeah, I'll do this. Nah. I'm keeping it to chump block. I'm keeping it to chump block. That's what I'm doing. Which means I just attack for now. I venture. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Fuck! I forgot about this stupid fucking card. Oh no. The fucking cave. No, I should have put the +1/+1 counter on the planar ally. No, I messed up. Oh no. That's so painful. That is actually so painful. It's okay though. Is it though? Is it really okay? Shit, dude. Oh man, I fucked up. Now I have no more flyers. I have a second planar ally that's gonna arrive at some point. I'm counting on that. How many cards left? 18 cards left in my deck. That's what I'm relying on. I'm actually threatening lethal here, by the way, if I attack with the Rust Monster. So I'm gonna attack with the Rust Monster. And then I can just play this, get myself more chump blockers, which is perfect. Get the Hoarding Ogre. Alright, we're racing, and I'm suddenly in a not so good position, honestly. Far from ideal. But it's still... Oh fuck, he has 2 of them! Shit! That is so bad. Oh no. Fuck. I lost. I managed to throw this game! Because I forgot about the fucking Cave of the Frost Dragon. Oh no. And he has 2 of them. God damn it. If I put the +1/+1 counter on my flyer, I would have won. Literally just that. If you lose this game, is your run over with this deck? No, I get to 3 losses. Or rather 2 losses before, and the third one, here, let me move the camera. Here, you see under the deck, right here. 1 loss out of 3, and when there's the 3rd loss, the run ends, or I get to 7 wins. Oh man, but I threw that game, I was winning, and I forgot about that card that they played on turn 1. In Magic the Gathering, especially in drafts like this, having... Oh, this is really good. This is a good hand, I'm keeping it. In Magic the Gathering, if your lands that can turn into creatures are really powerful. Very, very strong. And I just forgot about that that they had those. Okay, turn 2 Kalain is really nice here. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Kinda? Not really. Doesn't matter. I really was winning though. Like, literally, if I had put the +1/+1 counter on my planar ally became a 4/4 card. Discard a card. It's gonna be a mountain because I have 2 of them. And I only need 2 mountains in play. Yeah. All the other cards are playable here, so. And if it was a 4/4, my opponent can't block. So, yeah. Well, anyways. Let's stop complaining and start playing. Remove the Basilisk. Ping him for 1 life. I could have played Bruenor right now and have him as a 6/4, which would have been really strong, but I'd rather have the planar ally as a 4/4 now. Because I'm burning the treasure to play it. Yeah. Because Kalain, other creatures you control enter the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on them for each mana from a treasure spent to cast them. So, yeah, every time I have a treasure... Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Traded the Manticore. Well, that's okay actually. Honestly, because the Manticore can be a 2-for-1 trade card. I'm actually really comfortable with this trade. Lost Mine of Phandelver. Let's scry. Delver's Torch. Yes, we keep it. Next to damage. So we're gonna take the Delver's Torch because we can play Bruenor this turn. We don't need the treasures anymore. We can play Bruenor, and Bruenor, as you can see, each creature you control gets +2/+0 for each equipment attached to it, and you may pay 0 rather than the equip cost. So, boom. We play a Delver's Torch, and we can equip it for 0. And we equip it on... Doesn't matter which one at this point. Let's equip it on Bruenor. And we attack with everything, do 12 damage, venture twice. So let's make a treasure token. And let's lose 1 life, gain 1 life. So we actually do 13 damage. And we won. Basically, there's not... I can't imagine what my opponent can do at this point to turn this around. Yeah, there you go. Easy. That's how this deck is supposed to work. To be honest, it's really easy. If I play the what's your name, Kalain on turn 2, it's gonna be really easy, no matter what. Or like if she doesn't get removed right away, basically. It's the same as in Hearthstone. Imagine getting to play your creatures with both 1 extra mana, and when you play them, they get 1 power, 1 toughness extra. They get +1/+1. Suddenly you're because +1/+1 is already like a mana ahead, and you get a mana. It's fucking broken, is what it is. This is really bad as far as mana goes, as far as colors go. So like Minsk is a dead card unless I draw a forest and plains or some like treasures. Delina is a 4th turn drop, and this is the problem with my deck. I don't really have 2 drops. This might, yeah, this is a mulligan, and this is a keep. This is a keep. I got a 3-drop and to ramping to the planar ally. So I keep it and I remove a mountain. I have to. All the other cards I want to keep. I'll most likely draw. Yeah, there you go. That's why you remove the lands as a priority. All right. Destroy, create a treasure, turn 4 planar ally. That's how we win. Unless my opponent has removal, which is entirely possible, considering the colors they're playing, red and black. Very, very possible they have removal. But I get so much value out of what I'm doing here. So they get the venture, not much I can do about it. We're both gonna venture. Hoarding Ogre, okay, that's really bad. The fact that I don't have any way of blocking it here is really bad. I don't know what to say about this. Except that, yeah, let's attack. Oh dear. Okay, maybe we're losing this. This doesn't help us. Go to the bottom of the deck. Oh dear. Yeah. We might honestly we might be losing. This might be a GG already. Because the Hoarding Ogre generates treasures. Like now he attacks. I can't in good conscience trade my planar ally for those. I need him. Or maybe I should. Maybe I should have kept it untapped to block the ogre. Honestly, it's a rough one. Okay, create 1 token, and now they have 6 mana, and I'm losing a shit ton of HP. Okay. Okay, Delina, yay! Fuck it. Jump the mountain, draw 2. What the fuck? No! 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 I just drew 3 lands in a row! What are the odds of that? Come on! No! Now that's unfair. That's actually unfair. I have to... Card games, Pepe laugh. I know, right? I almost want to abandon right away. I'm gonna have to play not to lose. I can no longer play to win. I have to play not to lose and hope I top deck some, like my big dragon or some dumb shit like that. Oh, great. Yes. Thank you. Now that's GG. He makes a copy of the Beholder. And I lose. That's what happens here. Yep. Okay, 1 win, 2 losses. Let's go. Except that one of the losses I should have won if I hadn't misplayed. Which sucks. Wait. Maybe... Okay. You know what? We have a problem with this deck. And it's a very simple problem to resolve. Too many swamps. And not enough 2-drops. So... Would the Brazen Dwarf actually have made any difference? That's the problem. It wouldn't. It can't block the Yuan Ti. It can't block the Hoarding Ogre. I'm gonna put in the Valor Singer. I think I need to play less lands in this kind of deck because of the treasures. It's risky though. It's risky. Watch me lose this game because I don't have enough lands now. That's what's gonna happen. Brittany. Oh yeah, I don't see their name. It'll show up in the top left. Facing Brittany. Okay, 3 lands, 3 colors, improvised weapon, return 3, and yeah, good. Keep. Hello. Alright, Spike Trap. Yikes. They're playing the Brazen Dwarf. Let's fucking go. Yeah, do I? I think I do. What? What? Oh, it's a permanent +1/+1 counter. Never mind. Okay, I understand this better. Oops. This is a problem now, actually. I need to pass again, and he's going for the Tomb of Annihilation, which means he's going for blasting my. He's going for face. He's smorking me. He's got a smork deck. It's okay. I'm almost down to half HP here, but I'm not even mad. This is fine. Because now I have a blocker. Kinda. He'll equip the Boots of Speed. Or maybe not, maybe play something. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Delina! Fuck me. Actually, fuck you, Delina. Yeah. Yeah, Delina. Get fucking slapped. I think I actually let the dwarf slap me. Because... Wait, 5, 14... I can play an Inferno, that's gonna be an 8/8. Yeah. I actually have lethal next turn if my opponent takes it to the face. And doesn't have any blockers. So it's actually worth the attack here. Let's see what they do. But I have lethal. If they okay, they're laying through. Now the next condition is that they don't have blockers. That whatever they play, they attack with everything, or they don't play another creature. And if that condition is met, okay, they did play another creature. Never mind. That's fine. That's okay. I don't mind it. No blocks. So if I actually was worried about my life total, I could play the Adult Gold Dragon. And because it's got lifelink, every time it deals damage, I gain just as much HP. I could get my HP back up and be safe. Which is probably what I'm gonna do, since I no longer have lethal, honestly. But I really, really, really wanted to kill him with the Inferno, honestly. Because like that, it would be an 8/8. 8 plus 5, 13 plus 1, 14. And that would be GG. But instead, we're gonna play the Adult Gold Dragon. And actually, first, we're gonna play a Deadly Dispute. Yep. Play a Deadly Dispute. Sacrifice a treasure. So we can draw 2 cards and create a treasure. So we got the same amount of treasures still. Oh, we could Precipitous drop the Basilisk, by the way. Not that we care that much about that, honestly. So we're just gonna do this. Play with treasures. We got a flying huge-ass dragon. And lead him next turn. Don't need to kill him this turn. Oh, no more music. Easy. Clap. And by easy, let's pretend that I'm not 2-2 right now in the draft. Really close to losing it. Oh shit, we have a 2-drop. Oh shit, we have removal. Oh shit, we have a curve. First time. God, the fact that this deck has only like 2 viable 2-drops is so bad. It's really so bad. It's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. All right, do it, buddy. Play the slowest fucking card in the set for a card advantage. I'm fine with it. Now that I actually have cards I can play on curve, hells yeah. Let me smash you. Hey Becky, smash. The sourdough loaf I just made. Oh shit. Broccoli. Looking good. I would lick. I don't know if you're watching. I would lick your loaf. Feels okay, man. Oh no, he's passing. Oh no, look at him. He's not playing cards. It would be so beautiful if I actually could, if I had the portable hole. If I top decked it now, I could kill the Bag of Holding, and then those cards would be forever and ever exiled. But now he's actually going to get some value out of it, which sucks for me. Because he's probably going to do the 4 mana. Nope, he does. Oh my god, that's so greedy. What are you doing, dude? That is so fucking greedy. Oh man, I have 2 outs here where I destroy his artifact, and and that would make it so he literally passed the last few turns, accomplishing nothing. So yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. TBH, FAM, SMH. Yeah, but it's not gonna work out because we did not top deck what I needed. We did not get what we needed. So what we're gonna do now is play the Battle Hammer, I think. I think I have to. Yeah. Play the Battle Hammer and do nothing. Oh man. Yay. Okay. I'm okay with that, because what that means is he's not sacrificing the Bag of Holding yet. We still have a chance at slapping him. Messing him up. So we got 2 outs in 28 cards. That's 1 in 14. Those are not great odds, let's be honest. Not great at all. Valor Singer will be really nice with the Rust Monster, by the way. So that's what we're gonna do, actually. We're gonna... We're gonna attack. I'm okay with the trade here. I'm okay with the trade because it enables my Rust Monster. Just getting that out of the way. I'll just stick with pulling my Manloaf for now, based. Aye. Everyone loves a thick Manloaf, you know? Juicy, glistening, hot Manloaf. Right out of the oven. Wow, he's got 1,000,000 cards in his hand. He's so fucking cool. Look at him. Nice. Hey, thanks for the follow, Guskin. How are you doing? What brings you here? It's so bad if I do that, though. But I almost want to actually... I almost want to do the 2 improvised weaponries on the Skullport Merchant. Just to, like... Because I lose 1 card, but then he... Nah, I can't. I actually can't. It's such a bad idea to do that now. Or is it? No, wait, because it's a blocker. I need to do it. Crap. Yo, I'm listening to this on the background, and what the fuck are you on about hot Manloaf? Someone in streams chat made their own bread. So someone memed about the Manloaf, basically. This is so wasteful on cards. It's not that wasteful because we can turn the treasures into cards with the Rust Monster. It's not dead, but it's weird. We're not in a good situation. It's winnable, but depends a lot on what we draw and what the opponent plays. Here, look at Broccoli's bread. Like, can you not? Would you deny that this bread? Oh my god, look at the zoom. This bread is... This is sexual. Like, I'm not making it sexual. It's the picture that's sexual. Yeah, play your artifacts, buddy. Oh god. We're gonna need some dank top decks here. 5-4 7-6. So we have a blocker with the Rust Monster. I want to kind of attack with the Rust Monster, take him down to 13. He does 7 to me, takes me down to 13. Then I attack again, take him down to 10. Then he attacks with both duders. Ah, no, this doesn't work. I cannot race him. I can't race him. I need to stall. I need to stall now until I draw better cards. This is why Europe's population is in decline, because of bread? Really? Bread fetishes instead of normal behavior. Yes, exactly. Look, you're talking to someone who lives in France. How can I not fetishize bread when I can literally walk down the street and buy freshly baked baguette? Everywhere. Everywhere I go, I can get baguette, I can get croissant, I can get pain au chocolat, or chocolatine, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Of course I'm gonna fetishize it. Why do you think the French people are coomers? They like the pleasures of life, you know? Food, sex, drugs, rock and roll. Dude? Are you okay? Because your skeletons ain't gonna do shit. I think he's willingly doing this. He knows what's gonna happen here. He's using up my treasures. Not bread, but brioche. Brioche is good, but I already said I don't have a sweet tooth. So bread is normally what I prefer. Past the blockers, yes. And boom, 4-1 with first strike. Beats a 5-4. Unless you're playing something weird. Okay, you sacrifice a creature, you draw 2 cards, you make a treasure. You're so fucking cool, dude. Wow. Eat candy, heathen. No. Okay, you know what, Elysium? Come over. I have candy for you. Look. I have some salmiakki for you. You're gonna love this, okay? Spoiler alert, he's not gonna love it. Ah, yeah. Play your Drider. Come on. Come on, we all know you want to. Come on, dude. Oh, clattering skeletons instead. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this top deck. This helps a lot. Especially if we get lucky here. Not bad. Not bad at all. 2 goblins. Yes, please. Okay, this is really good. We're back in the game. Let's see what our opponent plays. This is bad. This is really bad for us. Or is it? Let's see, what you gonna do when the cops get you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Ah, man. Okay. Well, well, well. That's one way of slapping me. For 6 damage. That's a lot of damage. Probably gonna Fungi Cavern the Rust Monster. That's what I would do. Or the Swarming Goblins, actually. That's what he would do. That works as well. 6 damage to the face, that's a lot. And we top deck a mountain. Let's go. Dead draws. I love it. Yes, please. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay, dude. That's how you wanna play it. I'm perfectly fine with killing your Skullport Merchant. That is perfect. Alright, guys. 24 cards. Oh shit. What do we have? What are our outs here? Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Monk of the Open Hands. That's okay, we're in end game, so he's not going to be playing 2 spells per turn most of the time. It's got no more hand. Okay. What are our outs? We need the flying 3/3 thingy, or our big dragons. We got like 4 outs, so 1 in 6 chances to get. We need our big threats. Right, because we have 2 of the flying duders. We have the big dragon and then the gold dragon, so that's 4. Yeah. I'm okay with that, dude. I'll trade you. Sucks that he's gained so much value out of the fucking... all that shit, but you know, it's okay. Yeah, I need to play this. Musk. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn my... Nope, I'm not gonna. But... I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pass. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna pass. Like, I unironically... Like, if Minsk survives the next turn... How many lands do I have? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can turn my Boo into a 10-10 with Trample. So we're actually okay. Bukra, you're gonna win me this game. Boo is literally gonna win us this game. I hope you realize that. It's all thanks to you. I wasn't gonna draft this card if not for you. I'll link you my PayPal later. Nice. And we're not out of this shit yet. But I think we're okay. I think we're gonna be okay. Who knows, maybe if you didn't pick Boo, you would have won faster. Well, I didn't want to say it. Like, maybe if I picked a card that's not, like, so situational, I could have won. Or, like, won one of the other games that I lost instead. Well, not really, because I didn't draw him, so it wouldn't have made a difference. Hey, thanks for the like, Frank. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, moving the +2 mace around. I'm okay with that. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, let's think about this for a second. I can turn Boo into a 10-10, and then Boo will die. Well, an 11-10 actually. Boo will die because he has 9-10 damage here. I'm doing good, Frank. Doing good. Though we're kind of losing this draft. I think we're gonna win this game. Okay, we have time. Okay, let's think about this. I could Plundering Barbarian for 3. So now Boo is only going to be a 7-7. But I destroy, say, the +2 mace. It's not gonna... That doesn't work for us. I destroy the +2 mace, and then my 7-7 goes up against 5, 7, 8, yeah. Doesn't work. What if I attack with everything and threaten lethal? I think that's the play here, actually. He has to block Boo. Whereas I can Smork. I can YOLO him in the face here. This is it. Because I have lethal. 11, 12, 13. Yeah, he can't do it. He cannot do it. He has to block Boo. And I just need to survive this turn, and I win. Probably should have kept like a 1-1. No, I need to attack with everything. I need to attack with everything, or he could have blocked more optimally. I had no leeway in that attack. Damn, that was actually really fucking close. Like one single one single mana or whatever close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. He's got 8 damage. Wait, no. No! No! No, he's got 1 more damage! No! Oh no! I forgot about the dungeon. I don't know if I could have played that better though. That was a good game. Oh, that's rough. Only 250 gems from that. I got a bunch of packs to open though. Werewolf pack leader, that's cool. What went wrong with that deck? Not enough early game? Yeah, not enough early game. We needed more 2-drops. Like actual good 2-drops, not the Belchers. You can play a card you own from outside the game this turn. Nice. That, and we needed like actual removal. Zalto, Fire Giant Duke. Whenever Zalto, Fire Giant Duke is dealt damage, venture into the dungeon. We also got really unlucky. Like honestly, we lost one. And I'm not saying like unlucky to like the fucking Forzen. Oh, unlucky when he like misplayed. I know when I misplayed. The first game I misplayed, I lost because I played the wrong sequence of actions. The second game, when I needed to draw like literally anything, I drew 3 lands in a row. I needed anything. And I mulliganed. I wasn't playing greedy. And the last game I was really close. Fucking 1 HP close. What is this luck? This luck is crazy. Any other card I would have won. So fucking unlucky. Yes! But unironically, did you play the Riot card game? TFT? No, I never played it. Look, I don't feel like learning another... Oh no, not TFT, the actual card game. I don't know what you're talking about, actually. Hey, another Inferno of the Star Mounts. Nice. Not that I don't think we're gonna use it for Constructed though, honestly. Oh man, I feel bad. Legends of Runeterra. Oh, that's the one. A real game. Oh yeah, no, TFT is not a card game. I forgot. Look, I confused them. They're all... I got confused. Technically it is. Yeah, I guess. It's weird. The auto chess games are weird. That's all I'm gonna say. We need to... Yo, we need to get through those. So we're gonna play one more draft. We're gonna draft better. Maybe not force the treasure deck so much. I don't know. It depends on what cards we draft. Minsk was nice. I liked Minsk. Red Dragon is not bad, but each opponent... Oh, Kalane. Hills, yeah. Kalane, let's fucking go. Probably the best 2-drop in the whole fucking set. In my opinion. I'll return to TFT new season, which is October, I think, but I like Hearthstone version of TFT more, Battlegrounds. Yeah, I just don't want to learn a new game and like go through the pain of needing to collect new cards. More brain dead, less IQ needed. You can watch videos in the background. Yeah, I'm okay with streaming Magic now, but when I started streaming and I tried to stream Magic, I was thinking like it's gonna be great. It's like I like the game. It's a chill game. You can talk while playing it. I was not capable of talking while playing it. I wasn't used enough to streaming. I was constantly like fucking. I was struggling. Okay. Black Dragon is pretty good, but 7 mana is too expensive. Hama Pashar is good. If we do a Venture deck. Faraday's Fireball is good. Nice removal. I'm thinking... Man, I feel like Hama Pashar would be good to keep our options open of whether we go black and red Rakdos or white and blue. But I'm passing on a Fiery Disc Fireball if I do that. So I'm actually going to grab the Fireball. I really shouldn't be doing this. I know it's like bad draft habit to commit to your colors early. You theoretically should be drafting value in the beginning regardless of colors, but I can't. Oh shit, Farida herself. Whenever you roll 1 or more dice, gains Flying and Menace until end of turn. If any of those results was a 10 or higher, draw a card? Holy shit. That's actually so fucking good. I don't know if it's playable for me, but I wanna try it. She looks fucking awesome too. And otherwise I would get the improvised weaponry. If I was like try-harding the draft, I mean. If this draft doesn't go very far, I'm gonna need to try hard drafts though. I'm getting low on resources. I can't believe that guy fucking won with by passing 7 turns on a Bag of Holding. It's just sad. Kick in the door, wave in my 4/4. Zombie Ogre or 50 feet of rope. Has to be Zombie Ogre. Zombie Ogre is pretty good. TFT new season introduces new heroes to play with. Also, we'll play it while TFT is a live game mode, even if it's from Riot. Also, this is like Hearthstone Arena. Yes, and yes, they copied from this game, but yeah, pretty much. Like, I think it's safe to say that Magic the Gathering like invented the draft. Not that they like invented it, more that they it's just like it was the first game of this kind, basically. So yeah. Okay, Genie Wings here is the best creature here. Precipitous Drop is removal. Improvised Weaponry is treasures. I'll get the Genie Wings here. We're gonna play 3 colors, I guess. Or see what happens. True Polymorph. Target artifact or creature becomes a copy of another target artifact or creature. For 6 mana, that's kinda cringe. So I think that we play Farida's Fireball. Could get a Javelineer and play super aggro though. Like black and red aggro is super viable. But depends on other stuff that I need to draft to make it viable. Dungeon Descent. Enters the battlefield tapped, add a colorless, tap an untapped legendary creature you control, venture. Meh. Meh. Boring. Split the party. Bar the gate. Counter, then venture into the dungeon. Oh. Are we going counter spells? Is that what the game wants me to do? Probably not. It's probably not a good idea. Manticore. Ooh, planar ally. There's the ally if we got the Hama Pashar. Runeterra feels similar to this in gameplay style wise. Riot just blatantly copies what's new. Yeah, it's a good game. As you said, learning a new card game takes a while. Yeah, I can't be bothered with that at this point. Maybe someday I'll get curious and I'll try it. Untapped target permanent, not named Clever Conjurer. There's like no way of getting real value out of that, is there? No! Fuck, that's not what I wanted to draft. That is not at all what I wanted. Who is your favorite little PogChamp, Roserg or me? Oh, true. I had to unmod Kino. You're my little PogChamp Kino, okay? You can clip it and ship it. Man, I don't like playing the Wizard Spellbook here. It's a really bad idea. Skeletal Swarming. Each skeleton you control has trample, attacks each combat available, and gets +X+0, where X is the number of other skeletons you control at the beginning of your end step. Create a tapped 1/1 black skeleton creature token. If creature died this turn, create 2 of those tokens instead. Wow, that's actually really good. Aberrant Mind Sorcerer. Okay, that's to get spells back into your hand. Whenever it deals damage to a player, draw a card. Counterspell. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter. And Scry. That's really good if we did the life gain deck, but we are not doing the life gain deck. We're gonna get the Soul Knife Spy here. I need early game. I need to dump some bad cards. Teleportation Circle. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to 1 target artifact or creature you control. Then return it. Not good. Return it, so it puts on top of their bottom of their library. Gain control of it until the end of your next turn. Bad. Charmed Sleep removal. God, I hate that we're drafting blue now, though. It's kind of cringe. Hobgoblin Captain would be a good 2-drop. I kind of want a Hobgoblin Captain here. And Charmed Sleep is removal, though. Shit. You said IRL stream, but when I buy my second phone, I need 2 phones for an IRL stream, is the problem. Shit, I'm messing up this draft again. I'm messing it up by doing the same thing I did the other time, which is drafting too many high cost cards, not having an early game. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draft more high cost mana cards, yes. That's what I want. Shambling Ghast. Yeah, that's a card. It's a good card, actually. Trickster's Talisman. And whenever equipped creature gets +1/+1, has whenever the creature deals common damage to the player, sacrifice Trickster's Talisman. If you do create a token, that's a copy of this creature. Wow! That can actually be really good. Keyword can. Doesn't mean it has to be good. I think I would get the Grim Bounty. We need more removal. There's never enough removal. Dragon's Fire, yes! Speaking of removal, ooh, but we're missing out on a Hoarding Ogre. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. I want the Ogre. Oh no, it's all Ogre. Ingenious Smith, wow, no. Ingenious Smith is so good. Sacrifice Treasure Vault, create X treasure tokens, yikes. I'll dump her to the sideboard. Maybe we play white, who knows. We can still draft a bunch of cards. Oh, Arcane Investigator, roll a d20, draw a card. You know what? We need 2 drops. We're grabbing you. Why not just stream in the ground with whatever streaming app and pop SGG chat open to react to comments? I don't know why I need 2 phones. Okay, first I need to run experiments with the Streamlabs like phone app, see how it works. Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't need 2 phones. The main reason is battery. Like my phone's battery is fucked. But for that I just need to buy an external battery and hook it up, and figure out a system for that, and that'll be fine as well. I guess we take this for the 2-drop. Background. Yes, I know that word. Oh, you mean in the background? Yeah, I don't know if it works in the background. Is the only thing I'm somewhat worried about. I'm gonna have to see how it works out. But it's you're right. Like I should just try it with one phone and see how it goes. The other thing also, honestly, is that I'm not gonna respond to streams chat if I stream IRL. It worked in the background for me for Bitstream. Okay, good to know. But yeah, I don't see how I can't fucking, because I'm gonna have Streamlabs OBS on the phone, right? And I'm gonna have like Twitch chat, Facebook, and YouTube in the app. I can't be like alternating back to streams chat and back to the stream every 5 seconds to like check out what's going on. That's not comfy for me as far as interaction goes, you know what I mean? So I'll just tell you, like, if you want to talk to me, go into Twitch chat. That's how it's going to happen. If you create one or more treasure tokens, instead create those tokens plus an additional token. I mean, it's a 3/2. Tiger type hunter. If you have power 6 or greater, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature. 2 target creature. That's actually really good. How are we looking on curve? You see a pair of goblins, okay? Thieves' tools. I want those. I actually want the thieves' tools. They're really good. It's not about which chat is most important, and like, realistically speaking, probably. Oh shit! Look at Exalted Deeds. Yeah, I'm not playing that. Realistically speaking, probably streams chat, because that's where most of my viewers are. But oh shit, second Kalane. That's really fucking good. Yes, please, consistency. It's gonna be streams chat would be most important, but the thing is, like, you guys are fully capable of just pressing the Twitch chat tab in streams.gg. Like, it's really easy for you to hop into Twitch chat and send me a message. Whereas for someone who's stumbling onto the stream from Twitch or like Facebook or whatever, it makes no fucking sense to start like be like, oh, you need to go to this other website to talk to me. Like, what the fuck? That's not how the internet works. Okay, what are we getting here? Quick. A second Faraday or Flattering Skeletons? I'm thinking Faraday. Or the land. The land would have been good too, honestly. More 2-drops. Oh, yeah, what was the other? Oh, crap. Fuck SGG chat, fuck SGG chat, fuck SGG chat, suck SGG chat. Wow. You guys are so rude. Second Manticore? Question mark? Oh man, Goblin Javelineer works so well with Manticore, I just realized. Oh god. It's so fucking good. Horde Robber. Not a third Manticore, we don't need it. I'm getting the Horde Robber. Because it synergizes with the Thieves' tools. So we generate treasures, so we can have mana, so we can play other shit, so I can draft a Dueling Rapier or Improvised Weaponry. Let's go with Weaponry for now. 2 of them is not too many. Pair of Goblins or Jinni. I'm gonna go Jinni. Cause I wanna roll. Fuck it, more Jinnies. Or I could go an Aberrant. Yeah, let's go one Aberrant. After you get us all, I'm gonna read in a second. Alright, Great Axe is dog shit. Armory Veteran, I'm gonna remove them. Like, all of them, honestly. After you get us all into your Twitch chat, are you gonna monetize us like a pimp? I still have no idea what this game is. Fair enough. I have no idea what this game is either. Anyone got a link to a Discord server with the Copium emote? Some admin perma muted me in the Mustang server. I'm sure you deserved it, okay? Like, why are the cards in the bottom organized the way they are? Oh, they're organized in by mana cost. So here are the 1 mana cost cards, 2 mana cost cards, 3 mana cost cards, 4 mana cost cards, 5, and 6+. The idea is so you have a quick visual way of understanding what your mana curve looks like throughout your deck. The goal for that is because you want to balance it out. You want to have enough early game to be strong, to not lose to like quick decks, or possibly if you're playing an aggressive deck, you want a really strong early game. But then you also want like high value cards that to get value out of all the mana you accumulate towards the end of the game, and that can be like game winners if they are played unchecked. And you see another visual representation of the curve here. You see each of those columns is the relative amount of cards in the curve. Yeah, it's just like the redundant information, but it's good redundancy. Okay, Armory Veterans are kind of dog shit, especially in this deck. Spike Pit Trap is weird champ. Let's remove it. Boots of Speed is weird champ too. I need to remove 4 mana cost cards. So Clattering Skeletons, yes. Grim Bounty we keep. Unexpected Windfall, probably keep, perhaps. Wizard Spellbook is really bad, let's be honest. But I'm gonna keep it anyways, honestly. You said you didn't want blue. Is that because you need to draw a different resource? Yeah, I didn't want to end up stuck with 3 colors, basically. But now I am stuck with 3 colors. I didn't draft the right cards to be able to. Okay, let's see. What are my treasure generators? Because treasures allow me to play. Let's remove check for traps as well. Treasures allow me to play without caring for the colors. So I have. What do I have for treasures? A Shambling Ghast. When it dies, I can create a treasure token. Horde Robber. When it deals combat damage to the player, I create a treasure token. It's not often going to deal combat damage to the player, but I can combo it with Thieves' Tools that makes it unblockable. So that works. Then Kalain creates a treasure token when she gets into play, but I don't want to use that treasure token for mana. Well, I actually do if it's for blue creatures. Anyways, Kalain creates treasure tokens. So we have nice generators on turn, like 2 mana generators. On 3 mana, we have the Improvised Weaponry and the Plundering Barbarian. Charmed Sleep is just removal. Soul Knife Spy is another combo with the Thieves' Tools, because every time she deals damage to a player, I draw a card. Is mana and color separate? Mana is of a color, always. Even if it's colorless, there is such a thing as colorless mana. So a mountain creates red mana, a swamp creates black mana, and an island creates blue mana. And treasures, which are unique to this specific expansion, as you can see, you can sacrifice the treasure and add 1 mana of any color. Which is why playing multicolor decks in this expansion is very, very viable. Which is why I'm looking at the deck and I'm like, you know what, this is fine. Like I'm not too worried about the weird mana spread in this, or color spread, sorry, in this deck. What I'm worried about is it that mana restores every turn? No, it's not like in Hearthstone where mana restores every turn. What restores every turn is your lands untap. You tap the lands to create mana, but they untap at the start of every turn. What's this game? This game is Magic the Gathering, a collectible card game created by Wizards of the Coast in the early 90s. Probably the most popular collectible card game ever made in the world. And we're currently playing a draft, kind of like Arena and Hearthstone, of the latest expansion in Magic the Gathering. I see, I was thinking that cards alone wouldn't be able to do it. Well, the one thing that's worrying is that the treasures I'm talking about, those are one-time mana boosts. You play a you sacrifice a treasure for mana, it's one time. You sacrifice the treasure, you don't get it back. That's why certain creatures or cards that generate treasures are actually really interesting. I don't really have any of those. I'm playing this. I don't know what I'm doing here, honestly, but I'm playing it. I think I can remove mountains to even out the mana. I really wish I had an Evolving Wilds, which is a land that would allow me to go look for a land in my deck. It would help me even out the colors. Do you need to use the treasure token within the same turn? No, you can keep them. You can keep them for as long as you want. You can stockpile them, then use them all at once on a big turn where you need them. So that's not too much. That's not a big, like, a worry. Yeah, I like Farida here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but Farida with all the roll d20 cards. How many d20 cards do we have? We have Arcane Investigator, which is only endgame roll a d20. It's because you need to pay 6 mana to trigger his ability. No others here. I still need to remove 7 cards, by the way. I have 2 genies. So that's 6. 2 fireballs, so that's 8. 9. And the wizard spellbook is reusable, so that's actually really nice. I don't know if it's a viable card in this deck, but we will see. What we gonna have to do is remove cards here, and I don't know what are we gonna remove. What are we gonna remove? Maybe Zombie Ogre. We're not really gonna venture. We're really not gonna venture. Are we? Yeah. And we got Bar the Gate, which ventures. That's another mechanic specific to this set. The venture thing is the venture thing lets you like go into the dungeon, which gives you like one-time bonuses. Is there a time limit on building your deck? Not on building your deck, but on drafting the deck, yes. So earlier when I was picking cards, I had the timer going down, and I had to pick the cards because I was picking cards with players, not with bots. There is another draft mode where you pick cards with bots, which is a bit less fun and less... you can like abuse the AI. The bots don't pick cards very well compared to like the meta of the game, etc, etc. It's less fun. But now I can take all my time. I can even like, even if I don't want to play out the draft, I can stop now and leave the. I can do this, like done. Leave the deck edition mode, and I can just close the game and come back tomorrow and decide to modify the draft. Then I can modify my deck between every single game, because this is Magic the Gathering always has a sideboard. In drafts, those are the cards you aren't using in your deck that you still drafted. I can swap cards with it all at any point between games. And if I was playing best of 3, which is it is a mode, in best of 3 I can swap cards between matches against the person, which opens up like super fun strategies, like drafting cards that are only really good against a specific color or against a specific strategy. So then you like play your first game with a neutral deck, and then you're like, oh, this guy's playing green. All right, I'm gonna swap in like all those cards that destroy green creatures, and suddenly match 2, you got a really strong deck that's like targeted against what they're playing, which is really fun for you and not fun for your opponent. But it's like part of the strategy, especially in Constructed. In Constructed, building your sideboard. Okay, let's leave this. In Constructed, building your sideboard is such an important part of the game. So if you look at like a deck that I actually built, that has a sideboard. Let's look at this one, for example. This deck is no longer viable in the standard. This is an old standard deck from years ago. Oh, ping me when if you're taking a break from games if you still want to read that article. I actually might do it now. I'm just gonna finish talking about Magic though. So like if you look at this deck is balanced for this is a very control heavy deck. It's got very few creatures. It's based on a lot of counter spells, preventing your opponent from doing anything in the game, and then playing big combos based off of Niv Mizzet, or like hard controlling your opponent's board with Teferi and like destroy all creatures or destroy all artifacts and enchantments. It's got very few threats, but it's got the means to protect those threats and drive them to win the game once the game gets late, as well as a lot of card draw. So huge card advantage. It's basically a control deck. It's got already a lot of stuff that's only in there to protect you from aggressive decks. But if you're still playing against another even more aggressive deck, you can swap in other cards that will be really good against an aggressive deck. And if you're playing against a control deck, you can swap out all this like early game shit for more counter spells. Counter target non-creature spell. That's really good against control decks. Counter target spell with mana value 4 or greater. That's also really good against control decks. So this is like an example of how you. This is like a deck I copied from the internet, and it's just an example of like how we can build a deck for with the sideboard for like tournament settings, basically. Yeah, I'm a net decker. I don't care. I'm fine with it. I got to what's it called, the highest rankings in Hearthstone. Legendary. I don't remember the name. I got to the highest ranks in Hearthstone with a net deck. I don't care. I live with it. It was some fucking cheesy mage deck. I loved it. I love control decks in general in Magic. I was thinking it would be fun. Hearthstone is easy. To a certain extent, yeah. Honestly, it actually is pretty easy. To a certain extent. Anyways, I honestly wanna at some point, this card changes, get back into building constructed decks as well. But the thing that really bothers me with that is I just don't have the... Oh shit, I can open a vault. Yeah, this card changes. Vault rewards? Wait, this is terrible! Only one mythic rare wild card? Vaults used to be so much better! Where are my free cards? Did you even play when even odd decks were on? Even Paladin? No, I did not play even odd Paladin. I don't know what that was. I remember like Secrets Paladin or shit. I stopped playing very early in Hearthstone. I got bored. Wait, how many wins did I get? I lost at 2 wins or 3 wins? 2 wins, I think. Well, if I don't see you by Sunday evening, that means I got gored by an elk, going bow hunting. Nothing of value lost. Oh shit. Stay safe, okay? New expansion started like 1 to 2 weeks ago, I think. I don't know if I played the TFT mode only. Okay. Rip, finish the quests at least. I want to finish the quests, yeah. I'm just gonna finish them in constructed, honestly. Like black or green spells, play 40 lands, cast 20 creature spells. Oh, I guess I can. I need to finish this draft, dude. I need to finish this draft, and I don't know what to remove. I guess 4 mana cost cards. Unexpected Windfall could be a good thing to remove. Manticore, maybe? Question mark. I don't, help me, Dark is my soul, okay? Help me, tell me what to remove. So I remove something else because your dice is bad. Okay, we got Dragon's Fire, 3 damage. We got only 1 dragon, but I'm okay with that. I can remove the dragon. This synergy is not something we care about. I'm going to be packing a Glock 10mm if I get charged. Last year someone in my state was killed by one. Oh shit. Yeah, stay safe, dude, okay? Probably... Okay, let's remove the Air Cult Elemental, not the dragon. Remove Air Cult Elemental. Oh yeah, it's the 2/5 body for 6 mana. Never mind. Well, yeah, get out of here. Could remove the Zombie Ogre too, but it's 4 mana. I got too many of those cards. Like, I like having 2 Faridas, though. Ghast, 1 Manticore. No, I'm not removing Thieves' Tools. Not with a Horde Robber and a Soul Knife Spy. No fucking way I remove Thieves' Tools with those. No fucking way. You're insane. Not to mention the possibility of Thieves' Tools on a 3/3 for just face damage. No way. Ghast, I don't like that. Ghast can trade for a 2-mana creature, or it can give you a treasure. And we get so much value out of treasures. We have 2 Kalanes. We're going to consistently have Kalane. Zombie Ogre is a nice blocker, but the Venturine doesn't do much for us. We're not a Venture deck. Let's remove 1 Manticore. I agree with that. I need to think about this. I could remove counter spells, honestly. They're kind of cringe. Let's be real. Nah, I'm gonna keep this. This is so hard. I think I can remove Unexpected Windfall. But the 2 treasure tokens... Do I care? I don't actually care about the treasures. Once I have... Yeah, but they'll help me play the Wizard Spellbook if I draw it. I need to ramp mana hard in this deck, actually. Oh, alright, chat, who wants to die? What the fuck, Bukra? Yo, chill. Man, this ain't easy. Man. Editing a new meme, shush. Okay. Do I even want the second Manticore? Yikes. Yeah, I do. And the 1 Manticore, that's what I meant. Do I remove lands? I could totally remove lands, honestly. Because of the treasure generation. And the card draw. Do we really have that much card draw? Like, now that I remove the Unexpected Windfall. Oh man, this is rough. I'm removing the dragon, but I shouldn't remove the dragon, shouldn't I? Oh. But I should. fuck it, the guest. 2 more cards to remove. This is so hard. I don't know about the land spread either. I might go... What's our removal? Okay, we got Dragon's Fire for 3 damage. 3 damage for 2. We got 2 improvised weaponries, and we got Grim Bounty, and we got 2 Faraday's Fireball. I could remove a Fireball. I don't want to. I really don't want to. No, I'd rather remove Manticore at this point, if that's the way we're going. Yeah, I don't know if the Manticore really does that much. I'm removing another one. I'm sorry. I know they're good, but this is just not the right deck for them, I feel like. I'm removing the Manticore and... Okay, either I remove Charmed Sleep for the easier mana curve, where I don't rely on 2 islands to be... like, 2 islands is too much. Considering blue is my smallest color, the Charmed Sleep is kind of fucking me over here. And I have a lot of other removal. In the form of the Fireballs, the Grim Bounty. Yeah. Plus it does not synergize with the Mind Sorcerer or the Wizard Spellbook. I'm removing it. I'm removing it. And that way I remove an island. And put in a swamp instead. Do 4, 6, 7. I think. And maybe, just maybe... Maybe I remove 1 land and swap in a card. What's our average mana cost? 3.3. Alright, let's try it like this. Let's try 1 game of the draft like this. And like do our dailies. That's what we're gonna go for. Man, I wish Minsk had done more for us in the last draft. It's... Bukra, remember when I said that Minsk was gonna win us the game and then we actually lost? Instead? The only time I got to play him, I really thought he was gonna win us the game and we actually fucking lost instead. How happy are you? I lost because of you. Could have had an actually good card instead. Alright, Swamp, Island, Sepulchre Goal, Thieves Tools. Opponent goes first, so we can draw a mountain. I'm keeping. It's a bit risky, it's a bit greedy, but it's not the bad kind of greed. I usually greed, pro tip, I usually greed when I play second on mulligans, because you have that one extra turn of being able to draw whatever you're missing makes a huge difference. I can say happy as meme, but I don't really care. I know. It's okay. I know you don't care. There's nothing worse than apathy. Kinda feel bad that you lost so early. No, don't. Don't feel bad I lost so early. I have plenty of resources to like run plenty more drafts. And I probably could do a lot better with... Alright, this is kind of memes. And I could definitely do a lot better with running the drafts more try-hardish. I am trying to make them more entertaining rather than like a pure try-harding. If I start getting low on resources, I'll try hard more. Are there tools you can use to pick the best card, like Hearth Arena? Probably. When Icing Death Frost Tyrant dies, create Icing Death Frost Tongue, a legendary white equipment artifact token with a... What the fuck? Why? Why is this even a card? What's wrong with you? I don't care. I actually don't care about your dragon. It's a bit sad that I draw Kalain now. I gonna play it anyways. I guess. I have I'm gonna have 3 treasures, yeah. Fuck it. It sounds unethical, but if you don't know how to play the game, tools like these don't matter much, in my opinion. Yeah, no. The game taps the mana for you. If you want, you can tap the mana manually if you want to. But you can. It's a setting in the game. You can tap the mana manually, or you can have the game do it for you. Okay, dude. I think we Kalane. Wait, it has vigilance? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, okay, dude. And the untap is normal. That's part of the game. You always automatically untap when it's the you always automatically untap when it's the start of your turn during your upkeep phase. Stop on my upkeep and draw step. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm gonna counter this. Get fucked. Scry 1. Mountain. Bad. Under my deck. Thank you. Alright. Let's play this, and then let's play this with treasures. We have a big creature now. Nice. Wait, I asked this earlier. Neyman, is it that mana restores every turn? Yes, but I explained it's not the mana restores every turn. It's the lands that untap. I told you. Oh fuck, no, the portable hole. Oh my god. He just cucked me so fucking hard. You don't even know. I committed all my treasures to pump up the Horde Robber and... Oh my god. He cucked me so fucking hard. And he has a Cave of the Frost Dragon. It's okay, this is an instant. I'm gonna be able to destroy it. Cool. Literally the same thing, no? No, because what I was explaining to you was the difference is you have cards that give you mana, but that aren't lands. You see that's the same. You say the cards that you have that give the mana automatically restore every turn. Not all the cards. For example, the treasures, they just die. So it's not a big difference, and I probably should have just told you yes, because for most intents and purposes, it does just restore every turn. But especially with the decks in the set I'm playing right now, the difference is actually important. Okay. Okay. All right. 15 turns to kill him. Easy clap. We just need him to not do anything for 15 turns. Or only do things that we can stop him from doing. This is not something we can stop him from doing, not with 3 damage. Fuck me. Oh no. He had to top deck. Jesus Christ, what? Look at the deck he has. Sounds doable. My StarCraft opponents don't do anything for 15 turns. He is drawing high value card after high value card every single fucking turn. Like, I can't do anything. I mean, yeah. This is great. This is amazing. I love this. I'm gonna play the Arcane Investigator without using up the treasure. Okay, let's go. This is not lost. We have 3 turns to figure something out with the blue dragon. We can draw removal. We can draw removal. Or we could draw removal. That's like all I want, honestly. Oh shit, 2 turns now. It's a 7-5. That sucks. That sucks balls. So we need to draw the perfect card now. We have quite a few of them. The odds are not that bad. But if we don't draw it, we lost. Honestly, we lost against a fucking insane draft. Like, I can't believe this guy fucking had Icing Death, Frost Tyrant. You gain 2 life. Wow. Wow. Enters the battlefield. If an opponent controls more lands than you, search your library for a basic plains card, put it on the battlefield tab. Okay. Good job, dude. Okay, I need to... If I use the Dragon's Fire on the Loyal Warhound, I lose 1 out to one of my outs to survive 1 more turn, which is drawing my second improvised weaponry. Because then I could deal 2 damage and 3 damage and kill the blue dragon. But if I do that, I need to remove the Dawnbringer Cleric. I need to play to win, not to play not to lose. Is it normal to not know what a lot of the cards do? That's very normal. Okay, I lost. I drew a mountain. And the swamp. GG. Okay. We need to change one thing in the deck. Right away. Right off the fucking bat. It's normal to not know what a lot of the cards do. Don't hesitate to ask me, but the thing is, like, I still need to, like, look at the cards half the time. I'm not that familiar with the decks. Okay, I want to put the Charmed Sleep back in. Just to have 1 more out for, like, crazy creatures. This guy's deck is crazy. My deck can't win against a deck like that. He needed precisely those 2 cards to win. Dude! But ironically, I don't think he realized that guy, his first creature was a mythic rarity creature. Like, you once again, like, you saw how you draft, right? You open 3 packs. A pack has 1 rare card, was like 3 uncommons, and the rest of them are commons. Like, look, I have a normal draft here. I picked up, like, 1 meme rare. And then here and that's like it. And otherwise I decide to like pick good common, uncommons, etc. That guy, yeah, I meant for you as the player to not know the cards. Yeah, no, it's normal because I don't play this game that much. I used to, like, I would need to play the when I used to try hard, I would like learn the whole set before drafting, which obviously helps a lot for drafting and making decisions. But I'm not going to bother doing that now. Okay, I want to fit in the Charmed Sleep, and what am I removing for that? Is the big question. I might just remove a mountain. Honestly. I didn't mean it as a bully. I was genuinely wondering if there are just so many cards available that people don't know every card. Yeah. Look. If you're only playing standard, that limits things. If you're only playing drafts of a specific set, then it's easier. There's like only a couple, like 130 cards in the set usually. But, I mean, let me show you. Make a new deck, like just go to the collection. How do I go to the collection? No, I can't. Anyways, collection. Format. Historic, like all the cards. This is all the cards I have from every single set that has been released up till now. I don't have all the cards either. That's the thing. I'm missing a lot of cards from my collection. This is just the cards that I have. Actually, you know what? Let's do one better. Let's open the filter and show not collected as well. Here, now it's all the cards in the game. We're gonna be clicking here for a while. And this is not all the cards in Magic the Gathering. This is only all the cards in Magic the Gathering Arena, which is only the sets from starting like 3-4 years ago. We're still clicking. We're not even out of the white cards here. We're still clicking. We're still not out of the white cards. And there's going to be roughly as many cards of... Oh, we're in the blue cards now. There's going to be roughly as many cards in each color. Roughly. Alright. Do you see what I mean? Like, there's a lot of cards to know in this game if you wanna be like a big brain player. So usually you limit yourself, but there's like a lot of preparation. Putting food on artists' tables, absolutely. Though a lot of artists, like here, you see the names. There's the artists' names down here. A lot of the artists do a lot of art for many cards. There's not like one artist per card. Like here, Eric Deschamps. Oh, this is the same card actually. Never mind. But Magali Villeneuve, for example, she's very famous. She does a lot of cards. Oh look, there's an artist called Ryan Yee. Let's see how many different. Oh yeah, here Magali Villeneuve again. Darken. Like we got Darken here, and we got Darken doing the Windstorm Drake here as well. But yeah, definitely like feeding a lot of artists. It's a dream job making art for Wizards of the Coast. Is amazing. I don't know if it's like that good as far as working conditions go, but it's amazing for the, like, it's clout. I mean, you're making some of the sickest fantasy art in the world if they're buying your art. All this shit. Oh shit! Phyrexian Broodlings. That's old school. This is a card from a set that when I like started playing Magic. This is pure nostalgia for me. I had this card. I didn't play it, but I had it. Yeah, anyways, we're not gonna do all of the cards in Magic the Gathering Arena, okay? Don't wait, is that Luffy? Wait a second. Okay, for a second I thought that was Luffy from One Piece from the... Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways, our deck. Yeah, let's try with One Less Mountain and the Charmed Sleep. It's risky, but... God damn it. That deck was so fucking good, Craig. Like, for reals. That guy had insane cards. Let's see what happens. Actually, you know what's gonna happen? Would you say his deck is crazy? His deck was crazy, for reals. I'm gonna modify my deck once more. I'm gonna sneak in the Red Dragon and remove What are we gonna remove? Let's remove the Sepulchre Goal. I don't know anything about card games, I just like the salt. Then you're in the right place. We got the salt mines prepping up right now. And sheesh, the drafts start off so bad with the loss like that. I have to keep this. Like, turn 2 Kalain is too strong. And I play second. No, I play first, never mind. Turn 2 Kalain. I believe in you. Fuck me. Please. Top deck a land. I beg you. Yes. Now, I probably should Hexblade, because then I spend mana from treasure, it's a 3/3, and I draw a card for free. I should Hexblade. I want a Faraday, but I should Hexblade. The card advantage is just too good here. Alright, we are in a really good position now, right? We have the board. Nice. Very nice. We can improvise weaponry. The Investigator. Boom. Treasure. Attack with all. Hoard Robber generates another treasure for us. And we're Gucci. We have treasure, we can play the Red Dragon next turn, even if we don't draw a land. And our Red Dragon is going to be a 6/6, which is sick. Yeah, sure. And, yeah. Okay, attack with those two, because he cannot kill them. This is a 2/5, so 1/3/3/3. He's probably going to block the 1/3 to prevent me from making a treasure. Or maybe he's going to protect his life points with by blocking the 3/3. Oh wait, if you tap all your lands and don't do anything, you can tap extra... No, you lose all your mana at the end of the phase. So as you, those symbols here at the bottom are the phases of the game. So you got your upkeep phase, and then draw step. Then you have your first main phase. Now we're in the combat phase. You have one combat phase per turn, unless a card makes you have one. And then you have a second main phase, and then you have your end step. And so, now the question is, do I kill the Shortcut Seeker? Probably not. I'll just play a big-ass Red Dragon. And the treasure mana doesn't... Yeah, no mana survives the end of a phase in this game. It used to be that you could keep mana until the end of your turn, from phase to phase, but they changed it. Now it all disappears at the end of your phase. Yep, GG. You even used to take damage for unspent mana. That is true as well. They changed that a long time ago, a couple years ago. But yeah, it used to be a funny meme. Hoggers, hey you big dog. Okay, I like this deck when I play a turn 2 Kalain. Turn 2 Kalain is fucking amazing. And we have two of her, so maybe we should aggressively mulligan into Kalain. This is kind of a cringe start, and we go first. Like, we got the Ginny Windseeker on turn 4, but that's way too slow. Yeah, Kalain is dank memes, yeah. Mana from some sources stays, but that's from special cards, yeah. Yeah, this is a bad hand, unless I get really lucky with the draws. I'm gonna mulligan. Fuck. I have to keep this and hope I draw a swamp, don't I? Oh god, this is so bad. This is actually so fucking bad. I can't mulligan again, can I? Easy keep. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't have. I removed a swamp, and I'm kind of. Well, no, now I added a swamp. I have 6 swamps. I have 6 swamps. I have 6 swamps. I'm gonna remove a mountain here. No. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. This is really fucking bad. At least he's playing dog shit creatures. Nah, this is GG. I should have mulliganed. I shouldn't have listened to you. I honestly, I was gonna mulligan it again. Because if it was if I was playing second, I would have kept it. But playing first, you don't keep that hand. No, yeah, now I'm just like really unlucky though. At least I'm gonna be able to play the fireball. That's gonna be nice, you know? Kinda. Maybe. The fuck? Draw 2 cards for 3 mana? Holy shit, that's actually really good. Okay, this is cringe. This is really fucking cringe. But we haven't lost yet. I could have played it during my turn. I decided to go greedy in case he played like something on his creature. I should have mulliganed. I fucking knew it. I'm never listening to mulligan advice. I'm sorry I failed you. It's okay. It wasn't that bad of a choice. If I had a... It actually was really bad because I was playing first, but it's okay. It's my bad for like I know better. I know better than to keep greedy hands. I fucking know better than to do that. Yeah, this is an easy mulligan too. I don't have swamps. And this is the problem with the 3 mana setup. Yikes. I like have to keep this, but just to like keep it, because at least the Plundering Barbarian will give me a treasure, and then the Hexblade will give me a card draw. So this I actually can keep. And then dump a weaponry. This hand actually works. Easy keep, exactly. Oh shit, we actually have a card to play on turn 2. Please, 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 please give me a land. I beg you. RNGesus. I need you. I lost again. I fucking lost. This was an okay keep. I'm okay with it, but wait, are we both stuck on 2 lands? We actually are both stuck on 2 lands. No fucking way. Oh no. No fucking way. Your blue mana is hurting you a lot. It is. It really is. I need to rebalance the lands if I don't lose this game. Wish there was an emote for bad day, huh? Yeah. Oh fuck, he top decked the land. I lost. He became the first. He's the first one who top decked the land, so now we're fucked. No! Look, the blue mana didn't fuck me here because I have access to treasures. I could have, if I drew any land in the past 3 turns, I would have played a Plundering Barbarian and to create a treasure. I would have played a improvised weaponry to kill one of his creatures and create a treasure. And the treasure would let me play the Hard Hexblade, which would let me draw a card, which would let me get to more lands, etc, etc. Like, once I'm there, I'm all set. I just needed one fucking land. Neyman left all his land in the previous game, yeah. Yeah. This is gonna start getting really rough. He's gonna scry with the Yuan. I can block the Yuan Ti, never mind. Okay, what do we... I think I have to get rid of the red dragon here. I'm not getting to 6 mana anytime soon. Nice! Kill my creature, yes please. It's not like I was, you know, I needed to have an actual board. Quick name man and meme. Uh-oh.
Where is SGG chat?
Fuck what? SGG chat.
Where is SGG chat?
Fuck SGG chat. Fuck SGG chat. I think it's not near blue cards make treasure. It's better to lean into red-black and hope to splash the few blue cards off the treasure. Yeah, that's true. But once again, like this game, I didn't lose because of the blue cards. I lost because I got land blocked. The previous game, you're right, Bike Dog. The previous game, I got fucked because of the blue. But this game, I have treasures. I just don't have the 3rd land that I need to play them. Literally the only thing I'm missing. Why is he taking so long to scry? Oh, I can just pass that. Fuck! Fuck! I want to smash my table. How many turns is this without a single land? Let's do some statistics, okay? We are on turn. What was it? Turn 1, 2, we played lands. Turn 3 was when we drew like the barbarian. Okay, so we're like on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're like on 7 or 8 turns without a single land in 30 cards, of which 16 are lands. 8 draws, no lands. How much damage is this? This is 5 damage. We can actually pass. I mean, you know, fuck it, let's remove our really cool card that we wanted to play and like try out. And why have fun in the game, you know? We're not gonna play it with 2 lands, so you know what's the worst part? We can still win if we draw a land next turn. Because he's not drawing lands either. That's the worst part of this game. No land nopers. I mean, we're probably not gonna draw it. Not the way this game's going, we're not gonna draw it, but it could happen. Could actually happen. Fuck! And fuck! No! +2, 5. Yeah, that's 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got lethal. This was the worst game of Magic the Gathering I've ever played. Unironically, both of us couldn't draw a land. Time for the did you enjoy your game pop-up, yeah. Except he drew the land, the third land first. That was so fucking dumb. That was actually the dumbest game I've ever played. Time for another one. First, let's open a pack. 2 packs, wow. Okay. Loyal Warhound. Alright, how do we do this? I cast 30 black or green spells. I'm just gonna play, like, I'm just gonna have the daily done with. Play historic ranked. I need blue, what was it? Black or green spells. Let's see if we have a good black or green deck down here. I got Whoop. I had Sultai. It's not good, but we're gonna play the spells at least. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just play it. I could import like any of those decks into historic. If you complain more about card games, you might end up in radio. Nice. I'd be down. Radio seems really fun, honestly. Yeah, this is more my kind of jam, like a heavy control deck. It's probably not gonna work very well, but I'll try it. I'll actually try it. Yeah, it's a full deck. We got no sideboard, but who cares? So what we gotta do is we gotta, I don't know how to name this deck. Move it to historic. Yes, please. Done. Wait, why can't I play it if it's already in historic? Wait, whoa, what am I missing here? It says I have 60 cards. Why is it invalid? Something is confusing me. Where do I check why the deck is invalid? Radio Kappa. Oh, the Nim the Meme songs. Oh, I see. Oh, because I don't have the 2 Teferi Time Ravelers. 32 rares. Yeah, I'll just make them. No! Fuck! Teferi Time Raveler. Wait, how do I... Oh yeah, I can just craft them here. Did I just get scammed? Where? What? I just crafted them. Oh, it's banned in historic. Fuck. I haven't been paying attention to ban lists. Okay, I haven't played any. Okay, you know what? Well, let's just play Sultai. Fuck it. I'm done. I just scammed myself out of two rare wild cards. It's no big deal. I never play Constructed anyways. Look, I will play Constructed if I get into regularly drafting, and because then I have like actual cards to play. Yeah, this is a keeper. I don't even remember how this. I actually don't even remember how to play this deck, but I think this is a keeper. Pay 2 life, Llanowar Elves. To be honest, there could have been a better way to display that information. Yeah, I have like all the cards but never play Constructed, so they're just wasted. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly. Enter tapped. Play another elf. Holy shit, that's kind of a spooky creature. Probably gonna have to Vraska's Contempt it. At the beginning of combat, our interrupt with +1/+1 counter on target creature control. Holy shit. We're actually playing we're actually playing Constructed. It's spooky. There's strong cards. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna wait for Nissa. Yeah. I'll just play Vraska's Contempt as a... Actually, I'm not gonna play Vraska's Contempt. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be sick. I'm gonna play Finality. Finality. I'm gonna play Finality. I'm gonna like suicide everything here. If a player lost 4 or more life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter. Alright. It's only gonna do 3 damage. So I'm okay with that. Play a forest. I don't need that. Cool. Okay, we haven't lost yet. Now we just can't play anything from our hand because we did kill our fucking elves. Hey. I think I Vivian Ride or I Nissa. Nah, I think I Nissa. So my forests give me extra mana. Missed the start of what? Oh, the trivia. Alright, Vraska's Contempt, Hagra, Constrictor. Nah, I'll Vivian.
The wild wasn't meant to be contained.
There we go. Alright, let's get the Carnage Tyrant in here. And then we just need 1 more land to play it. And we're Gucci. Nice! Nice! Or you cast a copy of or cast or a copy of an instant resource you spell, put a +1/+1 counter, double the number of +1/+1 counters. Nice. That's great.
Now we're getting
This guy's deck is
started.
crazy. Yep. Sure is.
Come to me.
Come to me. Yeah. Okay, I remember how to play this deck now. This deck did not play out the way it's supposed to be played. TBH. Yeah. I'm gonna play the Carnage Tyrant. So that's fine. Enchant Creature, that's fine as well. He's gonna kill Vivian. But I'm okay with that. Because I'm gonna just kill the Hagra Constrictor now.
Dead yet.
Nice. Because now I can play Nissa. No, I can't play Nissa. That actually doesn't work. I need to do this. I can wait for it, actually. This is at the beginning of your combat on your turn. Okay, I can attack. That's what I can do. The land will be untapped, and you can cast down with the land on their turn. No, because she only makes... Oh, wait, you're right. I could untap a land. You're right. too late. I attacked with the Tyrant. I'm gonna go for Vraska's and cast down on his turn. You're right, I forgot I could untap a land with it. Absolutely. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, proliferate. Proliferate, choose any number of permanent center players and give each another counter of each kind already there. That's okay. That's fine. Yep. And we're not going to combat. First off, I'm killing the Luminarch. And second off, I'm exiling the Hagra. Getting 2 life back, and I got a Carnage Tyrant in play. I'm probably winning this game. Probably gonna be GG's. Now, I could play Nissa, and I would need a land to play the Jadelight Ranger as well. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Krasis, I think. I'm gonna do a 4-mana Krasis, and that will let me draw 2 cards. Yeah, that's actually the play here. Nice. Play this tapped. You could play Nissa and Jadelight. No, I couldn't. Because I would play Nissa. No, wait, because I can untap the land. I keep forgetting, Bike Dog. I haven't played this game I haven't played this deck in so long. I keep forgetting that I can untap the land and I don't have to attack with it. I'm so fucking dumb. I'm actually brain dead. I mean, okay. Hit me in the face, baby. Cause we got lethal. We got legal here. GG. Hey, Spider Technician. Yeah, we're playing Magic today. A little bit. We did some drafts. I just wanted to finish up my dailies here real quick, because I'm kind of burnt out on the drafts. The drafts haven't been going that well. I went like 2 wins and then 1 win. Made a lot of mistakes, both in drafting and building the deck and in playing the deck. Which is okay, it happens. But I just wanted to make sure I got the like money and stuff so I can try to build gems back up. Get an actual good draft going. That's on my 2-1 is respectable. Not really. Not in this mode. Like you're breaking even at 5 wins. At 2 wins, you get 250 gems. It's really bad. It's really bad. It wasn't in the best of 3 mode, no. No respect. Yeah, not respectable at all. Especially because I did like mistakes. The draft that went to 2 wins, it could have gone at least 3 wins. Like 1 game I just blatantly lost to misplaying, like forgetting a card that my opponent had in play and not playing around it. Just really bad decision making. Also, honestly, I'm sorry because you like joined the stream late, but I'm feeling a little bit burnt out on the Magic, and SoSoap wanted me to read an article, so I'm gonna hit up SoSoap for that article. We're gonna be like a reading stream real quick for a minute. SoSoap wanna hit me endurance. Wanna hit me up with that article, Peppo G. Then Coom Talk. Oh god. And if you stun lock me with the Coom Talk, it's it's Neyman with an article. Thank you. Ow, my head. If you stun lock me with the Coom Talk, you all know how it works. It's like it is what it is. If you stun lock me with an article, with a sex talk, it'll be sex talk. How much do you want to bet that the Cuddles is never going to come back to the stream? After... Maybe... Well, maybe... I guess it depends on how the media manufactured Biden's political fiasco in Afghanistan. Straight News has chosen sanctimony over circumspection. Ooh. Sounds like this article speaks the true. The first paragraph is poorly timed now, since this came out literally the day before the bombings, but I still think it's a good piece. America's withdrawal from Afghanistan has yet to cost our nation a single casualty. Oops. That's not... Yeah, that has not aged well already. That is true. About that, yeah. I don't think it's fair to blame Biden for that, since, I mean, have we been seeing articles for, but it's like a different discussion, right? But have we been seeing articles like every day when there's American soldiers dying in Afghanistan? Do we see articles like blaming the current president for it? No. But now that he's leaving Afghanistan to prevent it from continuing to happen, like everyone's shitting their pants. Anyways, let's proceed. Evacuations of US citizens and allies from Kabul's airport are proceeding at a faster pace than the White House had promised, or than its critics had deemed possible. Afghanistan's decades-long civil war has reached a lull, if not an end. On the streets of Kabul, order and quiet have replaced rising crime and violence. Okay. Meanwhile, the Taliban is negotiating with former Afghan President Hamid Karzai over the establishment of an inclusive government acceptable to all Afghans. Yeah, the whole first paragraph is not like is not like they're going too far and like sucking off Biden. Biden's criticism is unfair, and I imagine the article will get into that, but it's not like you don't have to like go that far. There will be problems in Afghanistan because of the Taliban like ousting the government and taking power. There's no, you shouldn't be pretending that it's going to be order and quiet. That's just disingenuous. In other words, Joe Biden's withdrawal from Afghanistan has been a disastrous and humiliating fiasco, in the words of the mainstream media's ostensibly objective foreign policy journalists. This may be an accurate description of what recent events in Kabul have meant for the president, politically. The latest polls have shown sharp drops in Biden's approval rating, driven in part by widespread opposition to the way his administration handled its otherwise popular exit from Afghanistan. Yet this political fiasco is not a development that the media covered so much as one that it created. The Biden administration made some genuine errors of contingency planning. It could have done, and should now do, more to facilitate the mass resettlement of Afghan refugees. But as far as conclusions to multi-decade wars go, America's withdrawal from Afghanistan is thus far proceeding with relatively little chaos and tragedy. And it's far from clear that the withdrawal could have been much more orderly had the White House only executed it in a better way. This I fully agree with. It has long been apparent that America's exit from Afghanistan would be tantamount to the Taliban's victory. US intelligence officials may have been excessively optimistic about the Afghan government's staying power, but even they thought the government in Kabul would collapse within 2 years of America's retreat. Simply put, there is no proud way to lose a war to a cult of heroin-dealing child rapists, especially when your side in that war featured no small number of men who fit a similar description. And there probably wasn't a non-chaotic way of doing so either. The Biden administration advised all US civilians in Afghanistan to leave the country in May, forcibly evacuating those who chose to stay, along with every Afghan ally who feared Taliban reprisals. Forcibly evacuating those who chose to stay, along with every Afghan ally who feared Taliban reprisals before the Afghan government fell, would have been a Herculean task in terms of pure logistics, and was an impossible task in terms of geopolitics. Before its collapse, the Afghan government had pressured the United States to limit its evacuation efforts, so as to avoid broadcasting the message that America deemed a Taliban victory inevitable. this was a reasonable concern. I hadn't thought of that. That's a really good point, actually. Like, in hindsight, it seems really dumb, but it's a really, really good point. Few in the Afghan security forces were eager to die for a lost cause, which is one reason why the Taliban met weak resistance by the time it reached Kabul. Had the US attempted to evacuate all its allies before the capital fell, the initial stages of that effort would have almost certainly expedited the surrender of the Afghan security forces and thus left many Afghans who worked with the US in the same basic predicament they find themselves in now. I don't think this is true, though. Like, hindsight is 2020, so like this is not an argument to criticize Biden over, but I don't think the US evacuating like full on and not listening to the Afghani government would have actually changed the timeline, considering how fast the Afghan forces folded, and also how the Afghan forces mismanaged their only actually well-trained troops. They had, people are memeing about the Afghan forces, but I don't know if all of you know, they had a well-trained division of troops that they sent out to the north of Afghanistan without a proper supply line and without a proper guarantee of American air support. They basically sent them out to die. And that's also why, that's also why the Afghan army, yeah, their special forces guys were legit, exactly. And they literally threw away their special forces guys to die for no tactical or strategic benefit. They killed them. The Afghani leadership and generals killed their special forces. Probably not intentionally, but they killed them. And what's there left afterwards? Not much. So I disagree with this. Like, what's left of the security forces weren't going to fight more just because Afghani is the currency. It's also the name of the people. An Afghani person or an Afghan person. Wait, is it an Afghan person? I don't know. I usually say Afghani. Maybe that's wrong. That's Afghan. Okay. All of which is to say, ascertaining how much of the heartache in Kabul today derives from imperfections in Biden's withdrawal plan, and how much would have occurred under any plausible US withdrawal from Afghanistan is no easy task. It is also a task that the media has felt no obligation to undertake. Mainstream coverage of Kabul's fall and its aftermath has been anything but circumspect. Attempts to weigh the benefits of America's withdrawal, that is, the humanitarian gains inherent to the cessation of 20 years of civil war, against its costs have been rare. Attempts to judge Biden's execution of that withdrawal against rigorous counterfactuals have been rarer still. That is true. Instead, ostensibly neutral correspondents and anchors have openly editorialized against the White House's policy, 2. Assigned Biden near total responsibility for the final collapse of the proto-failed state his predecessors had established, and then reported on the potential political costs of Biden's actions as though they were not actively imposing those costs through their own speculations about just how politically damaging the president's failures of competence and empathy would prove to be. Some manifestations of media bias have been overt. Declan Walsh, the New York Times chief Africa correspondent, a reporting position, not an opining one, tweeted shortly before the Taliban's final victory, "Jalalabad gone, only Kabul left. Those who lamented over forever wars, is the phrase anything more than a comforting cop-out for epic failures of policy and the imagination? Here's what the end looks like." That's so fucking dumb. Oh my god, I don't know who this Declan Walsh guy is, but that's pathetic. That's fucking pathetic. Yeah, you're sitting behind your fucking Twitter account, throwing down judgment on some really fucking hard decisions, as if the alternative was better. Not even an attempt at objectivity. Not even an attempt at understanding what he's even saying. He's calling it a cop-out. A cop-out for what? Criticizing people lamenting forever wars. What was going to happen if the war continued? What do you think was going to happen? Loss of life? Instability? Anyways, it is difficult to read that statement as anything but open advocacy against US withdrawal from Afghanistan, a policy supported by both the sitting president and the majority of the American public. Meanwhile, Richard Engel tweeted Friday, basically, okay, there's a fucking expression in French that fits this to a T. It's called, when someone does this, you call them an inspector of finished work. That is what you call someone who, you put in all the work, you're building a house by yourself. A fucking monumental task. You're putting in all the work, all the resources. Of course you're gonna make mistakes. But you're already, that's a thing I always say. I respect a million times more someone who's doing but making mistakes than someone who's doing fuck all and pointing out the mistakes of the doers. So, the French expression, is someone comes, inspects your work, someone who hasn't put in the work, who isn't familiar with the work, who's doing fuck all to help with the work, any combination of those options, comes over and starts criticizing your work, fuck off, mate. The intent of this article is to show how the media in the US is beating the drums of war again. I personally agree with it. Yeah. Well, for now I'm seeing how it's just beating the drums of shitting on Biden. What is the expression in French? Inspecteur des travaux finis. Inspector of finished work, if I was doing a literal translation. Inspecteur des travaux finis. Okay, let me type it out for you. There are many ways that NBC News... Okay, sorry. Richard Engel tweeted Friday, Biden says US in constant contact with Taliban to get safe passage to airport. So, US asking former enemy, the Taliban, to please allow us to get our people out while they take the country. How the fuck do you think a surrender works? Do you think the US won the war in Afghanistan? Do you think we get to set terms when we're backing out of the country? What the fuck is this guy smoking? There were many ways that NBC News chief foreign correspondent could have characterized the news that Biden had secured the cooperation of Afghanistan's reigning regime in the evacuation of US citizens. He chose to portray it, dubiously, as a display of national self-abasement. Also, by shitting on Biden, they're intentionally or unintentionally beating the drums of war, yeah. I guess we could call it armchair quarterback in American. Yeah, exactly. Armchair anything really works here, for sure. This comfy music while I'm getting mad at an article is kind of weird. Anyways. Biden was asking an enemy to please allow Americans safe passage out of the country, as though the US president were groveling at Mullah Abdul Ghani Baradar's feet, rather than threatening ruinous sanctions should harm come to US nationals. This is the sort of commentary one expects from jingoists on right-wing radio, not high-ranking reporters at major networks. True. Is this a form of bootlicking and so blinked it? Not really. Though I have to say, I want to throw in the Turnit take on this, where mainstream centrist, pseudo-neutral liberal media is actually right-wing media. Like, this is kind of Pikachu face. Like, a high-ranking reporter at a major network is talking like a jingoist on right-wing radio. Pikachu face. It's not a new thing. I'm not like full on shitty like mainstream media blah 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 blah, but this is not that much of a new thing. At the same time, CNN's chief foreign correspondent Clarissa Ward saw fit to present her own pessimistic hunches about the Biden administration's future performance as established fact, reporting on Friday. I'm sitting here for 12 hours in the Kabul airport, 8 hours on the airfield, and I haven't seen a single US plane take off. How on earth are you going to evacuate 50,000 people in the next 2 weeks? It can't happen. I'm not sure I agree with that, but I understand what you're getting at. I'm getting at, if you've ever read Manufacturing Consent from Noam Chomsky, then you know then you would know what I'm getting at. Manufacturing consent for the military-industrial complex is the American status quo as far as the utility of media in the political discourse. I haven't, but I understand the gist. And I'm not saying this in a conspiratorial tone. It's a systemic problem more than a conspiracy. It's not that those journalists are like paid off by the military-industrial complex. It's a complex system of favors and political and economic relationships between all those different bodies and interests that are only acting in their own self-interest, just like any normal human being would. But because of the way the system structured itself, those interests will align in certain ways that create those that create the manufacturing of consent. That's where this analysis comes from, at the very least. You can disagree with it, but that's the basis of my train of thought here. How on earth are you going to evacuate 50,000 people in the next 2 weeks? The US evacuated about 21,600 in the 24-hour span between Monday and Tuesday. As of this writing, the US has evacuated more than 82,300 people in the past 11 days. Nice! Almost double the number. She was like, it's not going to be possible because of her fucking dumb like anecdotal evidence of how many planes are taking off. The most audacious expression of the straight news media's embrace of advocacy journalism may have come from CBS News White House reporter Bo Erickson, who chose to disseminate a poll showing Biden's approval had sunk, as a majority opposed his handling of the withdrawal from Afghanistan, like so. Dear White House staff, please share the below polling to President of the United States. He said he had not seen it yet. Yeah, whatever. The media's bias takes slightly subtler form in a Times dispatch from Kabul, published Sunday. Every death at the Kabul airport, every child with a teddy bear backpack separated from a parent, every Afghan supporter of the United States who is marooned, it reinforces the impression of an unplanned United States withdrawal that was too precipitous and based on a disastrous misjudgment of the capacities of the American and NATO-trained government military forces. They simply melted away. That is not false. So who is going to direct the first movie of this evacuation? I'm gonna go with Michael Bay. Oh shit. The second part of this is not false. Like obviously there was a disastrous misjudgment of the capacities of the American and NATO-trained government military forces. This is undoubtedly true. This was a disastrous misjudgment. This piece is presented to readers as straight reportage, not an op-ed or even news analysis. Well, that's kind of disingenuous, yeah. Thus, its author, Times Paris bureau chief Roger Cohen, doesn't assert that every marooned Afghan ally reinforces the fact that the US withdrawal was too precipitous. He merely asserts that it reinforces that impression. This is, of course, a thin scrim for concealing outright advocacy. Impressions are inherently subjective. Events in Kabul make no direct impression on Americans in Peoria. So, what? Anyways. So Cohen is not describing something that exists beyond his own subjectivity. Rather, he is presenting his own personal impression and/or the dominant impression among the Western journalists around him as a disembodied globe-spanning sense of Biden's policy. When Cohen's peers at CNN, NBC, and CBS do the same, the alchemy of mass media turns its subjective impression into what it purports to be, a neutral description of public opinion. That is not to say that Cohen's despair at the plight of Afghan translators is not well-founded, or that his opposition to Biden's withdrawal is necessarily unreasonable. Yeah, like I've said, the Cohen's take is the best take up until now. The point is merely that he's presenting editorial judgments as factual ones. In doing so, he's also opining about assuming the burdens of the op-ed columnist. columnist. To clearly state one's thesis, that is, the swift collapse of the Afghan army and consequent chaos in Kabul proves that America's withdrawal from Afghanistan was excessively rapid, defend that thesis with evidence, anticipate opposing arguments, for example, that the fact that the Afghan security forces had so little capacity after 20 years of training actually demonstrated the inevitability of the Afghan government's collapse, and thus the imperative to avoid prolonging bloodshed in a war that was already lost. And then to rebut those arguments. Yeah. Afghan move, I think it's already been filmed. I'm gonna check that out right after. I articulated my own substantive views on these matters last week, although I now think that I was a tad harder on the White House than available facts justified. Those views may bespeak the biases of a millennial progressive whose formative years were spent gawking at George W. Bush's war crimes and reading Noam Chomsky's lectures. I cannot always prevent my ideological commitments from blinkering my vision, but I can be transparent about those commitments and test my biased intuitions against the rigors of reasoned argument. Tip, 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 tip. The mainstream media's most influential opponents of Biden's withdrawal from Afghanistan refuse to do the same. This refusal may not be conscious. It can't be hard to recognize one's normative assumptions as ideological when those assumptions are common sense among one's peers. That is true. There is certainly some diversity of opinion within the broad universe of US foreign policy reporters, and nearly everything I know about the pitfalls of America's occupation of Afghanistan I learned from the foreign correspondence of mainstream news outlets. Nevertheless, the widely shared ideological assumptions and personal experiences of elite US foreign policy journalists biased mainstream coverage of Afghanistan over the past 2 weeks. The consequent bias is neither liberal nor conservative. One might call it imperial, in a not wholly pejorative sense. It is a point of view that assumes the US can and should exert decisive influence over global events, aims to lift Americans out of their parochial nationalism into a cosmopolitan sense of moral obligation, and privileges suffering caused by American inaction abroad over suffering caused by American military engagement. Hey, at least he admits to it, yeah. I agree with this statement. We've already seen that the first aspect of the bias, in action. The presumption that the US president has both the right and capacity to, in the words of the Times' Peter Baker, assert command over world events, is what allowed the mainstream media to condemn Biden's withdrawal without scrutinizing counterfactuals. This is a big problem for me in the perception of what American foreign policy. It's imperialism. It's the global police force, which doesn't mean that there aren't situations where, like, I'll admit there are situations where the US Army may have intervened, or like NATO in general may have intervened for the best interest of humanity. But it's usually really isn't the case. History is not on America's side when it comes to this. There have been some okay interventions, but there are a minority. The second aspect of this bias is missionary quest against the media and Americans' indifference to foreign affairs can be gleaned from the media's laudable attempts to put a face on the victims of the Taliban's violence and misogyny, as well as its not so praiseworthy expressions of contempt for Americans who wish to bring their nation's troops home. Personally, I find this element of elite foreign policy journalists' ideology partly congenial and beneficent. Americans' widespread support for taking in Afghan refugees surely owes something to the humanitarian convictions and narrative gifts of the mainstream press. And yet, that press has ultimately fallen victim to its own parochialism. On Sunday, the great Times reporter C.J. Chivers dismissed nefarious explanations for the press's negative coverage of Biden's withdrawal by saying in a now-deleted tweet, "Maybe people who have worked with Afghans and been helped and protected and welcomed by them for years or even decades happen to give a shit about them? If these are motivations for outcry that you can't understand, that's on you." God. Serbia, Somalia, yep. Serbia, Somalia. Did NATO intervene in Rwanda? I don't remember. Okay. Apparently it was a failure. I can't read the article, but the pathetically inadequate response to genocide in Rwanda, the failure of the UN presence to prevent murderous ethnic cleansing in Srebrenica. Oh shit. Why is this article dead? This article looks really interesting. Like a NATO analysis, self-analysis, where they're like, we fucked up. That's interesting. But yeah, anyways, like those were interventions that were probably for the best of humanity. Stopping genocide, stopping check cached. Yeah, I'll check the cached website, like on archive.org or whatever. But after. Well, if it isn't a Frenchman educating us about imperialism, Kappa. Serbia was muted, or we're talking about what were the few couple like international policing interventions that were probably for the best. But it's definitely nearly always in US's interests, but that doesn't always inherently mean it's bad. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes you can further your interests and still be properly like humanitarian. Rarely, but yeah. They still getting paychecks from Haiti. Ugh. Okay. On Sunday, the Great News Times report. Oh yeah, we read that already. Yeah, you're such a fucking good person, CJ Chivers. You're thinking about the children. You're actually thinking about the children. Good job, Chivers. Everyone else is a monster except you. Fucking virtue signaling, dude. These are indeed humane and understandable motivations for using one's influence as a straight news reporter to advance the cause of one interested party in a contested policy debate. But they are not justifiable grounds for doing so. In mainstream coverage, the suffering of the US-aligned Afghan translators, whom foreign correspondents have come to know as sources and friends over 2 decades of occupation, looms large. The suffering of the thousands of Afghan security forces and civilians who've been dying each year in the civil war that our government has the wherewithal to prolong but not to win, however, has been all but ignored. Yes! That's what I was saying! I'll forgive you shit-talking Serbia today. I wasn't shit-talking Serbia. I was just mentioning that NATO intervention in Serbia was, to my understanding, for the best. Mistakes were made within the intervention as well, but probably fighting against Milosevic was for the best. Was worth the cost in that instance. My understanding of it is that. Countless reporters and commentators have cited the relatively low level of US casualties in Afghanistan in recent years as proof that maintaining the status quo was a near cost-free proposition. When doing so, such cosmopolitan correspondents reveal the insularity of their moral vision. I would just say hypocrisy. Don't go easy on them. It's pure hypocrisy. Before Biden commenced his withdrawal and the Taliban completed their victory, the 20th year of the war in Afghanistan was set to witness the highest ever number of documented civilian casualties in a single year since the UN mission there began keeping records. Meanwhile, civilians unharmed by the war's violence have endured elevated rates of disease due to lack of clean drinking water, malnutrition, and reduced access to healthcare as a result of the conflict, according to the Watson Institute's Costs of War project. American involvement in Afghanistan has not only harmed civilians indirectly by perpetuating civil war, our nation also directly incinerated and tortured Afghans in the course of defending their freedom. Every child with a teddy bear backpack separated from a parent may reinforce the impression that America withdrew from Afghanistan too soon. Or, every child killed in the course of a doomed counterinsurgency campaign may reinforce the impression that America withdrew far too late. It all depends on where one chooses to look. Yes. I don't think that's a particularly controversial take to say it was done for humanitarian reasons, but I suppose there's always room for interpretation. Yeah, for Serbia, Serbia was probably one of the most well-intentioned interventions in like the past dozen and in the past few decades. But on the pure like realpolitik diplomatic thing, it's very, very clear that Serbia, as part of Eastern Europe, is important to keep stable for Western interests. And Somalia is important to keep stable because so much trade travels next to Somalia. Also, there's weird shit with Somalia, honestly. We can talk about it later. I actually did a lot of research on Somalia because of the how there is this very weird dynamic where our governments are supporting are trying to support a government in exile that is honestly powerless and not really legitimate in Somalia, while there is an actual emergent power in the south of Somalia that it would be capable of being a coherent, democratically elected, and a self-sufficient government, if only Western governments didn't hold on to a very stubborn idea that it's bad to split countries apart. If those people were given their independence and given like basic support that we would give to any like new democracy in the region to help it work out. Are you talking about Somaliland? Oh, Somaliland is in the north. Okay, I got the position confused. But yeah, I think I'm talking about Somaliland. I think that's what I'm talking about. I'd have to like double check because it's been a long time since I read those articles. But like that government, from the research I did a couple of years ago, looked pretty fucking solid, except for the fact that they're fighting both warlords and pirates on the one hand, and they're fighting American support of the official government. Oh yeah, went to the vet, doctor was a dickhead. Rip. Yes, Somaliland seems totally legit but unrecognized. Yeah, and it's fucking dog shit that our governments can't push to have it recognized. We studied it in geography when I was in high school. Well, we didn't study it. I don't know the exact the deep reasoning behind it, but basically there was a shift in foreign policy when Czechoslovakia got split into Czechia and Slovakia. Western governments have decided since then that arbitrarily have decided that since then it's bad to split countries up. They call it Balkanization, from the Balkans, right? They've decided that we, as a rule of thumb, we're gonna fight against Balkanization of the world. We're gonna fight against countries splitting up. So out of principle, we're not gonna recognize legit governments that can further the well-being of at least a part of the people there, out of some weird fucked up ideal about how like countries should work. Out of some fear that if we allow Balkanization of countries, if we allow independence of separate interests and separate groups within the country, maybe people like independence groups within our countries will use that argument. It's very tenuous to me, and very disingenuous, and I think it causes a harm to a lot of people, where maybe just splitting up the countries would be for the best for everyone. At least accepting the reality. You have to study things case by case. You can't apply rules of thumbs like that to the world, in my opinion. The problem with the imperial bias of the media's Afghanistan coverage is not that it has harmed Joe Biden's approval rating. The problem is that it has compromised the Fourth Estate's journalism and circumscribed its humanitarianism. One can reasonably argue that safeguarding the rights of Afghan women was worth the costs of prolonging armed conflict, costs that fell quite heavily on Afghan women. Yep. But one cannot reasonably leave those costs out of the discussion or malign those who weigh them heavily as opponents of human rights. One can critically report on concrete failings in the Biden administration's withdrawal plans, but one cannot presume Biden's responsibility for every negative consequence that follows from ending a misbegotten war and deserving the title of journalist. By privileging the victims of American military withdrawal over those of American military engagement, while presuming the US president's capacity to decisively shape events in foreign lands, the media has rendered itself objectively pro-war. In allowing personal attachments to dictate its humanitarian concerns, mainstream reporters have concentrated moral outrage on an injustice that the US cannot resolve without resorting to violence, while enabling mass indifference to much larger injustice that the US can drastically mitigate without killing anyone. Hey, global shortfall of COVID-19 vaccines. Let's go. Until America's bleeding heart correspondents reckon with their field's endemic biases, Their reporting will routinely devolve into advocacy, if not rationalizations for future bloodshed. Yep. I fully agree, Soto, with the conclusion. And like I say, viewed through the lens of media analysis in the style of manufacturing consent, like in Noam Chomsky style, this is on point. Like, the media does this very, very often when it comes to war interests and like weird nationalism. Quick meme on Somaliland and South Sudan. I want to say something about Sudan. Sudan these nuts! Hey, got him.
More recent and more ongoing example can be found in East Africa. When ex-British Somaliland got independence in the 60s, they joined with their ex-Italian neighbours to become one happy Horn of African country. This happiness quickly became unhappiness under a brutal dictatorship, and following a devastating civil war, Somaliland once again declared independence in 1991. Today, Somaliland have their own separate military, passports, even currency. Somaliland sent a request to the UN asking for their seal of approval, but despite fitting all the criteria for becoming a new country, the UN still hasn't lifted a finger. It doesn't help that other African nations refuse to acknowledge Somaliland's independence. Countries like Mali and Morocco, with separatist movements of their own, are terrified of an independence domino effect. So
Yep,
Somaliland
that's what I was saying about
remains in limbo as an
balkanization.
autonomous
Countries are
region
just
of
afraid that will
Somalia,
justify
despite its clearly enforced border.
themselves splitting
Google
up.
Maps doesn't even bother with a dotted line, let alone a solid one. Why is it so hard to get the attention of the UN? How come Somaliland
I just
didn't
watched
manage
the
it,
video,
but South
nice.
Sudan did?
South Sudan successfully became the world's newest proper recognised by the UN country in July 2011. Exactly like Somaliland, they had a historical claim to their land, fought a civil war, and were just as politically obscure in the eyes of the world's richest countries. So what was that final missing piece that made the UN
Interesting.
pay
Yeah, what was
attention?
the difference?
Hello, I'm George Clooney. And
Oh,
I think
fuck, that's
South
why you said
Sudan
we
should
need
be a
George
new
Clooney.
country. That's why.
That's fucked
humanitarian
up.
George Clooney has been raising awareness about
I'm
the
good
plight
that
of
George
Sudanese
Clooney did
ever
it, but
since the
holy
Darfur
shit.
conflict in the mid-2000s.
I fucking hate this world.
I said I'm George Clooney, and I can make people care about South Sudan because I say I care. I mean, because I do care. I'm not acting now, this is real.
Damn it. Oh my god, you are George Clooney, winner of an Oscar for Best Supporting
I-
Actor. Sudan in 2, you say? Consider it done.
I'm a hero! And therein
No,
lies
you
the
just
lesson
hate
for
people who
Stuart
aren't
Hill.
George
What he
Clooney.
should
That
have
is
done
true
was
as
get
well.
Reese Witherspoon to do a tweet about Forvik's cruel subjugation.
But I
of the
also hate
British,
George
and
Clooney.
He just might have got somewhere. Around the world, there are but dozens more examples of are they or aren't they countries. Many behave exactly like countries with passports, governments, and currencies. And whilst not having a country
Scotland.
chair at the United Nations, do still feature on the
Is
maps
Science
of their
still
political
streaming?
allies, Palestine, Taiwan, and Kosovo, to name but 2.5. Despite the UN being
Oh,
a very popular
right.
method by which to judge the countryness of a country, at the end of the day, there's no such thing as official. The world map looks different depending on which country you're looking at it in, and countryness will always be a grey area. Does that mean I can declare my half of the desk an independent country? Yes, but I'd only invade. And I deserve it.
Jay, hi.
Where have you been? It's 2:04 in the afternoon, which means there's only
6 minutes until Countdown starts on Channel 4. I know. The thing is, Jay, I know how much you love Countdown and how important it is to you that we both watch it every single day.
And compare our scores afterwards.
Of course. And I
He's
love
sitting
that, I
in
do.
the corner
But
being
today,
all copium. Soon we will be independent. Yeah.
I'm in Hawaii.
What?
I've gone to Hawaii, and very sadly, that means I can't watch Countdown with you.
I don't understand.
Well, you can't watch Channel 4 outside the UK, so I'll have to pass and just enjoy the sun.
But you can just use Surfshark.
What?
Surfshark.
Oh, it's a fucking
VPN,
ad.
an app and browser extension that lets you virtually place your phone, laptop, tablet, or
There
TV
actually is from networking with Chinchilla. There's a friend of that group of people who's like a Scottish political streamer. Took this long to notice Pepe Laugh. Yeah. And she streams about Scottish independence. If you're curious, let's see. She might be streaming right now. Probably not. It's late for Euros.
In fact, there's a special
Let's
offer for
check it out
MapMen
real
viewers.
quick.
If you click the link in the description below and use the code MapMen, you get 83%
Oh, yeah, she's
off
not
Surfshark
streaming.
plus an extra 3 months for free. And there's a 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can try it out and see if you like it.
Can I?
Which means you never need to miss an episode of Countdown ever again.
Oh, good. Thing is, Jay, I'm sort of on holiday, and maybe actually I should just have.
I never got contacted by Erisan again for her website, by the way.
For Hawaii.
I've got some
Rip.
air conditioning on.
Isn't it just past 4 a.m. in Hawaii?
There goes that
And
networking
therefore
opportunity.
dark.
That's right.
Do you just not like Countdown?
Not really, no. I'm sorry, Jay.
Okay, whatever. She probably hasn't streamed in a while.
You don't have to watch Countdown ever again.
Bad Bunny follower, no pers. Am I following Bad Bunny? I probably am, yeah.
The numbers and the letters.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah, I am following Bad Bunny. Look, I'll be honest. I like sometimes watching shit that'll make me angry, okay? I don't really watch her though. She doesn't entertain me much. I just found it funny where you're like, yep, we're not splitting up countries anymore. Then George Clooney enters the picture. Yeah. It's fucking dumb. Following Bad Bunny and Trainwrecks at the same time. Yeah. Look, if I started unfollowing people because they're dumb and unethical, I would have to unfollow Trainwrecks. I would have to unfollow like Bad Bunny. Dylan Burns is okay, though he's maybe a bit cringe in the Catarana drama. I don't know. I don't want to go into that. Yeah, Prime K's, I guess maybe. Probably not. I don't think he's... I think he's cringe, but I don't think he's, like, deserving of cancellation at all. Sinewave, I would have to unfollow Sinewave. I would have to... Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the reason I stopped following drama. I don't like making myself angry. Yeah, it's a drug. I call it outrage porn. You've heard me talk about it already. People just jack themselves off to getting themselves outraged. Denims people. Oh yeah, Denims. I forgot. I also follow Denims. Look, honestly, I know Denims has some really shitty takes, but she actually entertains me. I sometimes enjoy listening to her. But I know you sent me like that video of some videos of like terrible takes she had. But I'm okay. Like, people are allowed to make mistakes. And yeah, it seemed pretty cringe from the Periphery stuff I've read, but I saw that he did a whole apology stream and explanation and stuff, so maybe not too cringe. Okay, I'll just go really fast over my perspective on it, which is that Prime Case was being cringe, but being cringe is just not enough. It's just not a reason to cancel people. Like, he did make Catarana uncomfortable, but the communication around the whole situation was really bad. And what justifies the bad communication is the fact that he should have picked up on social cues, which is a fair criticism, but more importantly, that supposedly there was a power dynamic between the two. But the power, and there was, but it's not like, it's like a bit more nuanced than like Prime is a fucking sexual predator and should be cancelled for all eternity. At least that's what I think. I think that's going way too far in this whole situation. Oh, I was saying Dylan, not that dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Dylan. Oh, yeah, Dylan milking it for fame was super fucking cringe. I have a lot of respect for Dylan as one of the few people streaming politics on Twitch who actually has like proper experience. Oh God, it's loud. I'm so sorry. I have a lot of respect for him as one of the few people actually having experience in politics on Twitch, but him like getting up on that drama was weird, champ. And then Destiny getting up on that drama was even more weird, champ. Because with Dylan, there's one justification, which is that Dylan is roommates, possibly dating Catarana. I don't know the specifics, but it's like they're at least roommates, possibly even dating. So he actually has a stake in what happens around there. I'm not sure if he did it for that reason. Yeah, no, that's why I'm pointing out. He's roommates with her. They're obviously friends and possibly more than friends. So obviously he's not doing to grift on the drama. He's doing it because he cares about Catarana and he thinks he's doing the right thing. That's why he did it. And like people who are saying that he's grifting off of the drama, it's unfair. It's like another case of it being kind of cringe, but it's not as bad as people are making that out to be. Being cringe is not a crime, or I would have been in jail a long time ago already. Just chatting streamer. Yep. To me, the real cringe parts are the fucking are like fucking, you know, Destiny hopping in, Lauren Southern like making a big drama review stream. That shit is really cringe. Yeah, sorry, I missed your meme. I saw someone's video essay on Mr. Mouton's stream about spelunking and the deep, dark places of the earth. I have a similar fear of the cavernous depth that is Denim's head. Oh god, the build-up there is so good. Oh no, you need to post that in her chat. You're gonna get banned for it, but I want to see that. I want to see her. I want to see her face when she reads that message. I want to fucking see her face when she reads your meme, Nept. That's a good meme. I stopped watching Destiny because of that reason, the constant drama farming. I feel you, yeah. For me, I've never cared about the drama that much, except when like I'm really desperate to fill the void of in my life and my time. But I try to avoid it out of principle. And but what really stopped me from watching more Destiny was that I got really bored and even triggered by the debate bro approach to discourse. Not necessarily even always him. He still can be like a really a reasonable and charitable debater, though he is that less and less often. The more I like, that's my impression at least. But he is he fosters a community that is really debate bro-ish. And he sometimes really is a debate bro. I can empathize a bit because I can relate to going too ham trying to protect a friend I care about and making a dickhead out of myself. Yeah, we can totally relate to what Dylan is doing. No problem with that. Especially at that age. Like, I think Dylan is barely 20. Yeah, he's a zoomer. Destiny is always there. He might be in your bathroom right now waiting for you to make a mistake. Yeah, obviously, like, the lights are the same. I live in Destiny's house. Guys, wait, are rape reviews cringe? What is a rape review? I stopped watching Destiny because of that. Oh yeah, I already read that. To be fair, I think Destiny always goes through the receipts of people accused of sexual harassment, and since he goes on Prime a lot, it makes total sense for him to go over that. True. He is actually like a friend with Prime, or like co-workers in a sense. And it's just the fucking meta of having like the streamer influencer man investigate every single like harassment drama thing. It feels really performative. But at least I have to say with confidence at least one thing. I don't know if Destiny's just being reactionary to be reactionary, but in this specific case, I actually agree with a lot of his perspective on it. I think at this point, Dylan apologized to Prime, and I imagine Destiny played a part in that. Probably, maybe, yeah. Destiny definitely argued a lot with Dylan, on stream and possibly off stream as well. Has anyone ever stayed at a Residence Inn by Marriott? No. I think he's talking about the Me Too review stuff. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. People called that a rape review because he was basically trying to say whether an accusation was warranted or not. Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, it just feels that's the thing that bothers me. Like, in an ideal world, not in an ideal world, but in principle, there's nothing wrong with you as an individual, or even as a streamer and an influencer, looking at evidence and trying to make sense out of it and reviewing it, right? But it is really cringe when you then step into the context and realize that it is a rape review. It actually kind of is. It's like, oh, is this actual sexual harassment? Is this this? Is this that? Wait, this screenshot of logs is incoherent with this screenshot of logs, or actually, like, the way they're talking here, I'm gonna infer that about their relationship. Once it starts getting really hard into inference is where I'm like, you're going way too fucking hard. Like, this is actual cringe. maybe someday I'll be doing it too. I also understand why people feel the need to do that. And he also went over to the Chud Logic accusation too, and went to bat for him. Yeah, he likes doing that. Personally, I don't take political opinions from meth heads. Good one. To be honest, that was a good stream from him though. He was responsible about talking about consent and being understanding and receptive to people's social cues, etc. Okay. Rape Review is kind of a catchy name. Yeah. He didn't turn into like, this was real rape, let's go boys. It was this is really fucked up, don't do this to people, or this is a problem of communication. If you never say anything, you can't expect someone to read their mind. Yeah. Well, that's the part that sucks about the Katarana stuff. It's that it seems like Prime was never actually told to stop. That's like where there's like that's where a lot of the cringe in that drama lies, in my opinion. Which doesn't mean that not telling someone to stop is like a blanket thing that like oh you get raped but you didn't tell them to stop so you didn't get raped. Obviously no, that's not how it works. But sadly it actually kind of is, in the sense that if you get raped but you're not resisting and you're not voicing out and you're not being threatened and you're not being drugged and you're not like all those things, it starts getting tenuous. That doesn't mean that it's not rape, but that does mean that it's hard for you to that does mean that it's hard for you to like say that the guy who raped you is a bad person, because how are they supposed to know you didn't want it if you didn't make it clear that you didn't want it? But with power dynamics, like there are power dynamics where I find it inexcusable, where it doesn't matter that the person who cries rape doesn't necessarily voice non-consent. Typical power dynamics for that, for example, the current French Minister of Justice, when he was working in a mayor's office, he had a woman have sex with him. The woman offered him sexual services in exchange for him guaranteeing her social housing, which he never gave her. So years later, when he became a prime minister, she came out with like a Me Too thing of he abused her. He did abuse her. He had immense power over her and her life, to the point where she was willing to do sexual favors just to have a normal thing like a roof over her head, and he abused that. Like those kinds of power dynamics are really clear cut. But now the power dynamic between like 100 viewer podcast streamer and a 20 viewer a political streamer, even though they're collaborating, that it's not the same power dynamic. And obviously it wasn't the same abuse. Like it was communications that she wasn't comfortable with, but yeah. Hey, so let me catch up on chat. And none of this invalidates the fact that she was uncomfortable with those things. She was right to be uncomfortable with them. We're just talking about the communication then. Yeah, from what I've seen people say, it was a dude being cringe but not oppressive, and it seems that if he had known it was unwanted attention, he would have stopped. I genuinely think so. From what little I know of Prime, and I've seen of Prime, I genuinely think that he would have stopped if it was made clear to him. Cringe, but doesn't make him a horrible person. Exactly, yeah. It's definitely a really weird dynamic, but given that people are 100% judged in the court of public opinion, it kind of helps when someone actually looks over stuff, because there's a lot of dogpiling where people just cancel. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why what Destiny does is actually probably really good. I remember watching something from Pooper Noodle, I don't know who that is, where she said that made her feel so much better seeing a larger streamer understanding and empathizing and affirming all the things she said and explaining the harder to explain bits very well. Okay. Yeah, I could see that happening, of course, as well. It's very empowering, I imagine, to have a bigger streamer. I remember Annie Fuchsia said that. Okay. That has to be really empowering, absolutely. I agree. I don't know, it just feels really weird thinking about stepping into someone's drama. And like, I'm doing it right now. I said I wouldn't do it, but I ended up doing it. The couple past streams, I've done the same speeches too, talking about it. So yeah. Pooper Noodle was the one who was raped by the WoW streamer Method Josh. Damn. So in that context, Destiny going over accusations against Prime is totally fair. Yeah, no, you've convinced me, Nep. You're right. Destiny's doing the right thing. I'm agreeing with you now. You've changed my mind.
That looks perfect. I can't wait to ride it.
Oh no. This is too good. Shit, I should have full screened it. Oh God. Who linked that? Roserg posted it in my Discord channel. Oh, this is so fucking good. Oh my God, Roserg. God bless you. Even if you aren't watching. My first anime video essay on 91 Days in Revenge. Oh shit, Senpai Chao made an anime essay, but I've never seen... Fuck it, I've never seen this, I've never seen this, anime. So I can't watch it. 91 Days is a good anime? Okay. I'll need to watch it. I'm just gonna, like, subscribe and like and all that shit just to support his channel, though. And, like, I guess we could watch it, too. But I don't like watching video essays about media that I haven't watched or that I'm not familiar with. All I know about 91 Days is that it has a sick OP. Oh, I just don't want to spoil myself. Does this video have spoilers? Does he specify? Nope. Alright. No spoilerino, go blind, yeah. The funny thing about all conservatives, reactionary people who cry about cancel culture is that they're right about how vicious it can be online. It's just almost never about the things they're being canceled for. Yeah, and also there is such a thing as a conservative cancel culture. And conservative virtue signaling and grandstanding, and they're completely blind to it. Do you know Link Tosit Segure /TK? I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. If you ask me, Destiny's worst take is that people who don't like getting spoiled are babies and media can be enjoyed just as much after being spoiled. That's, yeah, Destiny's really dumb about that. Or, like, he's fully, like, milking the fact that it makes people mad. Or he used to. I don't know, like, to me, Destiny's worst takes are the actual damaging ones. Like, I'm sorry, like, spoilers don't really... Yes, I did watch Psycho Pass. Only the first season. Look, because Destiny talks about serious shit, he does vehiculate certain opinions that are actually damaging. Fucking spoilers don't matter. That is on the Mount Rushmore of bad takes, yeah. His food takes are up there too. Okay, that's... yeah, thing is, when I'm thinking about Destiny bad takes, I'm thinking, like, about how he got cancelled for trying to be edgy with the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff. Like, really trying to lawyer the fucking gun nut perspective on what Kyle Rittenhouse was doing self-defense. Like, that was fucking terrible. So like, his Kyle Rittenhouse takes are like sewer tier. The There was one take. I haven't watched him in a long time. I guess the last time I watched him was before the current Prime Case drama when he was on Dylan's stream. I randomly tuned into his stream, and he was like sucking dick off of mutually assured destruction. He was like saying, why would... He was like shitting on someone in chat who spoke up against nuclear armaments. Like, what the fuck? Why would we ever take away a tactical option? You're so fucking dumb. Why, like, God, you guys don't fucking understand foreign policy. You don't understand diplomacy. You guys are so fucking dumb, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck is the Geneva Convention? What the fuck is nuclear disarmament? Some of the most successful international treaties, the most successful agreements between countries that even were enemies, the USSR and the US, their most successful treaties were nuclear disarmament treaties, were nuclear non-proliferation treaties. Those acts of cooperation and international goodwill are some of the most successful collective enterprises in diplomatic terms in the world. And he's like, oh no, it's impossible anyways. That triggered the shit out of me. Out of someone who says he reads so much fucking history and foreign policy, to have such a dumb fucking take on what nuclear non-proliferation means to the world, and what limiting our options in warfare means in historical precedent, from the Geneva Conventions, the Middle Ages with crossbows. There's a million fucking examples of us deciding what is acceptable or not in war. God, that triggered me. I'm sorry. I think that, as with most of his takes, there are nuggets of truth in there, though just clouded by his absolute need to piss people off. Yeah, if you pretend that Kyle Rittenhouse got teleported into a fucking protest, brandishing an AR-15 through no fault of his own, then yes, Kyle Rittenhouse acted in self-defense. If we pretend that he got teleported there. And I understand that in American law and an American conception of your right to bear arms, he was in his right to walk around with a fucking AR-15 in the street. But in non-insane ethics, you aren't supposed to walk around in the street with a gun, or even if you are, you're not supposed to walk around in the street with a gun in a volatile riot situation. And so his defense to that is that he's defending private property, but he's not defending his own private property. He's in that case, he's exacting vigilante justice, and vigilante justice is indefensible. Those are mostly for just cost-saving measures, though. No, like, the disarmament, yes, because they already had enough to destroy the entire world like 50 times over. But non-proliferation is more than just cost-saving. Honestly, he has absolutely no historical understanding of anything. He literally knows nothing about something, and then he goes on a deep dive to learn, and that's how he knows things. Yeah, and he only cares about contemporary stuff. Like, he tends to really underestimate the importance of historical perspective. I think it's mostly just that he was genuinely provoked and attacked by protesters, it seems. Yeah, he was. He was attacked by protesters. And once you're attacked by protesters, you're in the right to defend yourself. There are chances he would have gotten lynched and killed if he didn't defend himself. That's entirely possible. But that doesn't excuse him into being like, it's self-defense. That doesn't excuse the protesters either, who attacked him. The protesters who attacked him are not in their right at all. But he's not in his right either. You can look at the situation and be like, everyone in that situation deserves to fucking go to jail. That's not a hot take. Rioters, because those at that point they aren't protesters. Let's not call them protesters. Rioters who are attacking people do not deserve our, like, goodwill. And neither does Kyle Rittenhouse. That's my take on that. The media is lying to you. We weren't helping anyone in Afghanistan except warlords and US military contractors. This is more true about Iraq than it is about Afghanistan. In Afghanistan, I genuinely believe that in Afghanistan the US had more humanitarian interests than in Iraq. In Iraq, like, the US actually literally pillaged the reserves of the Iraqi government in order to funnel them into contractors who then scammed the Iraqi government and infrastructure out of what they deserved. Hey, thank you for the follow, Manuel Tabo Adarivas. How are you doing? We're talking a bit about politics here. I don't know how long you've been listening. Well, that bar is fucking low, Pipilaf. Yeah, it's low, but they're slightly different. Right, so from Destiny's point of view, his right to defend himself is totally valid, but it's all fruit of the poison tree because he shouldn't have ever been there. And he 100% was there to LARP and pursue something like this to happen. And I think you can even argue that his mere presence there is provocating. Yeah, that's my perspective, but that's why I'm talking about just me having a different perspective on your right to bear arms. If you go into a volatile situation brandishing a lethal weapon, you are escalating. You are the one escalating, not the people attacking you after you show them a lethal weapon. You are the one escalating. And then the justification is he's defending a property, but he's not defending his property. There are reasons why we give the monopoly of violence to the police. Hey, Roserg. Welcome to YouTube chat. And it gets a bit more complicated where in situations of there are a lot of situations where we actually do appreciate someone acting in defense of someone else, right? If you see people robbing a cashier in front of you, there are examples of this, like on Reddit videos. And you have like a concealed carry license. You have your Glock like strapped to your belt, and you draw your Glock, and you take a bead on the person jacking the cashier. You stop them from stealing from the cashier. You stop them from threatening the life of the cashier. You are acting, probably, I would say, you are righteous. You're acting the right way, but you did not go to that store to defend it. You did not go looking for violence that you would find morally justifiable. Because that's what Kyle Rittenhouse was doing. He was looking for violence. That's where he loses the moral high ground of being a bystander who acts in another person's interest. And I think that's a subtle distinction, but that's really important for me. Because I don't think anything is wrong with that guy who pulls out a gun on a robber, for example, or like taking the rioting situation. Maybe you don't know there's a protest, so you're just like walking around, and you see people that are going to burn down a building. Honestly, in that situation, if in that situation where you didn't go there looking for it, but you do choose to defend that property, I would say you're right to do it. Not even because I care about the property, but because they don't fucking know if someone's in there. They could kill someone by setting fire to that building. They should not be setting fire to that building. Oh yeah, just to clarify, I 100% agree with you about all of this Rittenhouse stuff. I was just saying that from the point of view he was justified to defend himself in that moment. I agree, yeah. Which is the small nugget of truth clouded in a miasma of a 13-year-old edgelord needing to upset people for entertainment. And there definitely is nuance in the situation that can be added. And like you said, all this politics stuff when you could have been grinding video games instead. Wicked. True. I'm here because JB Pratt will ban me for not playing OSRS with him. Yeah. Should I just finish my transition into Destiny 4.0 and start playing OSRS on stream? I could even play it in the background while the fucking What's their name? While I'm on the podcast, you know what I mean? Do the old podcast switcheroo. Speaking of OSRS, I need to. I am. I'm going to be playing a dumb game on my PC. You remember when I've said I've gotten sucked into a horrible. Don't do that, please. No, I'm not going to play OSRS. I got ignored in chat because of OSRS. Wait, why? Don't say that again. Not gonna lie, I'm only half memeing with that. I can't listen to topics that aren't relevant to my life anymore. I feel ya. There's no problem with that. And by relevant to my life, I mean stuff that doesn't link up with my local politics at all. Yeah, I understand. Horrible. Just play Apex or an aim trainer, like 3D aim trainer or aim labs. Yeah, I should do some aim labs if I'm gonna play Valorant again at some point too. No, what I'm talking about is I mentioned at some point that I do have that I have been playing a horrible like pay to win grindy mobile game and I got sucked into it. And they've recently released a PC client for it. So I'm gonna be able to play that dog shit game. It's not Lords Mobile, it's a different one. It's Artosis' fault. Artosis got sponsored by it. Does it have waifus at least? Not really. It's not Raid Shadow Legends either. Thank you for Comfy Politics article chat. Thank you for the article, Soap. Thank you for the free content. Have a good, what are you gonna do? Yeah, food shopping. Have some good shopping. It's always nice talking with you. Yeah, so, yeah. I'm gonna now have the client on my PC, so I'm gonna be able to fuck around with my account while I'm on I'm chatting with you guys. Raid Shadow Legends. There was this game I could have gotten a sponsorship from off of Streamlabs. I could have gotten like $200 to $600 if the sponsorship was real, but I got lazy with it. I need to look out for those things, honestly. Did you get RuneLight? No. Wait, what is RuneLight? Your first sponsor, PogChamp. Yeah, that would have been pretty sick. Like, getting a couple $100 would have actually been pretty sick. He was watching a documentary on the Uyghur labor camps, left side of screen, and AFK mining in OSRS for 30 minutes straight, right side of screen. And I said I couldn't tell which side was the labor camp. Oh! Oh, fuck, Kaktofikov. That's actually a really fucking good meme. Do I get tons of fake sponsorships? I haven't really looked at the sponsorships that much, Bukra. It's more that, let me show you what I'm talking about so we can, you know. So I go onto my Streamlabs like page. Wait, this is not the Streamlabs page. Oops, sorry. Streamlabs, boom, streamlabs.com, dashboard. Wait, login. Holy fuck, YouTube stream is like 30 seconds behind. Yep, it sure is. Oh god, I checked now because of you. My wife who has new skins available. Nice. Okay. So, this is my Streamlabs dashboard, right? Got a bunch of shit, and I was looking through the notifications, like, learn how to record gameplay on your Xbox. We've introduced a new way for viewers to subscribe to your favorite creators. That's actually pretty dank. I might have to look at it. You might be able to like sub to me and get like text-to-speech messages and all that shit. But like no emotes, which I guess doesn't really matter. But you might be able to like sub to me through Streamlabs. I need to like look into it and do the link. Anyways, I had oh yeah, there you go. Attention Twitch streamers, sponsorship opportunities for Raid Shadow Legends. What's the date? Maybe I can still do it. Last update, 27th of August. You'll need a minimum of 10 tutorials to completed to receive a cash payment. So like I would need to do an application. And the thing is, I was looking at the reviews for the sponsorship, and it's like Had plenty of viewers do the tutorial. Sadly, the widget doesn't work, and there is a problem with the link. At least the game was decently entertaining. So, like, okay, this guy didn't get paid. This guy just liked the game. He's reviewing the game. Fuck that. Update. Now I cannot progress past scheduling. Needs more detail. I'm very confused, and it does seem a little broken. I filled it out more than once, and I've gotten many tutorials completed by viewers, but I don't know what to do. I've waited for a month now. Like, I don't want to have you guys playing. I don't want to have you guys playing a dumb fucking pay-to-win, addictive mobile dogshit game to then, like, not even get the rewards. Nothing happens when I hit apply, broken application, etc., etc. If approved, get paid within 60 days. Which is okay, but, like, this feels a bit scammy to me. And I would need to, like, go through the conditions. I guess let's look through the conditions together. Wait, I'm already primed up. You just unlocked a ton of benefits. I know! I'm already a Prime Streamlabs user. Why can't I apply? The fuck? Maybe it's the timeline's dead too. Like they don't even look at this. They don't even put like the time limit for it. It's so cool how much you learn by watching professionals do their job, even if they aren't explaining or pointing out why they are doing it. That is true. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, honestly, with this sponsorship. Like I would do this, honestly. Like in hindsight now. I get shit like this every day. Hello, my name is Palma. I'm the PR manager of Austin, and I have a proposal for you. We are currently running a major advertising campaign for our new clothing collection, and Austin is interested in working with you because of the growing popularity of your YouTube channel. We invite you to participate in our campaign and put one of our 15-second short commercials on your YouTube channel. The commercial briefly describes our new fall 2021 collection, which contains over 1,000 new branded apparel items for men, women, and children. Yeah, I don't have you have like a way bigger channel, right, Bukra? So that makes a lot of sense that you get those like automated emails. I don't, so that is that. Like this fucking thing is broken. I don't know. I guess I could look at. I don't know where, like, what to do here. Maybe App Store. Yeah, I guess sponsorships made easy. PowerSpike is the smarter influencer platform for streamers with over 30,000 influencers. Blah blah blah. Apply to sponsorship opportunities. Review and accept offers sent by brands and campaigns. Keep track of your pending applications and offers. Yeah, maybe I should try something like that. It would be nice to get like a little bit of money at least out of the streaming thing. Because then I could invest the money back into streaming. It looks normal, but I get similar emails for different shit. Yeah. Anyways, I was just ranting because it would be like really nice to be able to invest money without feeling like I'm dumping money into something that's never going to give me any money in my life, which is probably the reality of the streaming thing. I might at some point just ditch the whole not being an affiliate. But the thing that really worries me with going affiliate, it's not the multi-streaming, because a lot of affiliates multi-stream. It's not about that for me. It is about one thing only. It's about the purple screen on streams.gg, exactly. I don't want to submit you guys to the purple screen. But the problem is I'm missing out on like Prime subs. I probably could have made like $100 since the beginning of the since when I started streaming, because I don't know if like you guys would have actually gone through it, but I know a few of you have told me that they would sub to me on Twitch if they if it ever If I ever did get affiliated. So then, like, if I just embed the YouTube, yeah, I guess I could embed the YouTube. I would have given you my Prime sub. Now that Sign no longer wants my money. Well, yeah. And then there's the pre-roll ads, of course, that are another issue. I don't know, it's rough. I also don't know how much like being affiliated helps you in the Twitch, how do they call it? The Twitch algorithms to show you higher up. I wonder if going affiliate would mean that Twitch would suggest me to more people, because that would be huge. That could be huge, rather. That would, if it compensates, if I get suggested to enough people to compensate properly for the fact that I don't have like to compensate for the fact, okay, whatever. Discovery on Twitch, Pepe Laugh, I know, right? You owe me $3 for all my sick tips and tricks, yeah. But on the other hand, that means I once again took up the job of occasionally searching Twitch for obscure small Russian streamers and throw them my Prime sub. Yes, I too support humanitarian aid projects, nice. Neon will just give you the money I gave him to eat this week. Feels bad, man, true. I played Azure Lane for a little while. It's funny now when I see ship stuff and trivia questions, I know the answers from a waifu game. That's fucking hilarious. You never strike me as someone who would play a waifu game. Aw, old female friend from a grad school said she'd love to catch up. That's nice. Not like I had a small crush on her or anything. Aw, that's nice. Not even memeing. A few subs can make a real difference for some poor Russian. Yeah, absolutely. Except there is one big problem though, Geheantyog. That's because you didn't click on my waifu. Where is she? There's one big problem, Geheantyog. Twitch only pays out in $100 increments. If you're an affiliate and you stream for a year, and for over that year you only collect like $50 in sub money, you cannot touch that money. You literally streamed for a year and you got nothing. That's the reality. I'm showing your waifu off on stream, Nept. What the fuck? Yeah, I know, what the fuck. I can't imagine how much money Twitch has made over the years off of small streamers starting up, having their friends sub to them for a couple months. There's like, you know, 30, 40 bucks in their Twitch account, and then they stop streaming. They get demotivated or real life catches up, and Twitch just has that money. If you like stop streaming, it's theirs, you know? They're never gonna pay you out. Apparently this is Nep's waifu. Sick tats, by the way. And sick boobas. Don't show off people's waifus. It's okay, I show off mine all the time. So I guess I have to keep subbing to the same person for 2+ years. And it depends how many subs they have. If they have, like, basically, you're affiliate. Affiliates get 50% of the sub money, so they get to $2.50 per sub. Except that now Twitch changed the monetization of the subs based on currencies. But anyways, let's keep it simple. $2.50 per sub. So if someone has 10 subs consistently, they need 20 months of subs, of all those 10 subs, to be able to cash out $100. Possibly they'll make like a couple bucks from ad money, but probably not even $10. It makes more sense once you are capable of having like consistently 20 subs, because then like you're getting, wait, no, I calculated that completely wrong. I'm a dumb fuck. That's 4 months. 10 subs is 4 months. $100 in 4 months, and then you can withdraw it. I'm sorry. Look, it's 2:30 a.m. Okay, my brain is, I know. Do not. Okay. At smaller levels of streaming, it's better for people to donate bits, since Twitch takes out its cut when you buy the bits. Absolutely, yeah. I was really doubting myself there for a second. Yeah, I'm sorry. Look, reminder, I streamed until 4:30 fucking a.m. and then I woke up early to work, and now I took a small nap in the afternoon, but my brain's fucking zonked out. I probably could use like another cup of tea or something, or what I could actually use, I could use going to sleep. That's what I could use. Oh! Wait. If you get more than $100 in subs, then it becomes better to sub. It all depends on the channel size. Yep. Well, no, not really. The percentage that Twitch takes off of bits is still smaller than the percentage they take off of your subs, since they take 50% of your subs. Thank you for the follow, Bicep Master Sexy Indian Baby. That's a pretty sick name. Are you? So you're the master of the sexy biceps? I respect that. I respect sexy biceps. I don't have them, but I'm a stick. I'm a stick figure, okay? Are you actually from India, or is that like a weird like Bollywood meme or something? God knows Bollywood loves their like fucking strong men doing crazy stunts and shit. I love it. How is it to donate bits to channel? I'm not affiliated. That's what we were talking about it. I was talking with some of my regular viewers in the other chat about how I'm hesitating to apply for affiliate. The problem is most of my viewers in the other chat, they view me on a website where it's embedded. So going affiliate would mean they would get like ads and purple screens that are really damaging to the experience. And they're like most of my viewers. But yeah, basically, but the nice thing is that if I do go affiliate, then so you cannot donate bits to my channel. You can donate money to me if you want to. There's like a PayPal link and you can get text to speech. I don't get it. It's because I'm okay, what don't you get? Because I'm assuming I know what you're not getting, but I might be assuming wrong. Also, I play some music. Text to speech. Oh, sorry, I got you confused. I lost you. Text to speech is when you give a donation or a sub message, and there's a robot voice that reads it out loud on stream. A lot of streamers, like almost every streamer, has it. It would be nice also to connect it to like channel points instead of money donations, because then people could actually use the text to speech. If I connected it to channel points, that would be really nice. I'm now new to channel. Yeah, I understand. That's why I don't know. No worries. Yeah, I'm talking about like things like the monetization on Twitch and stuff like that. It's fine if you're not aware of it. No, don't be sorry. Being not knowing things is not something to be sorry about. Okay? Do not. I'm sorry. Dubbed it up, man. Stop. And the average, a lot of the small Apex streamers I've talked about Twitch payouts say it's better for people to sub if they want to support, and they average 40 to 60 viewers. I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Stop! Do people not have purple screen block extension? It doesn't work anymore. It worked for a short while, and then it stopped working. I just wanted to give money to channel. I'm so sorry. I just don't know how to donate the bits. So because I'm not a Twitch affiliate, you cannot donate bits to me. The only donation option you have for my channel right now is my Streamlabs donation. So if you look underneath my, let me show you. If we go here, twitch.tv. I need to redo my my Twitch stream page, by the way. I've been really lazy about that. So I go here, channel. So like I got my stream here. I got you chatting right here. I scroll down and give money. It's not like I even want your money, Baka. You can click here, and there's a tip page here. And you can like donate $1, etc. But you don't have to. It's nice if you do, but you don't have to, okay? I interact with everyone in my channel. It's a small channel. There's no like pressure. It's just if you want to do like memes or like support me, and then I'll gladly accept it. It works for me, but I'm on Mozilla Firefox. I know some chatters use Chrome. I use Firefox and it didn't work for me. I'll try it out though. I'll try it out, Roserg. I'll try it out. Yeah, so I don't know. The thing too is that it's impressive how low viewer channels that have strong engagement can have a lot of subscribers. So there is potential, right? Because if we think about all the regular viewers I have, a lot of you aren't going to watch every single stream, but a lot of you are going to tune in at least like once a week. And if you guys are actually willing to give a Prime sub, then I might actually have like that like 10 to 20 subs. I might actually like, end up being one of those streams, and there are streams that have more subs than they have average viewers. That's something that a lot of streams have. So if I was in that situation, that would be amazing. But I don't know if I would be in that situation. I could just go affiliate for like a month and see who subs. That could be worth it. You're just not female enough to have that viewer sub ratio. It's actually not a Squad W thing. The channels that have more subs than viewers are not e-girl channels. They are channels. It usually depends on categories. So, for example, Super Smash Bros is a category where you tend to have a much higher amount of subscribers than actual viewers. Certain speedrunners. I think StarCraft is a category where people can do it. Would I sub, Pepe? I don't know. Would you? Tell me. It 100% works for me too. I have it on my PC, but not on my laptop, and then every time I'm tanties when I'm on my laptop. Yeah. So dead games, yeah, dead games with really strong followships are gonna have like when you have this tight community that really wants to support the streamers, even if they don't watch them all the time, you're gonna get like a lot of subs. Like I know you're kind of memeing at me, Roserg, but I kind of want to know if. Like, I actually unironically want to know if people are going to sub to me or not, because that's going to help me make a decision on whether I should try out affiliate or not. And that's kind of, like, important to me as far as the channel goes. So, I do kind of want to know who would sub or not. God, I fucking hate Lauren Southern. BLM, racism debate, possibly police. Lauren Connor versus Mr. Fanatic Rosewrist. I have no fucking clue who those are.
He would sub to you.
Oh, Nusinov, thank you. Oh shit. $5 even, what the fuck? You didn't have to. The Texas speech starts at... Oh shit.
It's nam.
Oh shit, thank you so much.
Hello EMSSOO, sorry IDNT know how donate before this one. EM now going to make the donate on Twitch. EM from India, thank you. Oh, I will give more $5 if you give me how you show me how high you can kick your leg in the air.
I fucking love the text of the voice. How high I can kick my leg in the air. Okay, this is gonna be scuffed as fuck. I have to now. You don't have to donate, okay? You deserve the kick. The dead games that have few viewers that are desperate for different content creators that babysit the new streamer in hopes they join their community, maybe. Okay, is this, like, are you gonna see it? God damn it. I'm gonna destroy my leg here. That's what's gonna happen. How long until URR spam hip dislocation in 3, 2, 1. Injury on stream and banned for self-harm, yeah. Ah! I didn't hurt myself, but my fucking hip popped. I can't even hold my legs straight. This is actually how high I can go. Jesus Christ, I'm not in shape, okay? I knew it. I can't go higher. I never was a very flexible person. Which is fine, because I have endurance. You need to stretch. Stretches every day from now on. Yeah, I do actually need stretches, yeah. I was doing them when I was running, but then again, like I haven't been running much for. Yeah, HIIT. I know. I thank you so much for the donations, Nusnap and Bicep Master, Sexy Indian. That's really nice of you. Hey, okay, we have some money. We could totally do like. Well, actually, we can't do that much with that money, but we can. I don't know. I need to like. Okay, you know what? That really motivates me to like move on with my plans for IRL streams and stuff like that. Tomorrow, okay, I have a plan. Tomorrow, I was supposed to go on a date. Oh, Coomer Talk. We haven't done Coomer Talk yet. I was supposed to go on a date tomorrow with this girl. We've been talking for... I'm so sorry I make you do this.
EMSOO, sorry I make you do this. Please take this more money for leg repair.
Thank you. Thank you, Bicep Master. That's really nice of you. I will need it. Alright, I'm out. I'm not listening to this. No, Roserg, it's actually proper content. I get fucking Ducker Z'd by a girl so hard. No, I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about talking with a girl on a dating app. Anyways. It's not a sex talk, I promise. No sexy time for me or for her. So we've been talking for a couple weeks. I originally proposed to her that we go on a date a couple weeks ago, but then she was in a car accident and she was telling me that she was really distressed. So we like put it off, and she was like, I don't know if I want to date, etc, etc. So I was like, no worries, you know, like chill, take your time. If you want to talk, we can keep talking. If you don't want to talk, if you want to get off the app or whatever, no problem. Like no worries. Do what you got to do. That was my message to her. And then we kept exchanging messages for like a couple weeks, and like I made her laugh. I threw some memes at her. She made me laugh too. We like agreed on some like serious subjects as well, talking a bit about politics or some random shit. Good vibes. So a couple days ago, I told her, hey, I know you didn't really want to. I know you didn't really want to go on a date with me, but I want to ask if you changed your mind. And if you did change your mind, would you want to do that like next weekend? She says yes. Let's go on a date next weekend. So I'm like, cool. So we set up a time. We're supposed to go to a museum that I really like. Go see some modern art. And then yesterday, she after the stream, I catch up on the messages she sent me during the evening, and there was this one message where she mentioned, we were talking about the date and organizing it, and she mentioned that she actually enjoyed the fact that I was the one organizing the date, because she was used to being the one who would organize everything. There's a term in French, I don't know what the term is in English for it, charge mentale, or mental weight. I guess we can translate it like that. The weight when someone in a relationship does the thinking, the planning for everything. I'm so sorry, my man. I like you, man. I'm Indian, and wife wants to watch her Indian Twitch, and she loves it, baby. Thanks, guys. No worries. Thanks so much for the donations, Bicep Master, Sexy Indian. Bye bye. See you next time. Hopefully, have a good time with your wife. So getting back to the story. So what happened is that so I respond to her memeing about how yeah, see you, Bicep Master. Thanks again. I responded to her telling like joking that oh wow, you must have been going on dates with like really lazy people if they can't be arsed to, you know, fucking help fucking like organize a date. That's like one of the basic things you do when you're trying to date with people on apps. You're like proposing times and dates and places. You got to have that all planned out beforehand, right? So I thought it was funny to like call the people she dated lazy. I hear, you know, it's a bit tongue-in-cheek. It's clear it's a joke at the very least. And then I say, and then to add like another level to it, I decide to throw in some self-depreciating humor and say, well, but who am I to criticize them? I'm a pretty lazy person myself. That was my message. Then I wake up today, and she writes to me, wow, yikes, I'm here talking about mental weight, and you trivialize it, calling it laziness? That's a big red flag. You don't understand how heteronormative relationships really suffer from the mental weight being always pushed onto the woman. This is I'm gonna have to tell you, like, goodbye. So I read that, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was making fun of other people and myself for being lazy, and you react like that? So I write to her that, like, okay, but I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about other people. Like, I reread my sentence, and I was like grammatically, my sentence wasn't talking about her when the laziness was not attributed to her person. So I write her that, and then I'm like, well, so like, it's a misunderstanding, but okay, bye. I didn't unmatch there. Normally I would have unmatched there, but if I unmatch, she doesn't see my messages before I unmatched, which kind of sucks with this app. Anyways, I write that, and then she responds anyway. She still responds saying, "Oh, but I understood that you weren't talking about me, but you still like." I don't remember what she actually exactly said. I would need to check it on my phone real quick. Actually, you know what? Let me check it on my phone real quick. Let's be exact. It's gonna kill the camera for a second, but oh god, she responded again. Yeah, no, I understood well, but saying that putting everything and organizing things onto someone else is laziness. No, anyways, she said, there's nothing funny in calling yourself lazy. Like, what the fuck? There's nothing... So I said, I agree. I was familiar with the concept of mental weight. I was not criticizing this concept. I thought it would be funny to depreciate myself, since unlike those other people, I had taken the initiative in organizing our meeting. Anyways, just as your humor didn't please me, I have been in a relationship where my words were interpreted in the worst possible way, and it's not an experience I want to repeat, so good luck. And okay, so her response is, okay, I took the initiative, but I'm talking about the organization. Nothing was established completely. Well, yeah, that's why I like wrote to her, like, are you still up for it? I don't know. Anyways, like, I'm gonna unmatch her now. This is not like dark humor is not funny. Maybe it's because of that that's badly interpreted. There are things that you shouldn't laugh about, and that you can't laugh on. I'm sorry, but like at this point you're like, this is like this is fucking insane to me. Like, no, I can't deal with that. Lady, I like what I said is true. I've been in a relationship where I had to second guess myself all the fucking time. It's not healthy. Not for her, not for me. I hope she... There is nothing funny about X is a funny comment to me, because you can say about anything in the conversation that is 0 to 100 angry. I mean, yeah. But there are issues that aren't funny to joke about. But I wasn't like trying to throw around the fucking sexist or racist thing. It's just like, and I'm someone who does need to make fun of things. It's my way of coping with a lot of subjects. I need to be able to make fun of dark things. So we're incompatible, which is fine. I have no problem with that. That's someone who is hunting for issues. From my perspective, yes. Probably high-strung for whatever reason. But if I read that, something like that, I'd probably have just responded, okay, fuck that noise. Debating a stranger like that is hella weird. Yeah, I just didn't want to unmatch her right away. I didn't want to ghost her, okay? Because ghosting is cringe. I wanted to say my piece and then say bye. So that's what I did. I said my piece, and then I said bye, and then she responded, which let me know that she read it, and I unmatched her, because there's nothing more to say. Or rather, from her side, I meant, not like you seeing it as a debate. I didn't, yeah. I was trying to explain myself, but yeah. She kind of did take it as a debate, for sure. The thing with texting is that you have to be very charitable. You're looking for love, so you should really go into it being really forgiving and understanding, and then wait to be offended during the date or something. I 100% agree. And when I see something being uncharitable, someone being uncharitable or looking for excuses to, like Tyne is saying, hunting for issues, I'm like, okay, then this is not the relationship for me. That's why I told her, like, I've been there, I've done that, and it's shitty. It puts you in a shitty mental space. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that in my life ever again. That's like that's a red flag for me. There's nothing funny about people coping with things. Yeah, exactly. Also, I don't want to get into dumb stereotypes, but when she says it's always the female that has to put the effort in, is pretty weird too. Yeah, I've known so many heterosexual relationships where the girl is like ditzy and doesn't really plan anything, and she doesn't really, like, you know, she's like off a space cadet, off in her head, being like really cute, whatever. And it's the guy who has to take care of all the details, all the planning, who has to worry about plan B, plan C, who has to organize things, make the phone calls, make the unpleasant calls, etc., make the decisions that she might like not be happy with, and then she's like, oh, but why did you do this? Why did you plan for that? You know I don't like this. And it's like, well, you didn't participate in the planning, and now I have to deal with your shit. There are many relationships where that dynamic is from the woman towards the man. Absolutely. Won't even give her a chance. Huge red flag. I mean, I've unironically seen impress me as a bio. Yeah, I've seen that a lot too, and that's usually a left swipe from me. Like, yeah, I can't deal with that noise. It's a relationship goes both ways, and if you're like fully like basking in the unequal power dynamic of heterosexual like online dating, then I ain't got time for you. Honestly, I don't even call it people I date on minor things. I often know a girl has a personal problem, but I don't comment explicitly until it causes a serious problem. To me, relationships are about respect and acceptance. Therapy is for solving your mental problems. I agree, except for the specific things that you as an adult and person who has experienced relationships in your past know that you don't want to live through again. So like, in this case, where I barely know the person, and she right off the bat shows me that she is going to go 0 to 100 on misjudging and misinterpreting what I've said, and me knowing that I've been there and that triggers me, that's like an easy, like, okay, this is not for me. Like, I'm obviously not for you. You made that clear. And you're hella not for me. You would hurt me in a relationship. That's all I know from that. That's different. You're just making the choice not to enter the relationship. Yeah. Oh, so you mean like when you're already in a relationship? Yeah, of course. Being in a relationship is all about compromise. You're obviously not going to, you have to learn to accept so many things in the other person and understand that they're accepting so many things in you that they're not comfortable with. Absolutely. have Nusanov tell you that he doesn't have a girlfriend without telling you he doesn't have a girlfriend. Jesus Christ, G-Ball. I don't have one, but I've had a few before. Nice. Look, having experience in having experienced relationships is so important, because speaking of like red flags, that's what teaches you what are your red flags. They're usually determined by your previous relationships. You know what to look for in the person that led to toxic dynamics or problems in your past relationships. So you're gonna be not necessarily looking for those things, but you're gonna be not a Christmas Carol, please. Is me watching booby girls on Twitch a red flag? By itself, no. Okay, this is I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this anymore. By itself, no. Okay, I don't think consuming porn or like erotica in general is a red flag, unlike female dating strategy. But I do believe that if you maintain strong parasocial relationships with online women to the point of obsession, that is a problem. If you maintain parasocial relationships with women online without being obsessed, where you understand that if you find a real relationship in your life, that those other relationships need to take a backseat or perhaps even disappear, and that you're okay with that, then that it's not a problem. But if you're obsessed with it and if you're attached to it, then that is a problem. I don't know if it was a serious question, but I want to answer seriously regardless. Okay, no, not this. Or maybe this, actually. Let's see if this sounds good. Nah, let's go this. Alright, this is too ambient. Alright, this is cool. Some jams. Hey, Sign, how did the World of Tanks games go earlier? You are streaming World of Tanks, right? I checked out your thumbnail for a second at some point to well, just to check it out. Nice, that bassline is pretty dank. Yes, I was being a salty fuck all day mostly. Nice. So as usual. The classic sine wave experience, if I dare say so. What are we gonna do at this today now? Oh, there's this. Oh shit. There's a little React video I forgot to watch. I had put on the side here. Let's go through it.
Farming mushrooms is very different from farming nearly any other kind of food, because of course mushrooms aren't plants or animals. The act of growing mushrooms looks and feels much more like growing bacteria in a lab. Fungi aren't bacteria either, they're their own kingdom of life. But the bacteria analogy holds inasmuch as a mushroom farm is much more laboratory than it is field. There is no field because mushrooms don't need light, at least not in the same way that plants do. They aren't photosynthesizing anything. They're not vegetables. Certainly lots of different kinds of mushrooms are cultivated lots of different ways by lots of different people. I'm just showing you one example today. Middle Georgia mushroom in Macon, Georgia. Hunter Pruitt, his grandmothers, and his girlfriend Anna grow mostly oyster and lion's mane mushrooms for local restaurants.
The thing I love with the mushroom cultivation thing is how insanely important the psychedelic community is to to mycology as a science. If you look at mycology, the origins of mycology as an academic field, like a legit science, it's all fucking stoner hippie dudes who are really good scientists and also love tripping out on, not all of them, but like the origins are mostly like those hippie stoner dudes fucking going, like getting absolutely tripping balls on mushrooms every weekend, and then like doing amazing experiments and studies on the chemical compositions and how to cultivate them, what kind of, and like how the different life forms of mushrooms exist, etc. Sign saying, not usually, there's a balance, and today was just rough, bit on my side, and a bit of the fact that it's a marathon ongoing, so battles tend to go to painful levels during that. Okay. That sucks. Well, I hope it gets better. If you develop a way to grow morels or truffles and patent it, you'll be a billionaire. Yeah, I know. Truffles for sure. Morels, I didn't know that they were hard to grow. I had a couple of bags and grew shrooms. Psychedelic mushrooms or normal mushrooms, Bukra? How did we get from Girl Talk to this so quickly while my router reconnects? Because I finished my Girl Talk story and then talked a bit with Nusinov about relationships, and then I was looking for something to watch real quick, and I had this tab open for a while. I wanted to watch this for a while.
We're bringing fresh gourmet mushrooms to Middle Georgia.
First step is to prepare a substrate, that is the substance on which the fungus will both grow and feed. It lives inside its food. Ain't that the dream? In the wild, mushrooms can grow in the ground, specifically ground that has lots of biological material in it, like old dead leaves. Or they can grow on dead trees, decaying wood. Hunter replicates the dead wood substrate by using sawdust pellets. These are usually a byproduct of sawmills. People use them as fuel for grills and smokers, even home heating stoves.
Once this stuff is hydrated, it turns into just the mushroom's paradise, right? Mushrooms in the wild grow on hardwood species, so we found out that
I got some hardwood for you.
Work just as good as that.
Hardwoods are basically the trees that aren't pine-type trees. Conifers have that sticky, Christmas-smelling resin in them, which has antifungal properties. For that same reason, people don't usually cook with softwoods. They burn really dirty. You end up with food that's coated in this kind of bitter soot. So generally speaking, wood that is good for cooking can also be good mushroom substrate.
And what this is we've taken those pellets, we've put them in that bag, and we've put in a certain amount of water, and we let that water absorb in that pellet, and it comes out to this nice little block.
The problem, of course, is that block is probably full of rando microorganisms. Microorganisms that could grow in the very favorable conditions of Hunter's mushroom fruiting chambers. So
we bring it over, and we put it in this big old barrel. We call this our atmospheric steam sterilizer.
It's basically a big tank with a heating element at the bottom. Hunter loads the sealed bags in there and pasteurizes them at 204 Fahrenheit, 95 C for 18 hours.
What we're doing is just running steam up through the blocks, and it's just
heating
the block up.
No, he's a libertarian. Don't tread on me, ooh. Oh, no. Don't step on Snick. Jesus Christ.
200 degrees, which is going to kill all that competition, those competitors.
So much for your stoner hippie hypothesis. No. Do not misunderstand. Stoner hippies are just as capable of going like batshit insane libertarian as anyone else. It's not like the horseshoe theory. I mean, it's kind of is horseshoe theory, but it's not like because of horseshoe. It's just that there are actual bridges between the ideologies there. Whether it's like drugs, being like liberal about drugs. in my opinion, what really works well in general is that hippies are going to share, like, in general, the whole distrust of government thing. They're going to see themselves as counterculture, as opponents to government, just as libertarians are going to see themselves as that. So there's surprisingly a lot of ideological bridges between the two movements that I could see forming. It's like the Omega crazy vegan memers that are anti-vax and into crazy conspiracy shit. Exactly, yeah. And those are like leftist people, but they're anti-vax and into crazy conspiracies. And then like they can like easily become QAnon, because at that point they're like 2 steps away from that. Have I ever gone mushroom hunting? When I was a kid with like older French people who knew what they were doing, I myself never really learned to mushroom hunt or like to recognize mushrooms. So I just trusted like people who knew their way around the forest.
Totally sterile, and then it's time to inoculate them with the fungus that you actually do want to grow in there. From here on out, everything has to be done in an ultra-sterile environment. The air is full of yeasts and molds and bacteria and other things that could outcompete hunters' mushrooms in that substrate.
So there's one mold that mushrooms growers are just fighting every day, and that's trichoderma. It's your green mold. It's your common mold that you find on breads. It loves to eat the same kind of substrates as mushrooms.
So everything he does now, he will do while standing in front of this flow hood.
What this does is it pulls air from the back, pushes air forward, and pushes through this HEPA filter.
Those jars he has sterilized in a pressure cooker. Everything else he's going to spray with isopropyl alcohol, cut with water, a 70% solution, so it doesn't evaporate too fast.
Kind of spray your hands down. Spray your surface, spray your bag.
And here's what Hunter is starting from today, some mushroom culture that he has ordered. You can grow
it's
mushrooms
fun when
from
hiking,
their
I imagine.
spores, their seeds.
Yeah, I would love
grow
to
them
go
from
mushroom hunting
mycelium
with someone who knew.
cultures, and the latter is generally regarded as
I
the
love
more
hiking in
reliable.
general, so I would love
The
it.
mycelium is the main body of the fungus, these white filaments that grow inside the substrate. In that syringe, he has little bits of
I don't trust collected mushrooms, probably because when I was a kid, I heard my gramps talk to my mom about the neighbor family getting completely annihilated by some bad mushrooms they collected and thought to be safe. Look, there are certain mushrooms that you can't mistake for other mushrooms. Obviously, you have to trust the people around them, but like the like chicken of the forest one, I forgot the name. That one, I might be wrong in this, but I seem to recall that it's like an impossible one to mistake for a toxic mushroom. There are mushrooms that are really similar to toxic mushrooms, but honestly, those you just avoid. Yeah, chicken of the woods, yeah. Like, there's so many really tasty mushrooms, you're never gonna mistake them for a toxic one if you know what you're doing. That reminds me that we haven't watched any weird conspiracy content in a while. True, we need to find some like hole to dive down.
Floating around in a sugar water solution that the mycelium can eat, and he's injecting it into jars with even more sugar water.
It's a 1-to-4 ratio of water and light corn syrup. So the mycelium actually grows on the sugars that are in the syrup. Go in the jar. We'll do about 2.5 milliliters.
What he's doing here is expanding the culture that he's ordered, putting it in an environment where it can rapidly grow so that it'll have lots more of it, and so it will last until he needs it. The other advantage of liquid culture is that the mycelium won't grow a mushroom in there. It has no structure to hold on to.
We have a little stir bar, and what that stir bar is just a magnet. We put it on the stir plate, and what that is going to break that mycelium up. That way it can spread throughout the jar.
Look at that magnet spin. Super cool way to stir something without potentially contaminating it.
Within 7 to 14 days, this jar is going to be fully colonized, similar to this.
That's the thing about growing fungus instead of plants. Everything happens way faster. Given the right conditions, mycelium can expand almost as fast as a brand new mattress from the sponsor of this video, Helix Sleep. Let me thank them. Helix is a premium mattress in a box company. I've been setting up our new house here, and it was awesome to get a real, very high quality king-size mattress in the mail. No movers necessary. They just shipped the box to me.
Whoops.
You break the airtight seal, and
That reminds me, I like
like a
IKEA building
mushroom.
stream.
This is the second Helix
That's what
mattress
this
we've
reminds
gotten
me of.
because we love 'em.
I
We
never
save
got that
them for
IKEA
almost a
sponsorship.
year. Another jar with liquid culture. He's got to sterilize the needle. He's got to work clean.
We're gonna turn our heat off, keep it in front of that hood, let it cool down, squirt a little out, cool it off, bring it in.
Now, before Hunter can grow mushrooms from his liquid cultures, he needs to test them first, and he does that on petri dishes, little plates covered with agar-agar.
Call me Agar.
If there are contaminants in the culture, they will present themselves much more readily in the petri dish. They'll be able to grow. And the mycelium can actually grow into a full-fledged fungus in there. So he's also looking to find particularly strong genetic specimens, groups of mycelium that are so good at growing and being alive that they are outcompeting other groups.
And you can see how there's no kind of synchronization with this mycelium. There's just groups growing everywhere, right? So what we do is we would find a very healthy looking group, like some of this rhizomorphic here, some of the edge of this, and we'd cut it and we'd transfer it to another dish. That way we can grow that good, strong isolation that we all hunt after. So if
That's
you can
very
get
interesting. I didn't know they went that far to like
growing,
do eugenics on their mushrooms.
And then that can be your genetic on your farm, that you know how it grows in a certain temperature.
Yeah, this is the mushroom I was thinking of, broccoli. As far as I know, this mushroom, there's no getting it wrong, or like it's really fucking hard to. Yeah, like this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like in the entire world. I've seen this mushroom in French forests. Broccoli is in like you're in the U.S., right? That shit is so good too. Yeah, it's really good. Like this isn't a controversial mushroom. It really isn't. Like you're probably not risking your lives. I'm not an expert, but yeah, it makes a small percent of people sick, but you can like overcook it. And yes, really, I didn't know about that. But yeah, the thing with mushrooms too is that you can't, like, you say overcook it, but you can't really overcook a mushroom. The way they respond to cooking is that they have basically the same texture. They have almost the same texture from the start of the cook to the end of the cook. Or not the start of the cook to the end of the cook, but like once they're like past al dente, they're actually cooked through. They can stay in that state for like half an hour if you want to keep them in the pan for that long.
How long it colonizes, you know everything about that thing.
In contrast,
like mild nausea, numb lips or something, any wild mushroom, you should probably just eat a little bit of first. Good advice.
Let's look at this one. You can see that's not several different fungi all battling it out. That's one coherent organism that Hunter has successfully isolated. You can also clone a fungus you like by just chopping off a piece of the fruiting body, the actual mushroom there, and putting it in agar. Hunter does that too. Here's a clone of a lion's mane mushroom that actually started growing a new fruiting body inside the dish.
It's actually just a suffocating fruiting body. You can see that it's coming out and it's reaching for oxygen. So mushrooms are just like us. They actually they inhale oxygen and produce CO2. So they're closely related to us humans. And he's looking for some oxygen. That's why he's stretching out like that.
As we've
by overcook, I meant boil a bit. Just cook it really well. It will still crisp up and be meaty texture. Okay.
Discussed previously, fungi are actually closer to animals than they are to plants. I have a whole video about what exactly mushrooms are. It's linked in the description. Next step is for Hunter to use the genetic specimens he's isolated to inoculate jars of grain. Those are literally just whole grain oats in there. Pretty much any kind of seed works. Fungi like seeds basically for the same reason that you and I do. They're nutritious. Again, he's just expanding his culture, growing more of it, and making sure it's pure, that it hasn't been contaminated by some bread mold or something.
Everything's white. There is no different greens and blues and pinks.
The other great thing about starting your mycelium in grain is that it's granular. You now have lots and lots of tiny little bits of things that are individually seeded with your fungus.
That makes sense.
Important to farmers is how many different vehicles of inoculation you have. You have probably I don't know, 5,000, 6,000 kernels in this jar, and it's gonna get mixed into a big old bag of sawdust, and that grain's gonna be distributed through that sawdust.
So the grain spawn, that's what that's called. The grain spawn goes into the sterilized bags of wood pellets, and he lets the mycelium grow in there for a week or two.
But yeah, you can see this thing is fully colonized, ready to go. And then you'll just get you a sharp object, and you'll slit that bag right there. And from here, she'll go into the chamber. We'll place that block up, and somewhere around 14 days, she'll be fruiting some oysters.
That fruiting chamber is where the mycelium will grow an actual mushroom. It'll come up out of that slit in the bag. First, they come out as little dots like that. Those are called pins or pinheads. About a day later, they might look like that. Then it's off to the races.
This will be about that size tomorrow, and then it'll come in and it'll be about that size on day 3. They are insanely fast growers.
And over that time, Hunter has to watch his fruiting bodies and manipulate the environment of his fruiting chamber accordingly.
So mushrooms in the beginning stages like very high humidity, whereas mushrooms throughout their life as they start pinning require much more lower humidity.
You can see this for yourself out in your lawn.
That makes sense.
It rains, and then you see a bunch of mushrooms sprout when it's really humid. And then if the air doesn't clear, if it stays really wet or if it stays really stagnant, those mushrooms will rot really fast. Alternatively,
they really do
if
rot.
things get too hot and too dry, the mushrooms just shrivel up. They're like 90% water. So in general, they like really humid, somewhat
Mushroom
dim
24/7
conditions.
stream.
That doesn't mean they don't like some light. Some mushroom species use light as a signal or a trigger for growth. The precise reasons and mechanism for this are things that are still being worked out by science.
What we found, and I believe this is
look, I'll be honest. If I'm gonna grow mushrooms, they'll probably be psychedelic mushrooms. I've been thinking about ordering like a grower kit and growing some like some nice little, you know, psychedelic mushrooms. Going to hell, God. What? You don't go to hell for growing psychedelic mushrooms.
Is that mushrooms actually use sunlight as just a sense of direction that draws them towards oxygen. So if you think that, you know, with all natural light occurring, the sun being the highest point, the organism knowing that, they say if I can get to the sun, then I can reach the oxygen.
And once the mushroom cluster is full grown, he's got to cut it off the block right away. The mushroom is the fungus's temporary reproductive appendage. Its job is to grow up tall really fast, cast the spores into the wind, and then just die back.
So you really got to pay attention to them, because if you let them get to a certain point when that cap starts to open up and those spores start to drop, this room's going to be a mess, man. Your fans are going to get clogged up, and your humidifier will get all nasty.
The lion's mane mushroom drops its spores from those little teeth. You can tell it's ready when they get long in the tooth.
This one right here is past its harvest prime, but I love the way this thing looks, man. It's still totally edible. So you can really see that this mushroom has this
I've never tasted this mushroom.
Crab-like barbecue.
Looks good though.
Like texture.
Once Hunter harvests
Too bad there's absolutely nobody in chat who would know anything about that.
From the same block. That's called a flush. He can generally get
name meth arc coming soon.
Smaller and more susceptible to contamination from a random mold floating.
Look, I know more about drugs than Destiny does. Okay, I'm pretty confident on that at this point. Well, yes and no, because now he has actually tried out meth, which I never have. I knew what meth fucking looked like. I wouldn't have made that mistake, at least. I find mushrooms extremely disgusting. Everything about how they look disgusts me. The idea disgusts me, but I do like the taste. Interesting.
The nutrients start to disperse in the block, so it doesn't have a lot of food. The army becomes weaker, right?
Can you tell Hunter is a veteran, all the combat metaphors?
When the army becomes weaker and a new fresh contamination comes in, that contamination's a lot of times gonna win, right? It's gonna take over that block, and it's gonna be able to make its little stronghold.
At that point, the block goes in the compost and the whole process starts again. He sells these inoculated blocks on his website. It's a kit that you can grow at home. I did that. There's a link in the description. A common trait that I've noticed among mushroom growers is they tend to be evangelists. They believe in the power of fungus. Its power to be a medicine, its power to be a sustainable protein source, even its power to filter pollutants out of the environment.
We want to turn this into a community thing. We want it to be a farm. You know, we want this to expand into some land and to really grow the awareness for fungus right in our community.
Might sound grandiose, but I don't think
A veteran
it is.
wearing
That
cap now that
lion's
don't
mane,
step
for
on
example,
snack
has been
makes
shown
sense,
in
yeah.
mice studies to promote
I was thinking the same.
neurogenesis, the growth of new brain or other nerve cells. Hell, it even looks like a brain, and it's been shown to improve cognitive function in geriatric mice. Maybe it'll improve cognition in a geriatric me in a few decades. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna keep eating them thanks to the hard work of laboratory farmers like the folks at Middle Georgia Mushroom. Go get you some.
I really want to see the spores, though. Yeah, spores are really cool. I don't know. Mushrooms are really fucking cool. I like this video. This is a cool video. 7 common poisonous mushrooms you should know. Old Man of the Woods. Okay.
Hello YouTube, this is RJ. Welcome
Angel
back
of
to
Death.
another episode of Autumn of the Blood. So we have been wanting to make this video ever since our wild mushroom you can eat series. Over the years, we found lots of edible mushrooms, but there ain't many that are toxic. Because unfortunately, or unfortunately I would say, only a small fraction of the mushrooms are poisonous. One thing you need to know about poisonous mushrooms.
You didn't read my meme comment. Wait, what was it, Decoy? I'm gonna read your meme comment. Where is it? Wait, is it in streams chat? Oh, you mean in Twitch chat? I saw a message earlier. Where was it? Okay, no, I missed it. I've seen the Angel of Death mushroom IRL. Oh.
There's no rule of...
Oh, it was back when you were talking about some car crash thing, some girl you knew in this GG. Oh. God, okay, I need to scroll back way far up for that. Let's see if it's still there. Nope. Sorry.
Thumb for you to just recognize them in a snap. You have to do it by brute force. Have to first identify them, then decide whether it is poisonous or not. There's no easy way out. With that said, there could be some quote-unquote general principles as for what mushrooms not to eat. We will get there when we discuss more examples, specific examples later. For now, if you really want a quick and short advice,
then post it again, Decoy.
I would say be particularly alert to those in nature colors. White, beige, light yellow, brown, for example. Remember, what they lack in color, they may well make up for in toxicity. Another thing is, it is completely safe to touch most of the poisonous mushrooms with your bare hands. The toxins cannot penetrate your skin, though it is always a good idea to wash your hands after handling mushrooms. There's one exception perhaps. The Asian fire coral mushroom is highly toxic. It is said that even touching it could cause skin inflammation. But even this is highly controversial.
Avoid the whites, they're very toxic. Checks out.
Alright, first mushroom of the day. The false parasol, Chlorophyllum molybdate, one of the most commonly misconsumed poisonous mushrooms. Why? Because it is whitish in color, looks almost like an albino version of the portobello mushroom, or a gigantic butter mushroom. Pretty safe, huh? In addition, these summer mushrooms grow on lawns.
Portobellos are so good.
Very readily accessible. So why not grab some free gift from Mother Nature?
Oh yeah, I saw decoy. Yeah,
Wrong.
sorry, I
Don't
was in
eat
the
any
story. I didn't want
mushrooms
to.
from your backyard, unless you can tell they're edible ones, like the shaggy mane or the shadow mushrooms. Most of the long mushrooms are not worth eating, and many of them are poisonous. The false parasol is also called the vomiter. Consuming it will make one vomit, have a bad diarrhea, and got cramps on the stomach. These symptoms will occur within a couple of hours of consumption. So far, no one has died from miseating this mushroom. However, it may be deadly to dogs.
Why are they
and
showing
other
like
livestock.
animals suffering?
So be careful if you have easy access to this mushroom. Your dog might too. The false parasol features a long, straight stipe and a white cap on top, just like a parasol. But why false, you may wonder? Well, because it has an almost identical twin, the parasol mushroom, Macrolabiota procera, which is edible and has a pleasant nutty flavor.
Wait, how do you?
Ways to tell
Okay,
the
I was
twins
gonna ask, how do you
apart,
tell them apart?
And the most straightforward one is to check their gills. The mature false parasol has greenish-gray gills, and the parasol has whitish gills. This is because the former yields unique olive green spores, while the latter produces pale pink spores. The color of spores does not always match that of the gills, but in this case, it does. The false parasol is also called the green spore Labiota. Remember, here, green means poisonous, though not always. The second
Your message was, here that name is talking about Coom, tune into stream, car crash. Christ, he's moving on to necrophilia already. Yeah, that was a good one.
mushroom today is jack-o'-lantern, Omphalotus illudens.
They are pretty visually different
It is a
though. Yeah, but you can't always trust that, right? They're similar enough that I understand why people get confused, because like in the real world, they like a difference between one that's like kind of beige and the other one that's whiter. You need to, yeah, exactly what Broccoli said. There's a huge variation in morphology in the field. It's not that easy. That's why people get those wrong, really. And that's why a lot of people will just take the safe route and never try mushrooms that can eventually look like a toxic mushroom. Because, yeah, there are multiple species. They're gonna have like different appearances, different colors, like slightly different colors or significantly different colors. It's really not that simple usually.
Gorgeous orange mushroom that you can expect to see in mid-fall. It grows near tree roots or on stumps.
This one's actually kind of spooky because I could see people confusing it for the
like
chicken of the woods.
Bouquet of flowers in full bloom.
Nom.
Misconsuming this.
Hey, thanks for the for the follow. I love pizza waffle. I love waffles too and pizzas, so we're gonna enjoy that.
This mushroom can cause nausea, throwing up, abdominal cramping, and sometimes diarrhea. It may also affect the liver function, but it won't kill
That's
you.
a big slug.
Partly thanks to its vibrant color, people tend to avoid this mushroom. We all have heard people saying that bright-colored mushrooms are poisonous, right? However, the jack-o'-lantern has multiple delicious lookalikes, and all of them are also very bright in color. This alone shows the old wisdom doesn't always hold. If you want to learn more about those edible lookalikes, we have a video.
Oh, chanterelles are so fucking good.
Now, let's get back to the
Yeah, and I could totally see why people misidentified with chanterelles.
This mushroom
Absolutely.
really lives up to its common name. in
God, I
that
love
It
chanterelles.
is pumpkin orangish overall, including its cap, gills, stem, and flesh. The flesh may be of a lighter shade, yet it is still orange. Also, beneath its cap, there are gills running down to the stem. Remember these two features, and you won't be confused with any of its edible lookalikes, because none of the others has the same combination. our third poisonous mushroom is significantly smaller than
If we
the
get a
first
closer
two.
look at the gills
It's way
on
less
each,
common,
you'd never mix
at
them up.
least in our area. We've been searching for this mushroom for years, but only got to meet it earlier this summer. It is the sulfur-tuft mushroom, Hypholoma fasciculaire. This light yellow mushroom is fairly easy to identify. Flip the cap, you will see light yellow with olive green hues. Yeah, the gills has a like a greenish hue.
This doesn't look edible at all.
Sulfur-tuft, but it grows in clusters, so that's a typical sign of sulfur-tuft. Yeah. If you remember, our first mushroom, the false parasol, also has greenish gills, because they are tainted by the green spores. But for the sulfur-tuft, the green comes from the gills themselves, and it actually yields dark purple spores. Yeah, you can see it's a spore print. And this spring, do you think it's spring or brown? It's very hard to tell. Yeah, I think it's brown. The base color of the cap is yellow, so yes. For this reason, there are usually dark shades in between the gills on mature specimens. The sulfur-tuft does not have much meat, plus it is very bitter, so it seems very unlikely that people would harvest and eat them by accident. However, these mushrooms usually grow in very tempting big clusters, and their bitterness may be concealed within a meal. So watch out. Don't get them mixed into your edible harvest. The clinical effect of the sulfur-tuft is mainly gastrointestinal irritation. Some common symptoms include vomiting, abdominal pain, and diarrhea. Yet it is not a fatal mushroom. The symptoms will usually resolve within several hours.
What's up with that lizard? Aw, birds. I love that they were like really enjoying hiking through this forest. That's like the nicest part of this. That's like the nicest part of this. I like doing this. Neps got it wrong. You didn't even answer the question right, Nept.
The fourth mushroom is the common earthball mushroom.
Sorry, there was a trivia question in chat. Does this guy know that McDonald's exists? Is there a single dish in McDonald's? Oh, you don't answer the trivia. Okay, that explains it. Is there a single dish in McDonald's that uses mushrooms? I can't think of a single one, honestly.
Yes, it is a bowl-shaped mushroom, without a regular cap and stem, and the spores are stored inside of the bowl. The earth bowl is pretty hard when young. Its skin is dark yellow or brown in color. The inner mass is initially white, but will soon turn black as it grows. Don't get it confused with the edible puffball, which is firm but puffy, and have white flesh.
That looks tasty.
And don't think you stumble on some delicious truffles when you find some earthball mushrooms. Unless you misidentify the earthballs for some edible mushrooms, you are not likely to digest them by mistake. Ingestion of this mushroom can cause gastrointestinal distress as well.
That does not look appetizing.
Unlike
Holy shit.
the first four mushrooms.
No, but you don't need a degree in Wikipedia to be able to feed yourself. True. I like how they added Abel there to bait because he also died mega young. Interesting. I didn't know he did. Yes, mold. Depends where you are because of the region-specific special meals and whatnot. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, McDonald's does different region meals.
The misconsumption of our fifth mushroom, Galerina marginata, can have disastrous consequences. You know this when you learn its common names, Deadly Galerina, the funeral bow, and the autumn skullcap. Yep, you're warned.
那这是一个 Deadly Galerina 的 ring zone， 但是它可能时间比较长。
The toxins found in this mushroom are amatoxins, the lethal dose of which is around 0.1 milligram per kilogram of human body weight.
That's not a lot.
The deadly Galerina can cause severe liver dysfunction and kidney failure. In the first day of ingestion,
That's pretty bad.
The victim will not display any symptoms, though the toxins are actively working.
That's really fucking bad.
In the next 24 hours, there will be vomiting and bloody diarrhea. Then, things seem to get better before they get worse. The victim appears to recover, but the final stage quickly follows, in which the clotting factors in the blood get destroyed. Liver and kidney failure occurs,
Jesus
which
Christ.
could lead to death.
Mushrooms
And all
kill in
this
really
happens
gruesome ways, yeah.
Within 7 days of consumption.
Can you treat it?
Yeah, I think it's Deadly Galerina. Let's compare it to the velvet foot mushroom. Both appear in wintertime, and they can resist the cold temperature.
In our 10 winter edible mushrooms video, we compared Deadly Galerina to 2 tasty mushrooms that look like it.
Yeah, this is
honey
spooky.
And the velvet foot. Check it out if you
Like
want
how
step-to-step
similar those two are. It's really spooky.
Beige. So it's very easy to identify, to differentiate.
In that
stay
example,
away
they
from
look
all
really easy
mushroom.
to distinguish, but still. Not very well. There's some milk thistle procedure with very limited success, dialysis, organ replacement, but nothing very effective, damn.
Because first, you shouldn't eat any mushrooms you don't know. And little brown mushrooms are notoriously difficult to identify.
Yeah.
And second, Deadly Galerina is not the only deadly little brown mushroom. Pholioda rugosa, for example, grows on Pacific Northwest and is also fatal. Our 6th and 7th mushroom belong to the same genus, Amanita. They're the destroying angel and the death cap. Very ominous. These 2 mushrooms contain amatoxins, as the Deadly Galerina. So they also can damage the liver and the kidney. And sometimes a transplant is required.
Comfy lizard.
Here, sac-like vulva.
The destroying angel, which includes Amanita bisporigera in the east, Ogrida in the west, and Magni valaris in conifers, is an all-white mushroom. Take a look at its structure. This is important. White cap, beneath which are crowded gills, white stem with a little skirt hanging on it. This is called the partial veil. It covers the gills when the mushroom is young. There's also a universal veil that encloses the whole mushroom at its earliest stage. A mushroom egg it once was. When the mushroom cracks the shell and gets tall, the universal veil degenerates into a sac-like vulva, hugging the base of the stem. You have to dig deep.
Here's someone's first-hand encounter. Okay.
The death cap, Amanita phalloides, has the exact same structure.
很明显，它这是有一个 partial veil， 对吧？这是然后退化成了现在就成了一个 ring， 然后这个它是还另外一个特点是它有一个非常明显的 vulva。
But the cap takes on a yellow to greenish color, especially towards the center.
Then you just nom on it.
然后它另外一个特点是它的呈现出一种淡黄色的样子。
I only saw the death cap once, and it was not a very typical specimen. But this photo from Wiki well demonstrates the color difference.
Yeah, that's the thing with like
Both
what you were saying, Broccoli. There can be so many like differences in morphology between the same mushrooms. That's like what makes this dangerous, right?
Angel on Eastern America in summer,
and the death cap more on west coast in fall. They are quite meaty and innocent looking, not a far cry from the common button mushroom, and strikingly like the Asian straw mushroom. Therefore, the two account for by far the most deaths due to mushroom poisoning. In fact, many members in the Amanita family are poisonous, though not mortal, such as Amanita abrupta and Amanita cochrae.
Hey,
so
thanks
unless
for the
you're
follow,
very
Haas.
familiar with wild mushrooms,
Ooh, sorry.
you should always keep your guard up
How are you
and
doing?
avoid Amanita mushrooms. Luckily, the members in the Amanita genus are easy to recognize. They basically share the same color and structure as the destroying angel, with some variations. Some are darker, some have scales on the cap, some without a ring, some without a vulva. But when you see anything similar, drop it. Of course, you may strike down some non-Amanita mushrooms like Lepiodes, for example. But that's actually a good thing, because this latter genus also contains poisonous mushrooms. Plus, you won't miss anything special. What is quite counterintuitive is that the one choice edible mushroom.
Well, color textures can vary, but there are a lot of macromorphological differences to distinguish. Fair enough. I just met someone that's also interested, and we're gonna try to find some soon. I won't eat a single thing until Broccoli signs off on it, Pepe laugh. I mean, definitely, like, whatever you do, what Broccoli said for advice is probably really good to, like, try. I don't know, like, in general, only eat mushrooms that you know don't have, like, similar poisonous mushrooms for the most part, or try to. Only, like, if there's any kind of doubt, just throw it out. Only do it if you're really, really sure. This would be the thing. And taste, like, a small bit of it first.
In the Amanita genus, the Caesar's mushroom is fire orange in color. So don't judge a mushroom's edibility by its color. If you can't resist the temptation, do it the other way around. Never trust the innocent-looking ones. So all the mushrooms showed in this video are found in Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, and Delaware. If you know any common poisonous species, but it's not included in this video, that must be because I haven't got the honor to meet it. I hope you enjoyed today's video.
I enjoyed it. But I'll be honest, it's getting really late. Had a fun stream tonight. But I'm gonna get some sleep. That's what I'm gonna do. So hey. Thanks a lot for watching. Love y'all. And yeah. Read mangas for another 2 hours. No, I have a little bit of a like a fatigue migraine going on. So I'm gonna actually get to sleep. So yeah, thanks for watching. I'm not gonna do an outro. I'm actually just gonna go crash. Yeah, bye. I can read between the lines. No. Plus, oh, I'm not reading manga right now. I'm reading the Stormlight Archives by Brian Sanderson, which I have been binging on really hard. I read like 2,000. Well, I don't know if this counts like thousands of pages. I read like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. I'm on book 3. I started reading it a week ago, basically. Thanks for the memes, buddy. Glad to have been here for so long. Been a while. Good stream. Yeah, thanks for showing up. I love chatting with you too. Good luck with your job hunt. We'll talk more anyways. You'll be around, right? Anyways, bye. Love y'all. See ya.